You can run, but you can't hide. Can't hide. You can run, but you can't hide. You can run, but you can't hide. Can't hide. You can run, but you can't hide. You can run, but you can't hide. Can't hide. Can't hide. You can run, but you can't hide. Can't hide. You can run, but you can't hide. You can run, but you can't hide. Can't hide. You can run, but you can't hide. You can run, but you can't hide. Can't hide. You can run, but you can't hide. You can run, but you can't hide.
What up? What up? Welcome back to the channel. I'm Modi J, and this is the Mo You Know, and this is the Daily Diddy or Diddy Day 18. Uh, Jane Doe is back on deck. We're gonna go ahead and catch up. You know how we do. It's Friday, so we can relax a little bit. We got a little bit of an hour in front of us, so we're gonna catch up. We're gonna go through all the details and do like we normally do. But we just gonna chill today. We ain't really gotta rush it, so it's cool where we started off. Now we probably won't be getting it in real time because I'm not gonna do well. I'm gonna speed through the beginning part just a little bit, but for the most part, we just gonna be chilling. I just got off work, had to come home. You know what I'm saying? It's downpouring, so if the internet start acting up, just know it's that German Wi-Fi. Well, actually, I'm hardwired in. You know what I mean? But if it start acting up, there's some Astroglide on the wires, and a little, you know what I'm saying, technical difficulties, but it is raining outside. We here, day 18. Uh, like I say, we'll probably have over this week will make 4 weeks, 4 full weeks of covering the Diddy trial. That means 4 full weeks. We'll have over 70 hours. Yeah, that's right. We'll have over 70 hours of covering the Diddy trial. I put everything else on hold. I did watch BMF and I was like, what the hell was I watching? But we got 70 hours in and this is day 18. So probably what I'll do, Moochie, I see you in here. I'm gonna bring Moochie up. Probably once we get to like the lunch break, I'll bring Moochie up for the second half. And once we get done, I know it's Friday. You guys will be getting off work, so I'll stay on a little longer, and people can come up and you guys can discuss amongst yourselves, and I'll still be in here. I mean, I gotta do some little editing and stuff, but we're gonna open the channels up on Fridays. I'm gonna try to do it on Wednesdays and Fridays, maybe. We only probably got like 2-3 more weeks, but y'all cool with that? We open it up on at the end. You know what I'm saying? We got that afternoon shift. You guys get on here for like an hour. We can just ask questions, talk about what we know, go down some rabbit holes, follow some theories, make up some lies. We don't care. We ain't in the courthouse. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. What up, Mozzie? Yeah, we don't care. You know what I mean? But as we seen everybody talking about it, I think we were one of the first people to say that it wasn't Gina, it wasn't Young Miami. We were all saying Daphne Joy. So I think we were one of the first people to find out that it was actually Daphne. And now 50 Cent's posting things, so I guess everybody knows. But we'll still call her Jane Doe just for professionalism. Just for professionalism. You know what I mean? We won't expose Daphne Joy as Jane Doe. I mean, we won't expose who Jane Doe is. Excuse me, guys. I may have misspoke. Also, we are getting the information directly from the courthouse. We go to Inner City Press on Twitter. We go to Inner City Press to get our information directly from him, followed up by a summary from CNN. Again, if you have any issues with what we're reading or covering today, please contact the Southern District of New York. Go into the federal building. Go and talk to either the United States attorneys, or you can contact Diddy's team via his prisoner number. And you can ask them, why are they asking these questions this way? I'm not making up anything. When I get into story time, you'll know a difference. But again, there will be some, saying some story time. We will crack jokes. Hopefully they're tasteful and we ain't trying to offend anybody. But it is what it is. You know what I mean? We're all adults here. And if you're not, that's on you and your parents, because I'm nobody's role model nor father. All right. So we're going to read back and catch up to where we were. Let's see where to begin. The judges on the bench. So we only got like 3 updates. What's up, Rashonda? So we only got like 3 updates. So we good. And then let me see how far Twitter goes back. So they already had a sidebar, the earliest one yet, but my count. So it's gonna start. All right. So we got 42 minutes back. We good. We good. Also, we know yesterday that they were on Diddy for looking at the jury and nodding. Can't do that. That's a no-go. That is a no-go. And other than that, I mean, it's been really a cool, chill day, man. Cool, chill day. Hit that like button, hit the subscribe button. We got Jane Doe Part 2. What up, Charlie? Just real quick, like I said, we're not gonna be rushing today. We're gonna be chilling. We'll eventually getting caught up. What is it? 4? By about 4:30, we'll be caught up with everything. So I'm just gonna read off these before we actually get into the statements. Former attorney for Trump breaks down the legal risks of courtroom conduct. They're talking about Diddy. It's been a busy week for Diddy in this federal trial. A woman dangling from the 17th floor balcony, the threat of Diddy being removed from the courtroom for nodding to the jury, and a new alleged victim that stands known as Jane. On the latest episode of Trial by Jury, Diddy, a podcast on CNN, Laura Coates. Oh man, I thought they were about to give us a rundown. They talking about click on there to listen, man. They rather listen to me. Lawyers discuss evidentiary issues before testimony begin. Prosecutors and defense attorneys are discussing the summary charts of text messages that have already been admitted into evidence. Prosecutors want to highlight the charts for the jury. Prosecutor COMBS said the prosecution team wants to include in the summary chart a photo of Diddy's phone showing messages between Diddy and Jane that was recovered from his former chief of staff, Christina Courtroom. So I guess there's some kind of text messages where I'm gonna put my foot in your butt, or Diddy's talking about you gonna have to do these freak offs, or you ain't getting this. Don't make me go upside your head. Comey said you can see Courtroom's hand holding Diddy's phone, which shows Courtroom's knowledge of events described in the text message that Courtroom has access to Diddy's phone. So we also know that there's gonna be text messages through there. One thing I seen yesterday that no one's talking about, everyone's let me see if we can find Sean. Okay, this is the old one. This is the one that they unsealed. I don't. Damn. Can I find the newer one? So Diddy is defendant 1. There's other defendants on here, but they may have turned witness because in the initial paperwork, what you're just seeing here is the older one. The initial paperwork, it says Sean Diddy Combs as defendant 1. So the other defendants either turn witness or they're getting separated and they're going to be in their own, but it all fall up under there for that racketeering. And that's what they're showing here, that Christina Corum actually knew about everything that was going on because she was in Diddy's phone and she was holding it when they did the arrest. What up, Kendall? Yeah, everybody flipped, man. What up, Torian? Everybody flipped. But we're all sitting here, we joke around and we talk about, oh man, I never snitch. Man, you get hit with that Rico, you snitching. Jane Doe is back on the stand. All right, so we'll kick it off here. Let me see. We'll read these and get an overview over it, and then we'll go backwards. Once we got to catch up, just so we can get an understanding what's going on. Let me see. So this is what 11. What up, Demarcus? Oh yeah, I forgot what he's about to do. All right, so yeah, I'm just gonna get us caught up on CNN. We got 1, 2, 3, 4. All right, we only got 4 over here, so we'll get through these and then we'll switch over. Yeah, let's make sure we stay on those likes today. I know y'all got me on Wednesday, but it's Friday. It's Friday, and guess what? I ain't got nothing to do tomorrow. We can make this a 6-hour live, or I can stretch this thing to a 15-hour live. But if we don't get the likes right today, believe me, I'll be on that couch chilling on my phone until I see fit. All right. All right, here we go. Jane testifies that Diddy wanted her to be wild and sexual. So we jumping right into it, right where we left off yesterday. Jane testified that she traveled to Las Vegas with Diddy around 2023. She flew on Diddy's private jet to get there, and they had a hotel night. So now we got Diddy transporting them on his own. You know what I mean? We got Diddy transporting them on his own, on his private jet that he co-owned, because he don't own it right out. She also confirmed that she had X with an entertainer. She testified yesterday that entertainers were other men who would have X with Combs' direction. So there we go. We got the enterprise, we got the flights, we got the victim. Yes, she's a willing participant. We get it, we get it, we get it. But she flew across state lines, paid for by Diddy. And once she got there, the crime that was committed was paying the escorts. Now, we can't call them escorts because escorts only escort. They're your companion. They might go to an event with you. That's not illegal. You can pay someone to be your escort. Excuse me, ma'am, can you escort me for the evening? I take her to an event. She's my escort. But once you pay them, it becomes prostitution. Now, prostitution is legal in Nevada, but it ain't federally. And it became a federal crime because they flew across state lines. So that's where they're getting all of this from. And the enterprise booked the flight. So the enterprise is the transportation, the enterprise booked the hotel, and Diddy paid these escorts, but they won't be escorts. They will be prostitutes. So there you go. That's where the RICO part is coming from. This is the enterprise doing it. But then you got your 2 charges of transportation to engage in prostitution. And then you also got the X trafficking, which are individual charges outside of the RICO. But once you put the RICO in there, you can still get those charges up under the RICO because you got the enterprise. You see how they did that? You see how they did that? So they're doubling up on it because these charges won't be individual charges. It will be the RICO charge. Even if it is X trafficking, it would be up under the RICO charge. But then you also got the individual X trafficking charge. You see what I'm saying? That's how the feds do it. They doubling up, but it wouldn't be X trafficking. It'd just be the RICO charge, and then you got the 2 X trafficking and 2 prostitution. That's a good way to do it. You know what I'm saying? When you look at it, it's like, damn, that's a cold way to get you. Because these crimes aren't going to be individualized up under RICO. The RICO is its own charge, but the crimes done up under that gives you the RICO. It's a bad motherfucker right here. But that's why they came up with the RICO, because it was so hard to catch these mob bosses because they weren't hands-on with it. They weren't touching money. They weren't touching drugs. But the enterprise is the one doing all of it. It's a good move, but it's all in the black and white. And you would think someone like Diddy, with all of these lawyers around them, would know, hey, man, you shouldn't be doing this. If we know about not doing this, and we regular folk. All right. James also said that Diddy used the term freak to refer to her, sometimes by saying he wants his freak. She said it meant that Combs wanted to be wild and sexual. Wow. Okay, here we go. A video recording captures a conversation between Jane Doe and Diddy and another man. So now we got an actual recording. Jane says she asked Diddy to allow the men he directed her to have X with to wear rubbers. during a hotel night on several occasions. Combs was typically dismissive, she said. A video recording of a hotel night captured a conversation between Jane Doe, Diddy, and a man named Don. In the recording, Jane could be heard asking Don to wear a condom, but Diddy intervened, expressing his disapproval. Oh my goodness, I was not expecting that. Uh, she said, wait. Okay, we at the top. Prosecutor Comey asked Jane why she needed Combs' permission to have sex with a man she was having X with to wear a condom. Jane said she seemed to get emotional on the stand and said she was still trying to process that. She said she didn't insist on using a condom because Combs would be unhappy. When asked why there was a recording of that hotel night, Jane said because Sean liked recording me and the entertainers. Damn. Damn. So they got a video recording. So she asked Diddy to allow the men she was directed with to have on a video recording captured Jane Combs and the man in the Jane is asking. So they actually got a videotape of Diddy in there. She talk about can they wear protection? Diddy's talking about nah. Damn, they got this nigga on tape. So now we got the prostitution and we got Diddy telling them no. So Diddy's leading it. There's your P-tuition and your ex trafficking right there in one videotape. There you go, right there, guys. Now, were there drugs present? Because if Diddy gave them drugs, then we got another charge. Oh, wow. All right. Jane testifies about the time she cried after hotel nights. Jane was sniffling off and on as she testified about the two times she recalled crying after a hotel night. The first time she cried after a hotel night was early in the relationship at the Waldorf in Beverly Hills. She said she thought they were just going to have a one on one date, but then Combs said they would have an entertainer, but it would be quick. Jane said the entertainer was there for 18 hours. Quick. Well, uh, a hotel night, a proper freak off for Diddy is 4 to 5 days. So 18 hours is pretty quick if you're really thinking about it. Remember, the first night that Diddy flew her back down to Miami, she said they smashed for like 12 to 24 hours. So a quick hotel night is 18 hours. That's reasonable. That's reasonable. Jane said the entertainer was there for 18 hours. They were finished with the entertainer. Jane said Diddy told he had to leave and she started crying. I just went through all that and was feeling terrible that he was going to leave me alone, she said. So Diddy got up right after it went down after 18 hours. Jane said Diddy asked her if she was crying and looked disgusted. After that, he started smoking and playing music while she sat next to him, and he told her he would move things around. Jane recalled the second time she cried after a hotel night, but it's a spotty memory. She was high on ecstasy. She says she remembers being at Diddy's house, then at a hotel. She recalls she felt so high, she embraced Diddy's butler. I just remember having X with Paul. So it ain't Don, it ain't Jules, it ain't the Punisher. She just remember having sex with Paul. Then I remember being in the shower with Sean and I started crying. Jane added that Diddy saw her crying and told her, "Don't you do that right now," because he was too high. Jane said she stopped crying when he told her to. Comey asked, "Who did the most work during these hotel nights?" She said, "Me." Voice is cracking. When asked why she felt that way, Jane said, crying, "It was just all me. It was just all me." Okay, so yeah, we got two and then we updated. Jane Doe describes what would happen after a hotel night. She testified that at the hotel night, she and Diddy would typically go back to her house, or to his house. Jane said she would make sure that Diddy was showered, and then she would cook for him, massage him, and put on one of his favorite shows. Then I would finally get to cuddle with him and sleep with him. She said while choking up on the stand. She said she would feel really happy to end my night with Sean, but I really fight to block out how sad I felt after. Uh, all right, so now we got the text message. Jane said in 2023, she had conversations with Diddy about wanting to stop having hotel nights. She read aloud a message she sent to Diddy in late 2023. So this is going into 24. Now, the crazy thing is, late 2023, let's put our thinking caps on. Late 2023, I got over here. When I think of late 2023, I'm thinking of quarters. So the last quarter, let me see, how many quarters is there in a year? There's 4 quarters, 3 months, that makes 12. So October, November, December. I got here October 10th. Well, I started working October 10th, 2023. Cassie's lawsuit dropped in November of 2023. So she was still fucking with Diddy all the way up until he got arrested, going through these freak offs when Cassie dropped her lawsuit talking about the freak offs. But she was still fucking around with Puffy. You see what I'm saying? So everything that Cassie said and went through, she's going through it. And Cassie dropped her lawsuit against Diddy, and Diddy settled it. But remember, she said she was still messing with Diddy all the way up until he got arrested. But again, we're not here for the dumb mistakes that people make. We're here for the crimes at hand. The RICO, 2 counts of extravagant, and 2 counts of transportation to engage in prostitution. That's what we're here for. We don't care about the people that made dumb decisions. We're not here for the people that were broke, that on the internet got a lot of followers, but in real life ain't got a lot of money. We're not here for those people. We're here for their stories to see about the crimes that someone may have committed. Uh, in 2023, she had a conversation with Diddy about wanting to have about stop having hotel nights. She read aloud the messages sent to Diddy in late 23, where she said she wished they could go back to when they first started dating. "Ever since I opened Pandora's box, I've never been able to close it," the message said in part. In the message, she referenced being in hotel rooms, doing things that make her feel disgusted with myself. She said that she didn't want to play that role in her life anymore. "I feel it's the only reason you have me around and why you pay for the house," she wrote. "I don't want to feel obligated to perform these nights for you." Jane testified that at that point, she felt obligated to perform those nights with Diddy, and she was scared that if she didn't, he would stop paying for her house. Jane also testified yesterday that Combs paid her rent and implied he'd stop if they broke up. Diddy responded back, "Girl, stop. Girl, stop. Girl, stop. Girl, stop." Diddy said, "Get the fuck off my line." "Diddy, I don't want to do that anymore." "Girl, stop. Girl, stop." Oh man, where's everybody at that was saying this is just a DV case? All we're hearing about is DV. Where's everybody at, man? Girl, stop. Girl, stop. The jury is taking a break. All right. So we're at a break. Now we're gonna go over to Inner City Press, and we're just gonna go through what they were actually saying because this is just giving us an overview. This isn't the actual details of what was being said. I mean, it is, but we like to go through the lines because it's a little more interesting when we're actually hearing what they're saying instead of a summary. All right, so 58 minutes ago, I like to call up this exhibit with an A. Did you listen to this? Jane said yes. And did you read the transcript that's up there on the screen? Yes, not visible to the gallery. Let's start at 8 minutes and 20 seconds. When you said, I think they have in the chair. All right. When you said, I guess it's saying, I think they've been in the chair. What were you referring to? Oh, she's talking about the condoms. What did you understand what Shine means when he said you were just taking that dick? What? What did you understand when Shine was saying you were just taking that dick? That we already had intercourse. So Diddy saying there's no need for condoms because y'all already went at it one time. So she's saying they already had intercourse. And when he said, if you don't touch yourself right now, what was he saying? To just move on? Why did you think you needed permission from Sean, for the man to have sex with you to wear a condom? Objection, Your Honor. Overruled. Sidebar. Sure. Okay, so we got that first sidebar. We got that out of there early. Uh, all right. So this is after the sidebar. Sure. Blah, 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 blah. All right, they're back. Why did you not say no? He'd get agitated. How would intercourse with an entertainer end? He'd finish on me. Then what would Sean? Then they'd have sex. Would you clean up the jack? Oh, that's what they. Oh, Lord. Oh, well, we already do that with Cassie. This nigga Diddy nasty. Hold on. Hey, this nigga Diddy, bruh. So they would finish on her, and then she would go and do it with Sean and wouldn't clean up. Why not? Sean liked it to play around with it. Oh, I'd take a shower and get ready for the next one. Typically, how many rounds? Objection, Your Honor. Overruled. Stand down, defense. Stand down, defense. Not today. We're hearing all the nitty gritty details today. Oh. Typically, how many rounds? Every entertainer was different. Some 3. Who decide if you could stop when you were tired? Sean did. Do you need a moment? Sobs, I'm sorry. What was your question? How did you say you wanted to stop? I'd say it like I'm hungry, make little faces. I sent him a subtle clues. What would he say? He says, well, yeah, he says, I get again, he's just tweeting this out. So he says, "You're not getting tired of me, are you? Let's go out on a high note. Let's finish strong." This nigga Diddy. What would Sean give you to keep you awake and having sex during with the entertainers? Ecstasy. Did you ever cry after one of those hotel nights? Twice. Tell us about the first time. She said, "I thought it was a date night one on one, but he said there would be an entertainer, but just a quick one. I hung, well, that turned out to be 18 hours. And after 18 hours and 3 rounds with the entertainer, Sean said he had to leave. I started crying. Were you with someone else?" "I was with Sean. It was at the Waldorf in Beverly Hills early in our relationship." "What did Sean say?" Diddy said, "Are you crying?" Like looking disgusted. Denny sat there listening to music, probably 50 Cent. "I was clinging to him. He said he could move things around with him and the family and I could go home with him. I just wanted to be in his arms after all of that." And the second time, "I was in the shower after one of these nights." "Is your memory spotty? What do you remember?" "So high, I was having X with Paul. Then I was in the shower with Sean. He said, 'Stop it. I'm too high. Stop.'" Paul, one of the entertainers. "Were these hotel nights working for you?" "Objection, Your Honor. Overruled. I told you, defense, not today. Not today. Not today. We're going to hear all of this. Diddy, sit up in your chair. You're going to hear all of this, mister. Defense, you guys get your defense together. Y'all got her on Tuesday. Y'all got her Tuesday and Wednesday. Y'all got her then. Come up with you can ask your questions. But she's talking about her story right now. And we need to hear all the details. Defense, stand down. Okay. Were these hotel nights work for you? It was work from start to finish. What did you do to try to get them to end sooner? I try to have X with the entertainers fast. What did you do to try to speed? Oh, hey, yo, whoa, wait. We don't need to know what she did to try to speed things up. Like, we in the courthouse, but we under the oath. So let me get focused. I gotta hear what was going on here. My eyes don't work as good when I got my glasses on. So I can't really hear as much. I can't hear as good when I got so I gotta take my glasses. So let me see what we talking about. So she'd have X with the entertainers fast. What did you do to speed things up? I do foreplay and bring them into the room. Sean would say, "Slow it down. Slow it down. More foreplay." What words would he use? Objection, time frame, Your Honor. That's fair. Okay, May to October 23. That's our time frame, 5 months. Between those 5 months. Excuse me, Your Honor, I meant May of 2021 to October of 2023. So we're talking 2 years and 5 months. That's that's the time frame. What would Sean say? He say, "I'm not ready to see that yet. How would you feel?" Sidebar. Okay, sure. Come on up here. All right, they're back. Let me see. We got to okay. I'm gonna jump back over and then where we at 37 minutes. Y'all, are we good on time or y'all want real time updates? Because we can continue. We still got 30 minutes of this. Well, not 30 minutes, probably like 10 minutes of it because we just going through it. Y'all want to continue to do this and then get all caught up and then jump back and forth, or you want to get the update of what just happened? Because right now we're in the story, we're in the details. So I guess we should finish these hotel nights details, and then we can go into the drug use. So yeah, we're just gonna finish this up here and get all the way caught up, and then we'll jump into the drug use that just got updated on CNN. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. I'm Modi J. This is the Mo You Know, and Diddy. It's getting a little disgusting in here. All right. After the sidebar, how did you feel? I want to be with Sean at the end. Where would you go? To his residence. Was there any part of these hotel nights you enjoyed? Being with Diddy. Would he text you to say, "I love you"? Did you text him that you wanted to have X? Yes, with him. Did you text him you wanted to have X with others? Yes. It was his fantasy. Did you tell did you tell him what? Did you tell you what to text? I don't know what he's saying here. Did you tell, I guess, did you tell him what to text? You want to text? I guess she said, yeah. Did he tell you? Oh, okay. Did you tell him what to text? She said, I guess, I don't know, man. We have to go see. Did he tell you what to text? Yes. He asked, what do you want? Be explicit. Why did you write? Why did you write these things? I wanted to make my lover happy. Look at this one from November 9th, 2021. What did you write? I wrote, I'm horny for you. You don't have to read this, but what did you write? I want to suck Paul's D. Why did you write that? I knew it would turn Sean on. Who is Paul? An entertainer. You text him you wanted to stop having hotel nights. Yes. What did you write here? I'm so much more. I'm so much more than being left in the dark of a hotel room. My heart is breaking. I don't want to play this role in your life anymore. I feel it's the only reason you pay for the house. We need to talk like adults. How long was Diddy paying for your rent? She said 5 months or so. So he wasn't even paying for the whole time. Did you see drugs in the hotel? Objection, Your Honor. Overruled. She was there. Let's see. Let's see what was in the hotel room. We got ecstasy. We got Molly. We got cocaine. We got pink powder, which I believe is called Tussie. Who gave them to you? Diddy. So now we got the transportation. We got her telling Diddy no, she don't want to. We got Diddy replying back with girl, stop. We got the drugs in the hotel room supplied by Diddy. The hotel room was either booked by Diddy or one of his assistants because freak off. Freak off. They get that text and they go and set up the hotels. So this is getting a little wild here. Now, is there evidence of the drugs being in the hotel room? No, right now we could only go off the word. Did you ever see the entertainers taking drugs? No. That was my one rule. I told them they couldn't take drugs. I didn't want them to be out of control while they were with me. How did X make you feel? Sexual energy. Why did you feel you had to take these drugs? Otherwise, it would be too real. I wanted to. I don't know, feel like sobs. It would make things, I guess, easier. Did you ever do hotel nights without drugs? Twice. Once with Paul. Why didn't you take drugs that time? I didn't want to do that to my body. But it's real, too real. But it's real, too real. So I asked Sean for a pill. Did Sean give it to you? Boom. She may have asked for drugs, and it's not illegal to ask for drugs. I can go up to anybody and say, hey, you got some coke? You got some weed? You got some dro? You got some blow? I can ask for drugs. It becomes illegal once you provide the drugs. Just remember that. You know what I mean? You can ask for whatever. It's not illegal to ask for something. It's illegal to provide it. Then once you take it, it's illegal to take the drugs. Well, I mean, yeah, you can get like an under influence, but that's just like, man, you probably get like a misdemeanor for that. But if you get the possession charge, so that's why it's best to take the drugs and just get like a, you know what I'm saying? Well, if you're not driving, it just be up under influence, public intoxication. That's why you see people try to swallow their pills and stuff because possession could be a felony and just being under influence is a misdemeanor. But that's neither here or there. Did Sean give it to you? Yes, I felt better. The second time, my partner was taking too many pills. He said, I'll do 30 days without drugs, but let's have one last sobriety party at Le Emmerich. How long did it last? 18 hours. What happened? The first guy, the second, geez Louise, the first guy, the second guy, I was not feeling well. I threw up. She told Diddy she just threw up. What did he say? Diddy replied back, that's good. Now you'll be ready for the third guy. How did that make you feel? She said, I was just disgusted. I was just repulsed. I was too mad myself. She said she threw up. That nigga said, good, now you ready for the third guy. What up, Young Dreads? Yeah, man, this dude. Oh man. All right. I was mad I had let myself get into this. This would be a good place to take a break. So that's the break that they took. And then once they came back from the break, that's where we got here. So we got two updates. Let me read this one, and then we'll jump up there, and then we'll be all caught up. So, oh yeah, this is disgusting to even read this shit. It's like, come on, Diddy. But this is expected. This is expected. Judge Mathis said if the trial ended today, he'd give Diddy 5 to 10 years. He must not have heard what's going on here. Um, Jane said she took drugs because she didn't want to feel like it was too real. Oh, okay. It was real. I didn't want it to feel real. He just mistyped it. She testified she took drugs during the hotel nights because she didn't want to feel like it was too real. She also said she wanted to make things easier. Her voice was breaking again. Jane recalled that she tried not to use drugs during two different hotel nights. The first time she said she made a decision because I was tired of doing that to my body, but she didn't like it. The fantasy of it all wasn't there. It just wasn't easy. It just was too real that this was happening. I ended up asking for a pilly. Diddy gave her one. She felt better, she testified. The second time Jane tried not to use it during a hotel night was October of 2023, 1 month before Cassie dropped her lawsuit. She said that she really wanted Diddy to get sober around this time, and he agreed to stop taking substances for 30 days, but wanted to have one last sobriety first. 1 second. 1 second.
Reflect on the darkest times in your life. Sometimes you got to do that. I was fucked up. I mean, I hit rock bottom, but I make no excuses. My behavior on that video is inexcusable. I take full responsibility for my actions in that video. I'm disgusted. I was disgusted then when I did it. I'm disgusted now. I went and I sought out professional help. I had to go into therapy, and go into rehab.
Diddy, you're lying. Diddy, you're lying to us because this here told us in October of 2023, you said you was going to go get sober for 30 days. So when were you going to get sober, Diddy? When you were with Jane Doe, or was it after? When was it? Was it after Cassie dropped the lawsuit? Was it months later in May when they dropped the video, or was it supposed to be in October of 2023 where you can go on a 30-day sobriety? When was it, Diddy? Because it don't seem like you seeked out any help since 2016 when the tape dropped, Diddy. It seems like you're lying to us about something, Diddy. Why are we seeing here in October 23? You told us that you was going to be sober for 30 days, but you wanted to go out with a bang. And then we fast forward 1 month to the lawsuit drop, and you still haven't went to therapy because you still had drugs on you. And then fast forward to the tape dropping in 2024, you get arrested with drugs on you. So when were you planning on going to rehab? I know you've been sober since this 6 months you've been in jail, 6-7 months. I know you've been sober now, but when did you plan on going to rehab on your own and seeking out that help? Diddy, we looking for the answers. We here now. You in the courthouse. You can get up and tell us, hey, I've been sober for the last 7 months. I lied about all the other times. We just want to know, Diddy, when were you gonna go to rehab? Because here in October of 23, you said you was gonna go sobriety for 30 days. But then you told us in 24 after the tape drop that you're gonna go seek out rehab. But did you go to rehab? Because when you got arrested, you had that pink stuff on you. You had the cocaine on you. And in your Miami house, you had meth in there. You had cocaine and you had MDMA in the liquid form. So when were you going to go to rehab, Diddy? I don't want to say that you lying, but I want answers. I want answers, Diddy. When were you going to go to rehab? You told us October 23. This is the first time we heard you going to go. Then after the tape drop, you said you're going to seek out help. See, jail is a good place for niggas like you because you've been sober for 7 months now. See, as long as you in jail, Diddy, you ain't got to worry about being at rock bottom. You ain't got to worry about being strung out on drugs. As long as you sit in that cell, this is a good place for you because look, you're sober, you're level-headed, your grades are growing in. That means you're getting that drug out your system. You see what I'm saying? When you putting on all that dye on your hair, turning it black, you keeping all them toxins in your body. So while you in this jail cell, your body is clear. They say Diddy losing a little bit of weight. He's starting to look like his age. You know what I mean? You ain't got to do all that Botox and all that other shit. See, sometimes niggas got to sit down. Sometimes niggas need to just go in there and go through the process. Some of us join the military to get our discipline. Niggas like Diddy need to just sit in this little cell and just think about life. Now, you don't even have to worry about being rock bottom. You don't have to worry about hurting nobody. You're definitely not going to hurt yourself because you don't have nothing in that cell to hurt yourself. So maybe sitting down might be good for you. Maybe 20, 30 years, just so you can really, really digest what life is really about and how to keep your hands to yourself. And while you in there and you getting one off, you can just rub that on yourself because you don't need to be around other people. You know what I mean? You don't need to be using their stuff. Use your own stuff. You could produce your own stuff. So maybe sitting down might be actually a good thing for Diddy. Because if not,
some of them going to sleep. Fuck that!
Maybe sitting down might be the best place for you since you was at a low spot and you didn't go to rehab. All right. She said she really wanted Diddy to get sober around this time, and he agreed to stop taking substances for 30 days, but wanted to have one last sobriety party. They had the sobriety party at the hotel, and it lasted for 12 to 18 hours, she said. Jane said she didn't take any drugs, but Diddy took X and Coke. Comey asked Jane how she felt after doing the hotel night without any drugs. I was disgusted. I was just repulsed. I was just mad at myself for doing that. Jane said, I deeply regret it. All right, so then we got one update. The jury is taking a break. All right, so we'll switch back over. We're back in the driver's seat. We're back in the driver's seat over here. They took a break. All right. During the break, Combs in animated conversation with Mark and Shapiro and Steele talking with his hands. Man, y'all got to fix this shit. Y'all got to get up there and y'all got to shut this bitch up. Y'all better figure out I'm paying y'all good money, goddammit. How'd they get them fucking tapes? Y'all better figure this motherfucker out, man. She's killing me, man. She's killing me, man. I gave y'all my life, man. My blood, sweat, and tears. Y'all need to stop that bitch from telling, man. So Diddy's over here animated, talking to his lawyers like, nigga, I need all three of y'all to go up there. I don't know if can we have three defense attorneys up there? I need 1, 2, 3. Where Nicole at? Nicole, get over here. You need to get in this conversation. You gotta goddamn cross her because these niggas are playing and she telling too much. Y'all better fix this shit, man. Mama, I don't think I'm coming home. Damn, Diddy over here going off on his lawyers. You need to fix this shit. Y'all need to fix this shit. Oh, this is good. Again, I'm not for Diddy or against Diddy. I don't care if he's innocent or guilty. I'm here for the entertainment purposes. I just want to see how these rich niggas are fucking off. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? They should have never gave you niggas money. But again, if you've been following me for the last 5 years, well, I actually been on YouTube for 7 years now, but I've only been going live for like 4. And if you've been here since then, I always tell you, just because they got money, don't mean they smart. Oh, man. Oh, no, they don't need the $7 man up here at all. They bring the $7 man up there. We can go ahead and get the guilty verdict right now.
Accused of shooting 3 little white women with a wind from about thought he was going blind. They had another thing coming. The Jew go off and deliberate on.
This is how it's looking right now for Diddy, man.
Guilty! That nigga is guilty!
I was looking for Diddy. If they say he did it, he did that shit. All right. So they brought Jane back in with the jury all rise. Did Diddy ever run out of drugs during a hotel night? Yes. What happened? He would call one of his assistants or butlers to bring more drugs. Sometimes it's security. What assistant? Uh-oh. We found another one. We found another one that flipped. Let's look at this real quick. Sean Diddy Combs' alleged drug mule, Brendan Paul, charges are dropped. Let's look at the testimony. He would call one of his assistants or butlers to bring more drugs, sometimes his security. What assistants? Brendan, Frank, or John? Let me show you a photo of Brandon, not shown on the gallery screen. That's him. He would bring pill bottles. Then there would be cocaine. Remember when they caught him on the tarmac in Miami? Sean Diddy Combs' alleged drug mule, Brendan Paul's charges are dropped. Why was the charges dropped? Because he was a defendant on the case, but he didn't turn witness. So that's why when they say, why is Diddy getting charged on his own? Because when Brendan Paul got arrested in Miami at the airport, remember Diddy was standing outside? Strategically, they arrested him first to get him to flip. Why? Everybody was like, damn, they arrested this guy. He had the drugs on him. Why didn't they arrest Diddy? Remember everybody saying they're doing raids, but they didn't arrest Diddy because the Fed said we'll arrest everyone around them. Tell them we're going to give them 20 years, but if you turn into a witness and tell on Diddy, we'll drop all charges. Brendan's charges got dropped in December 17, 2024. Yeah. The charges against Brendan Paul, alleged drug mule, has been dropped. Paul's attorney, Brian Bieber, confirmed to People December 17th, his case was formally dismissed entirely. Brandon accepted the prosecutor's offer to permit entry into the diversion program, which after completion, the case against him will be dismissed. They also said at the time in the statement that the bond was set at $2,500. He's also charged with felony cocaine possession amid ex-trafficking lawsuits filed against Diddy. So you remember? Everyone was saying, oh, how's it a RICO by himself? In April, Paul was also charged. There's multiple defendants. That's what I was trying to show you guys before the trial even started, the original one, because it said Diddy was defendant one. The only time it would say defendant one is if there's multiple defendants. If not, it would just be Diddy versus the United States. He was one of the defendants, but he said, look, you put me in rehab, go through the drug diversion program, I tell you everything you need to know. So they were going to give him, well, you got cocaine, we'll give you 10 years, or you can take this program, pay $2,500 and tell us about that nigga Diddy. What would you like to do, Brandon? That nigga said, I'd like to tell on Diddy for $500. What do you think I want to do? Y'all take me to the courthouse right now. Let me testify first. But this is what I say when the feds know everything. Everybody's like, oh man, they don't have nothing. They just doing these raids. They ain't got nothing. Why they didn't arrest Diddy? Because they were putting all the dominoes in place. So when they knock him down, the last one standing would be Diddy. And we covered this when they got arrested. Sheesh. Ain't that about a bit? Ain't that about a bit? So now he's listed in the real paperwork, but he hasn't took the stand yet. What assistants? Brandon, Frank, and John. Let me show the photo of Brandon, not shown in the gallery screen. So why not? That's him. He would bring pill bottles. There would be cocaine and weed. Who was the security that called for the drugs? Fahim. Sean called him Fa. Who else brought drugs? Gudo. He brought mostly X, Molly, and Zan, and Coke. Did you take Zan? Yeah, after I would put Sean to sleep. And then there go a photo of Brandon and Diddy. And he got the bag with the drugs. What's up, Cecilia? So that's Brandon. Yeah, so they didn't got him in the lineup. They naming off names, what specific drugs they got. Hey, tell your daughter, objection, Your Honor. Did you ever carry drugs for Sean? She said, yeah, from LA to Miami. Who said that this is just a DV case? Did you ever carry drugs for Sean? From LA to Miami. Can someone tell me what states LA and Miami are in? Because I don't want to look them up. Can anyone tell me what state LA is in and what state Miami is in? Are they in the same? Is he talking like Los Angeles? Is there a Miami, California? Can y'all name off the states? LA is in what state? Miami's in what state? Because is there a Miami close to LA? Let me see. There's got to be California and Florida. Let me see. Miami, California. Let's see. Is there a Miami, California? Is Miami a city in California? No, Miami is a coastal city in the United States of Florida. So wait. Did you ever carry drugs for Sean? Yes, from LA to Miami. Christina Corum told me. I'll have security come out and give you the package. I asked, is it safe and okay? So wait. Diddy and the assistant and security made her fly across. Okay, so to get to California, you got to fly over. I mean, to get to Florida, you got to fly over. No, you won't go to Nevada. You got to go Arizona, New Mexico, Texas, Mississippi. What's on the other side of Mississippi? Alabama, Georgia, and then Florida. Unless they want to go the route of California, Arizona, go through the Gulf and fly over water to get to Miami. I think that'd be a more direct flight. But then that would be international water. So they're drug trafficking across state lines. That makes it federal. And when you go in international waters, that becomes federal. So, okay. So they fly over the Gulf of America. Well, it wasn't the Gulf of America back then. It was the Gulf of Mexico back then. Oh, okay. So they flew over international water with drugs. And whenever you hear international, that becomes federal. Oh, okay. So whoever said this is just a DV case, where does drug trafficking fall up under? Is that DV? No, that's DT, not DV. So drug trafficking is DT, and DV is a little bit further down in the misdemeanor line. Drug trafficking is up here in the felony line. You know, A, B, C, D, E, F over here, felony line, and then the misdemeanor is down there. You know, V and M are closer that way. Drugs and trafficking are closer to the felony. You know what I mean? So, okay. I just want to verify, because I had people come over here and tell me I ain't seeing no RICO. All I'm seeing is DV. So I'm just clarifying with you guys that we're going to different states. I did not know. There is a Hollywood in Miami, but it's dangerous as fuck. All right. So, did you ever carry drugs for Diddy? Yes. LA to Miami. KK told me I'll have security come out and give you the package. I asked, is it safe? She said, it said, okay. What did KK tell you? She said, it's fine. I do it all the time. Where did you give Sean the package? In the bathroom of a 2-star. He opened it, and then I saw colorful pills, I assume. I don't want to assume. Did you take the pills? Yes, for a hotel night. It was X. Yeah. So they was in the bathroom of a 2-star. Like, this is, remember, the meth was found in the Miami home. She was with Diddy until he got arrested. So we don't know when this flight was. But dog, what the fuck is Diddy doing at a 2-star hotel? No, it's in the bathroom of 2-star. So the hotel's named 2-star. We got to find that. Give me a second. You know, we can't go too much further. 2-star hotel. Two Stars Hotel in Miami. The 2-star two-door hotel. So this it here? So this, I guess this is where there's, no, this is Hotel Shed. What? I guess are they? Is it a hotel named 2-Star? In the bathroom of 2-Star. What I just put 2-Star? 2-Star hotel. Hotel named Two-Star Island. Oh, that's what they talking about in the bathroom of two. Oh, okay. Let me see. Diddy 2-Star Island. Shit. Is his address? Oh, like I don't know. We'll figure that out. But they was in the bathroom with something named 2-Star. Yeah, for a hotel night it was X. All right. Did you move drugs for Sean another time? Yes, in my luggage from L. Damn. So they like what? Diddy can't get drugs in Miami. He don't know nobody in Miami he can get drugs from. We gotta fly the drugs out. Back when I was a smoker, I would never. No. I just pull up to the city and I contact somebody. Diddy got the resources to get in contact with somebody with drugs there. Pocket full of dinero. What up, brother? He said they both in the state with a Disney World. Yeah, well, now, technically, we were just going Disney to Disney. Did you ever move drugs for Sean another time? Yes, in my luggage from LA to Miami. There, Sean and I used them. They were ecstasy. Before May, in October 2021, who reached out to the entertainers? Sean. Then who? Me. Same thing with Cassie. Why did you start choosing? I didn't want it to just be a stranger. I assessed the dynamic of our relationship. We were watching, and I saw a performer and said, that one. Why did you want to choose? I couldn't get away from this. So wait, they just watching flicks. Damn, not off the dresser. Oh, that shit going crazy. I want that one. You want which one? That one. So they just in there watching flicks and she's pointing niggas out and Diddy's getting in contact with their managers or something. Like, how does that work? How does that work? You just like on it, like, are these like people sending in their demo tapes? How do you get in contact? All right, who is on that flick right there? You know all of us, we cheap as hell. We just go onto a free website and watch it. We don't know how to get in contact with nobody. We're not that. We do what we got to do, and then we turn it off. This nigga got contacts of goddamn the people in the performances. Like, what are they watching? DVDs? What is it like? At the end, they got like credits. Like, I've never seen an official one. You know, we had tapes back in the day, but my young ass wasn't making it to the end of the tape. So, like, is there at the end the credits? Contact us if you want to get in contact. Like, what? How are you just choosing a nigga off of a flick and saying I want that one? Some people go to the car lot and pick a Buick. All right. She said, I couldn't get away from this. Who did you choose? Sly Williams. I call him Chief. Sly Williams. I'm not bringing Sly Williams up because we might see some endowment on this screen. I called him Chief. He had a passion for, or Chef, my bad. See, that's why I ain't got the glasses on. I called him Chef. He had a passion for cooking. What were you and Sean doing? Having X on X. Oh, I like that. X on X. We started talking about Sly's size. What? Sean was acting all flirtatious about it. She's like, ooh, Sean, look how big he is. He like, I know, I want him to. I want him to. Calm your ass down, Diddy. Yeah, I know. I'm looking at it. Oh, it would be this nigga Diddy is fucking disgusting, man. Let's just put. I already said Diddy's not a freaky nigga on my channel. He's nothing less than nasty. He's probably one of the nastiest niggas. Well, I'll put him up there, but there's nastier than this. But she said he was flirtatious about it. Like, come on, man. This nigga. And this was y'all role models. You know what I'm saying? I want to be like Puff. Who said that? So they got a guy named Sly Williams. X on X. Diddy was flirtatious about talking about his meat. I sent Sly a message. Oh, they watching the flick and going to niggas' Instagrams. Who follows porn? I don't even, man, I'm not looking up no porn stars' Instagram. I got a little bit of pride and dignity. Even though I ain't got no pride, but I got a little bit of pride and dignity. I'm not going to a porn star's Instagram. Hey, what's going on? Just I admire your work and all, but are you gonna be free this evening? Did he respond? Yes. I told him I was a fan of his work. See, look, this is maybe we should meet up one day. We did a FaceTime. Diddy was there. What happened? I got so hot and steamy. I asked him to show him myself. Show me himself. No, it got hot and steamy. Not I got. So she said she messaged Sly Williams, the chef, fan of his work. Maybe they should meet up. So they end up FaceTiming each other. She said it got hot and steamy, and she asked him to show her his endowment. And Diddy was there. Diddy was like this. Tilt the phone. Tilt the phone. Oh, yeah, Playboy. Yeah. Tell him. Yeah, tell him to come through. Tell him to come through. Yeah, tell him tonight. Tell him to come through tonight. Ooh, tell him to come through tonight. Tell him to come through tonight. This is y'all man's Diddy, man. This is Diddy. So he showed you his genitalia? Yes. And I was casting my phone to Sean's television. So Diddy wasn't looking at the phone. Diddy was looking at it enlarged on the television. She was casting the phone to the TV, and Diddy was looking at the TV. I'm hearing rumor is Diddy was on the bed, laying on his stomach with his hands up under his chin, with his feet kicking in the air. Diddy had it on the big screen. When they say put your money where your mouth is, Diddy said put your dick on the TV screen. Again, we don't care about your sexual preference or orientation on my channel. We don't discriminate. But this nigga Diddy's different, man. Diddy stands for Diddy is different than y'all. That's what Diddy stands for. Diddy is different than y'all. Or we could go, Diddy isn't denying dick, y'all. Whatever y'all want for Diddy. Diddy isn't denying dick, y'all. That's what Diddy stands for. Oh, let's continue on. Y'all said y'all wanted actions. So he showed your. She said yes, and I was casting from my phone to Sean's television. How did you get Sly from Atlanta to LA? I told Sean I would arrange his flight. I booked it online on Expedia, but Diddy paid it back. Diddy paid it back. Diddy paid it back. She went on Expedia and booked this flight. What happened? He was so cute and sweet. He was nervous too. It was my first time. First time what? Contacting an adult film star. I had told him it was me and my partner. He said, fine. What hotel? Uh-oh. L'Entourage, I believe. It was the routine. The oils would come out. I'd be in uniform. I'd dance, then X. What was Diddy doing? Masturbating. Then who invited him the next times? I did. I would suggest Sly. He was familiar to me. Where else did you meet Sly? The Trump Hotel. The Trump Hotel in New York? Yes, I will book his flights from Atlanta. And who paid you afterward? And you paid him afterward? Yes, $2,000 to $4,000. Where from? Objection, Your Honor. So we're at an objection right now. All right, so let me see. Okay, after the ejection, where did the cash to pay Sly come from? Diddy. Where did the cash to pay Sly come from? Sean from the drawer. Sometimes we use Cash App. Was there a second adult entertainer you reached out to? Yes, Anton. I think Anton Harris. It was his stage name. I don't know his real name. Nah, I think Anton Harris was just his. They said the nail in the coffin. Cash out, man. You already know social media. Man, what a week, man. What a week. One man's downfall. We never thought it'd be this entertaining. All right, so Anton, we don't know his real name. Diddy would call someone to bring him drugs when they run out. Jane testifies. We know that already. She testified they run out of drugs on a hotel night. They bring all that. The ex, cocaine. She spoke with, she said the chief of staff told her it was fine to fly with drugs. Then, I mean, we're not here for dumb decisions, but you know me, I got to call out dumb shit. You're 33 fucking years old. You know it's illegal to fly with drugs. Oh, is it okay? If it's okay, then you fly that motherfucker down there. If it's okay, then Diddy fly that motherfucker down there. You 33 years old. We not here for ignorance. Well, ignorance of the law isn't an excuse, but we're not here for people's personal dumb choices. We're here for the crimes that are being committed. But you, at 33 years old, you know good and damn well you can't fly with drugs. She asked the former chief of staff, is it okay? Oh, yeah, we do it all the time. Well, shit, then you get on this motherfucking flight and have it on your person. Put that shit in your bag, then. I'm not flying with that motherfucking goddamn ecstasy. You out your damn mind. Man, you tripping. I'm scared to get on the plane with my goddamn laptop. Do we got to take it out the bag or we keep it in the bag? Over here in Germany, you ain't got to take nothing out the bag, man. All you got to do, if you got a big jacket, that's all you got to take off over here. Their technology's so far ahead. I just be walking through that motherfucker with shoes on, nigga. I be moonwalking through the goddamn security. In and out. In the States, I got to remove the goddamn laptop, take the microphone out. Oh, I got my spare phone in there. You need to take that out the bag. Man, fuck all that. Scan that. What the fuck that big ass scanner for? Scan that shit, do your job, nigga. And then they unzip my bag. I got all my cords and shit in there, my cameras. Everything's all out of order. Now I got to try to put it back in there. You got the old lady next to you because they wait till they get to the airport to cough, coughing on me and shit. I'm like, hey, man, you don't get your old ass on somewhere. Talking about, is it okay to fly with drugs? Yeah, go ahead. Just bring a pound of coke on the plane with you. It's okay. She asked, was it safe? Jane recalling asking, was it safe to travel with drugs? She told her it's fine. I do it all the time. Jane flew with drugs from Miami, took the ex with Diddy. A couple of weeks later, Jane said Diddy asked her to take another package to Miami, and Courtroom told security. Yeah, tomorrow morning I gotta get up and I might just buy a ladder my damn self and set that shit up because I ain't gonna be able to wait for them to bring that motherfucker over. All right, put the back in the luggage, put it back to Miami. All right, cool. We all caught up.
Will now go off and deliberate on guilty. That nigga is guilty.
All right, so we're all caught up. The only bad part of getting caught up is we got these breaks in between, man. If I was in the States, I start a little bit later, but you know, we're gonna kind of stay up to date and current. So if anything pops off on social media, we'll be able to react to it in real time. Diddy. All right, so it is. So yeah, that's Diddy. Diddy's address on Star Island is Florida are 1 Star Island Drive and 2 Star Island Drive. So, okay, so they were at the house when they took it. Well, that makes sense because in Diddy's bathroom, we see Diddy. So all of this is inside of Diddy's Miami mansion. And remember, she said she was with Diddy all the way up until he got arrested. So the guns were in there with the filed off serial numbers, illegal. Here go those high heels that she said that she was wearing. So now we're at the understanding of whoever Jane Doe is. These were the different shoes that she was wearing. So now it's making sense. The baby oil, the Astroglide, the heels, they got real tying up rope here. That's that real deal rope right there. That's that rope right there that they said R. Kelly was hog tying. Remember R. Kelly said he didn't know how to hog tie? Well, it looked like Diddy do. Diddy got this hog tie rope right here. That ain't like fantasy rope right there. That's real deal right there. That's the motherfucker when you watching the motherfucking when you watching the goddamn rodeo and they got them bringing them steers down. Yeah, that's what they doing right here. When the Native Americans, when they used to go back, you know what I'm saying? You used to go back and they traded with the white man. They be on the horses chasing after the buffalo. That's the type of rope they had right there. Yeah, bondage play. They got the nitrous oxide, food grade, get high. We got the chop with the bullets. But here we go. Here go the pills. She was with Diddy. These pills may have originated in L.A., came across from Mexico, went to L.A. and flown to Miami. We don't know. We can't confirm. This is the bathroom. This is the original picture here. We got the big wing wong right here flashed out. Here we go. More pills. Unidentified objects found at Diddy's house. Bag of drugs labeled golden teachers. We read about that. Golden teachers. They weigh worse than honey packs. All right. So they said they took the drugs in the bathroom. This is the bathroom she's talking about right here. Diddy's bathroom. This is the shower over here where you're supposed to be washing your butt. Yeah, a lasso. Lassie's lasso. Lassie. That was a stupid show, and they used to have that shit on Nickelodeon too. But Lassie used to save the hell out of people. Maybe if somebody would have called for Lassie, they would have got saved. Jane describes the first time she chose who would join them in the hotel night. Jane said that when she first started engaging in hotel nights in 21, Diddy facilitated the entertainers or other men involved in the drug-filled X encounters. Jane also said she hated that the men who joined them were strangers to her. She said even though she didn't want to have X with other men, she said she should at least choose who she'd be with. I said to myself, if we're going to be doing this, I should just choose who was going to be on my body. Jane said the first time she was at one of these, she chose the man who would join them was in late 2021 and early 22. She and Diddy were watching pornographic videos, and the man whose stage name was Sly. Afterwards, Combs was encouraging and flirtatious, asking Jane if she thought she could get Sly. So Diddy's there. Can you text him? Text him. Come on, get the nigga over here. Get the nigga over here tonight. I'm gonna book that motherfucker tonight. So Diddy going crazy. And that's just for them watching the flick. So remember, she casted the FaceTime onto the. We don't know what Diddy was doing back there because she got the camera this way. Diddy back there with the TV and the large thing on there, the gavel. So Diddy's over there in front of the TV like this. Oh, tell him to scoot back some. Oh, closer, different angle, different. Jane Doe, different angles. So Diddy's in front of the TV going crazy. So they text and then they end up talking to each other and then they got on FaceTime and then she's casting what's going on the phone on the TV and Diddy back there watching the TV. Now, word on the street is Diddy sitting in a beanbag and then Diddy gets up on both his knees and crawls up to the TV. He's looking at it. You know, like when you see the dogs looking at the TV, Diddy over there. Diddy looking at the TV like, book that shit tonight. I'll pay you back. So Diddy going crazy as hell. She done DM this nigga Sly and they on a FaceTime. So now they booking a flight. Come on down, Playboy. Come on down. She recalled she and Sly were both nervous when they met. It was her first time meeting an adult film star. The first hotel night with Sly was a typical routine. They began scheduling him more frequently, with more nights in Los Angeles, Miami, and New York. Diddy's travel agent would sometimes help her book the travel. Combs always paid for it. Sly would be paid somewhere between $2,000 and $4,000 for each hotel night, usually in cash from Diddy. Jane said she picked Sly because he was familiar with me and because he felt like a safe place, a safe option. All right. Disclaimer, we got text messages. So of course I'm gonna try to, do as much as I can to facilitate this to be as PG as possible. But fuck it, we adults. If we get yellow tonight, hit the Cash App is pinned in the chat. We going in. Are these texts with Sly? Let me show you. Text not shown on exhibit screens in gallery. I was asking for explicit photos or videos from him. That's what my partner wanted. What did Sly say? He said, I'm down. What did you say? I wrote, I'm touching myself. Then, what's your full name and date of birth? Why is that? To book his travel. What did you write? She's booking. Jen was November 9th, 2021. Who the fuck is Jen? Jen Diddy assistant. Who is Jen Diddy's? Wait. What up, Marquita? Capricorn Clark. I think Capricorn Clark in her testimony mentioned a Jen also. Because Jen and Mia were assistants. But I think they mentioned another Jen who's the travel agent. Because remember, Cassie said Diddy's travel agent will be the one booking it. And we thought it was a travel agency. No, Jen is just the lady that does the booking of the flights. So that's the travel lady. And then you got Christina Courtroom. She'll notify Jen, hey, we need to go here, go here. You book the flights. Diddy pays for it. Then you got Christina Courtroom, who's with Diddy at all times. Capricorn Clark was with Diddy for other reasons. Mia was the marketing and all the. Oh, see, everyone had a specific job. Damn. This is good. Now we're getting somewhere. I do want to see how the defense is going to defend this one, though, especially with the text message. All right. So she went from, show me your, I'm touching myself. Oh, yeah. What's your name, your full name, and birth date? So just in the middle of, you like, yeah, we doing this. Yeah. Ooh, wait. What's your full name and birthday? What? Even as a man, it makes you feel dirty about yourself. You don't remember my name? You don't know my name? So you just had this one night stand with me. You don't even know my name, girl. Yeah, me and we got emotions too. We don't like getting played on one night stands. But I don't do one night stands. Back in my day, it was one night lay down because I wasn't standing up to do nothing. And I got a bad hip now, so I definitely ain't standing up. All right. Jen was booking. She's booking. Jen was November 9th, 2021, the flight. When you received these explicit images, were you alone? Yes. I sent a blander message. Then he texted me in April of 22. Hello, beautiful. How was your day? Never, fellas, never do this. Never get caught up in this. But they only talk to each other for free calls. Why did Jess book the flight? I was too high to tight. He be the entertainer. I mean, I don't know what that means. Let me see something. So we know about Misa, Cher Chapman, Kim Porter, Jennifer Lopez, Naomi Campbell, Kim Porter, Cameron Diaz. Cassie was in 2007. Cameron Diaz seems like the type that would be in a freak off. Gina, freak off. Sienna Miller, don't know who that fuck that is. Lori Harvey was around during the freak off eras. Bow Wow and Future's baby mama Joey Chavez is around during the freak off eras. Daphne Joy is who we believe that this is from 2020 to 2022, but it was really until Diddy got arrested. Dana Tran, Young Miami, Shade Claremont, who the fuck these people are, Jay Ramy, Cynthia, yeah, and Tinashe. No, don't do Tinashe like that. Of all people, leave her out of this nonsense. No, we could believe everyone else on that list, but not Tinashe. All right, she said she was too high to be. He's the best entertainer, I guess. Other entertainers, Paul and Don. Sean coordinated others. Between May of 21 and October of 23, how often were the hotel nights? Often. Every week, every other week. After February of 2024, where did this happen? 2-star in LA. So this was happening last year. 50 just posted this on his Instagram. 50 don't give a fuck, man. So this is 50's baby mama. Hey, does anyone know who Jane Doe is? I'm trying to research this. Man, this stuff with Elon and Trump is crazy. Hey, does anyone? And this is the other one. So, well, I don't even feel sorry for her as far as 50 Cent goes, because she tried to lie and say 50 Cent R-worded her whole time she was in freak offs. And now everybody was wondering, oh man, 50, you going too hard on your baby mama. How was she having freak offs every fucking week and every other week when she got a kid? When she said that she was a single mother of one. So if you're a single mother, then where the fuck the kid at? You got all these freak offs. So now we see why 50 was, he was going to go at Diddy. Not because he cares about his baby mama. I truly, genuinely believe he don't give a fuck about his baby mama. But when your baby mama's around that bullshit, you don't want that shit to be around your kid. She coming home after sleeping with fucking all these other niggas, sucking who knows what, eating you know who, and then coming home and kissing her son. That's why 50 was going in on her. And then she tried to say that 50 R-word her. So I don't feel sorry for her as far as 50 Cent goes along. But we're not here for people's stupid actions. We're here for the drugs at hand. Did I say drugs? I meant the crimes. I didn't mention drugs. That's my bad. We here for the crimes. That's it. That's it. The best revenge, though, is rubbing it in their face. It seemed like it. All right. In the LA resident, you're still living in, right? Yes. After February 2024. So she's still living in there. Well, I know she's not about to be living there any longer. 2-star in LA. So her house is in LA. It was her residence she's still living in. Yes. After February of 2024, maybe 5 times. How many different men? Shit, I don't know. Let's talk about some. Who's this? That's Don. Last time, August of 2024 at 2-star. So at Diddy's crib. Hey, man, he didn't put up. Man, look at 50, man. Who has the baby now while she's testifying? Probably her mama or somebody. I don't think 50 has him. Damn. I know she hating that 50 to find out all of this because she was taking Diddy's side too. Now look at her. Other entertainers, Paul and Don, Sean coordinated them. Blah, 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 blah. Still living in. No one knows where the baby is. No one knew where the baby, like, come on, man. She was living freak off the freak off. She was getting an allowance. And if she didn't have a freak off, she wasn't getting paid. So, I don't like pocket watching. I hate doing that, but I got to find out how much her baby, how much child support is. $50 Cent was initially paying her a significant amount, reportedly $40,000 a month, which translates to $500,000. However, the details about child support remain unclear. Oh, it dropped to $6,700 a month, and a decrease from $33,000. Oh, okay, cool. $6,700. She's getting $6,700 from Fifth. Diddy's paying for her rent. So she was just living straight off of. Remember, she was on the East Coast. Where the base of my voice go? Remember when she was living on the East Coast? She said she was broke as a motherfucker. She talked about doing OnlyFans. She was probably just living off of 50 cents, $6,700 a month, and just on Instagram taking photos and shit. Don't nobody give a fuck about that shit. So she was a bum. I gotta put it out there. We just gotta call it what it is. She was a bum. She was living off of child support. She seen the opportunity to get with Diddy, but we're not here for dumb decisions. The crimes that Diddy committed is what we're here for. But we just got to get a sense of her living conditions. So all she had was a 6,700 because, 110 times out of 9 times, they ain't got no jobs. They bums. It is what it is. Don't believe what you see on the internet. They bums. I'm a bum too. Don't try to rob me. Don't ask me for any money. I ain't got it. I'm just going to be honest with you. I'm broke as shit. I ain't got it, and I don't like borrowing or sharing or giving money. So she was living off $6,700 a month. She got with Diddy. Diddy breaking her off $10,000, but obviously she's not doing any investment. She's just buying good clothes. She's taking photos. She's on these trips with Diddy. You don't see her with Diddy. Diddy then put her on a private flight. Whole time she's trafficking drugs to wherever she's going because Diddy's there dropping that bag off, calling up prostitutes, bringing them through. So she's doing a lot of illegal shit. But all of this ties back to Diddy because the flights, Diddy's. Who's paying for it? Diddy. Who's buying the hotel rooms? Diddy. Who's paying the freak offs? Diddy. You see what I'm saying? Who's giving her the drugs to bring to him? Diddy. Yeah, she was an influencer. She's influencing. I don't know who the fuck they influencing, but let me tell you something. I'm a bad influence guy because I'm about to go pop open a Truly. I'm gonna take a little bit of yak because it's early. It's only 5:45, but we're gonna do a little bit of yak. I'm gonna chill because I do gotta get up in the morning. Well, yeah, we're gonna pop a Truly open. We're gonna get this thing cracking in a minute. Hit that like button. Hit that subscribe button. Let me see where we at. 56. Let's get we need 25 more likes. Let me get 25 more likes and we'll continue this thing on. Okay. Wait. Wait. We missing something. 7 minutes ago. 5 minutes ago. Okay. So the last time she had a hotel party was August 24 at the 2-star address. I only saw Don in Miami. Who is this? Paul. When was this last time? In the July. Before that, very often. What did you think Paul did? A personal trainer to Diddy in LA, Miami, and Turks. Diddy got some. Hey, Diddy got something. It's something about Diddy and personal trainers. Diddy, you don't need no more personal trainers, man. Didn't that white boy take your girl? Yeah, that nigga Alex took your girl and got 20 M's off your dumb ass. Why you keep fucking around and having these personal trainers around your girls? So I guess Paul was a trainer to Diddy. And let's see what they said. A personal trainer for Sean. They did a freak off in LA, Miami, and Turks. So we know that they had to fly to all these locations. Comey, how did Paul get there? He booked his own travel or he'd already be there. Who's this? A man named Leo. I met him through Sean for one of these nights. I met him on my birthday, the last time, 2023. Where did you see Leo? In LA. What else did you call him? Italian. So now we got to add on the 13 that we had with Cassie, David, Clayton, Jules, Punisher, Islander, Tommy, Greg, Jonathan, Red Baseball Hat, Ash, Paul is still around, Jake. Now we got Paul is still around. We got Leo, aka Italian. Who else we have? We got Don. So Leo and Don, we got to add them to the list. Leo, Don, Paul has been around forever. Leo is the Italian. Who's this? A guy Sean brought into a night in 2021. What happened? Sean said he had someone coming over. I was oh, yeah, what? Oh, so this is the same thing. This is back at the hotel. Okay. He looked sweaty. He didn't look nice. He kind of smelled. What did you do? I tried to make it work. I tried to seduce him with my body. He just kept sweating so much. I looked at my partner. I'm not feeling this. I was in lingerie and heels. Oh, we got to put stinky nigga. Yeah, we got to put stinky nigga on the list too. Stinky nigga. STINK. Wow. And they said, I'll keep my little 9 to 5. So there was some guy in, let's look at this hotel. Look what these suites look like. You know, we always got to get a feel of what the room, you know what I mean? Wait, did she say in LA? Okay, where did you see Leo? In LA. Sean brought a guy over. Limerick. I guess it's the LA one. I guess that's what. So this is the hotel she's talking about. We're going to see what these suites look like. Since 1975, Beverly Hills. What a time to be alive. Boy, I'm telling you, if I was born in the 70s, y'all may have never, ever seen who I was, man, because I ain't going to lie to you, I would have been stuck off in the game, bro. Oh, we going to the big suite. Ooh-wee. You know this room was oily as hell. And it's wood floor. Ooh. You move these couches out the way and roll that rug back. Ooh-wee. Oh, this the TV Diddy had the endowment on. Oh, Lord, look at this room. I like to pull all this back, throw the baby oil on the ground, and run and slide across that thing. Damn, all they showing is that the living room so damn big, it's 5 slides. Look how big the living room. They had to give you 5 slides so you know what's going on here. Ooh, wee. Ooh, a table for 10. Ooh, with the breakfast. Okay. Oh, look at the kitchen. Nice little kitchen. Decorative. Ooh, they got the office too. Okay, this is probably where Diddy was back here. He thought he was boss man. He moved that table out the way, being his robe. He got Jane Doe and Leo over here playing chess with each other. Checkmate. Oh Lord, you know this bed was toe up. You know this bed was toe up from the floor up. Oh, baby oil everywhere. Ooh, look at that bathroom. We need extra towels. This whole bottom needs to have towels on there because this is about to get oily. Oh, then they would go get in this bathtub, take a shower while they on E. Oh, they got some books they can read while they in the bath. Oh no, you know they was in here going crazy. Oh man, and you can get a massage in your room. Yeah, this is where Diddy was staying. Let me see what the Palm Suite look like. Let me just see. We do got some updates. But let me just see real quick. Oh shit, the Palm Suite ain't bad either. A little close, but oh, they got a grand piano in here. Same bed, kitchen a little smaller. Okay, yeah. Diddy was in the big boy suite. All right, let's go back to these updates. So she said he looked sweaty. I looked at my partner. I'm not feeling this. I was in lingerie and heels. What was he wearing? Nothing. Sean said, do you what? All right. So we'll reread this so we can get an understanding of what's going on here. Sean brought a guy in. Who is this? A guy Diddy brought in 2021 to the hotel. He looked sweaty. He didn't look nice. He kind of smelled. What did you do? I tried to make it work. I tried to seduce him with my body. He just kept sweating so much. I looked at my partner. I'm not feeling this. I was in lingerie and heels. What was he wearing? Nothing. Diddy said, do you want to taste it? I said, I'm not feeling this. What did Sean do? He laid me down and I started having sex with him. Where was the man? Hovering over me. He was sweating on me. Then what? Sean told me to look at the man's private part, but it wasn't happening. Sean told him no worries and the man left. Then what? Sean told me he had someone else coming over. Paul, I was blindfolded. Sean wanted me to touch him. I took a liking to Paul. I was more comfortable. I thought he was handsome and nice, and he had a warm energy. Did you want to have X with him? No, but if I had to have X with someone, I guess it was not as bad with Paul. What's this? God damn. We got Stinky Man. Paul came back over, and now we got to add a nigga by the name of Michael. What's this? A photo of a name named Michael. I saw him twice in 22 or 23 in the edition Los Angeles. Okay, the edition Los Angeles. We can see what that hotel looked like too. Sean said something new was coming. Then, like just a bit later, Sean was having small talk with this guy on the balcony. He invited me out. I'm thinking it's the edition. Yeah, it's the edition, not the edition. Oh, this is nice. Oh, yeah, this is nice here. Let's see what these suites look like in this hotel. Oh, we going. They said they was on the balcony. Oh, we got a penthouse and we got the loft terrace. I like this loft terrace right here. This one looks exquisite. Oh, yeah, that's nice right there. That's nice right there. But I don't think Diddy's buying this one. It got a king bed. No, that's too small of a room. No, that ain't it. That ain't it. That ain't a proper freak off room. And here we go, the suite, superior penthouse. Okay, just the penthouse. This is okay. I like the open floor plan. A little generic to me, you know what I mean? Like when I sit down to eat, I need to have back support. So yeah, okay. I mean, this is all right. It's a change of scenery. Simplistic. Uh-huh. Yeah, very all white. Yeah, simplistic. Yeah, okay. Still not better than this. But the penthouse is straight though. Penthouse is straight. They got a dope nightclub in the basement. Yeah, I mean, shit. Party all night, freak off all day. Let's see what other updates we have. Took a like in the palm. Blah, 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 blah. Jane gives more details about the X encounters between her and Diddy and other men. Jane said the hotel nights with Diddy were frequent between May 21, October 23. Jane and Combs were on a break from October 23 to February 24. She said after they got back together, the X encounters only occurred at Diddy's Miami home. They were also less frequent. So after February, they were at this house here, this bathroom, these pills, these guns, this Astroglide and rubber ducks, these high heels, the bondage, the ding dong ring. Yeah, so this is where all the freak offs were going down. They were no longer hotel parties. They turned back into freak offs, but they were just in Miami. So I guess the girls don't go visit Miami because this bathroom is terrible. And then in the closet here, you just see, well, you got like women clothes in here, but then you got like a dildo here. You got remote controls, all the security. Yeah, so they got all the tapes. They got all these tapes from Diddy, so it ain't no denying it now. There ain't no saying, oh, it's just a toxic relationship. Oh, man. Yeah, lawyered up, but if I had to have X with someone, I guess it's not so bad with Paul. Language of compulsion. I wonder whether the government will explore why she felt she had to have X with someone. That's important. Yeah, I mean, like it's either you had to do something or something was going to happen to you. So she said she thought Michael was attractive. See, my computer don't be. She said I thought Michael was attractive. He's from a website. Who is this? I don't know his name. I met him on my birthday in 23. One of these nights. What happened? Sean told me to come to Miami. We would be alone. He was so sweet. Yeah, so total we're including Cassie's 13. I think we're at like 20 right now. But this is just 20. This is just 20 that have been identified. There's more than just these two that were having freak offs. So it's probably like, if we're honest, Diddy's probably had over 50 men's DNA on his body, man. The last encounter was in August of 24. Jane said she didn't know how many different men she had ex with during the hotel nights over the span of their relationship. When did Diddy get arrested? September 16th. So it could have been late August, August 31st. 16 days later, Diddy got locked up. But it was at least a month in between the last time she had a hotel night and the time that Diddy got arrested. So if you guys think back, you remember when they were doing some testifying about Diddy's arrest in New York? They said that there was women's clothing in the hotel. So how were they sure? Remember when they were talking to the investigator that did the arrest? Well, I think was it the head FBI or was it? No. It was the photographer. Cassie defense approach. Cassie defense. Special agent Don David James. Cassie's mom. Punisher special agent. I think it was day 7 when they arrested Diddy. There was women's clothing in the New York hotel. He was in the Park Hyatt Hotel. So she was with, maybe she was the one with Diddy. Remember, she said she was with Diddy up until his arrest. When Diddy got arrested, they said that there was female clothing in the hotel. Remember, there was X, there was Molly, MDMA. All of that was in the hotel room. We know that she flies from LA to Miami, LA to New York, LA to Turks with drugs. Now, Diddy wasn't flying. Diddy flew to New York. Remember, Diddy was down in Miami, but Diddy flew to New York to be closer because they said they were cooperating with the police. So she may have flew in with some drugs, took it to the hotel. Diddy went out and did whatever he was doing. Then they finally arrested him because they were trying to say, how can you say that the drugs were Diddy's if there was women clothing in there? Maybe it was the woman. And we know that Jane Doe has been trafficking drugs. So maybe they knew this too. So it's like, all right, well, fuck it. We're going to put that shit on her. They didn't think that she was going to testify. But then that subpoena dropped. She had to testify and tell the truth because if not, she'll probably get in trouble. Now, we didn't hear that Jane Doe was getting immunity or not because she's a victim, but is really a witness in this case. I mean, there'll still be a victim up under the ex-trafficking part. So maybe she's the one that was in New York. Because she said she had her, like, she would still be around. She's having freak offs with this nigga all the way up until August of 24. 15 days later, we can assume that it might have been her. Young Miami, we don't We haven't heard nothing about Young Miami, but then again, we still haven't even got to the abuse part yet. We still haven't even got to the abuse part yet. So it might be a moment where she says, "Oh, I was mad at him for being with Young Miami or a girl named Carisha, and then he punched her or something." Now, this is all just make believe right now, what I'm talking about. So don't take this as part of the trial, but we're just trying to find out if Young Miami's gonna get tied in. Because at first we thought it was Gina, but Gina ain't got no kids, so we found out that it's Daphne Joy. But yeah, y'all gonna be like, "Damn, man, you trying to bring somebody?" I don't give a fuck. We're gonna bring Young Miami into this motherfucker. We'll throw Young Miami into this because remember, Young Miami told us that she was a city girl, so this is her type of lifestyle. So it's time for her to come forward and show us that she's really about that city girl lifestyle. That's what I want to see. Somebody that's about that life. Don't talk about it. I want to see you be about it. That's what I want to see. Everybody that's tough, I always want to see them be tough. You don't never see the gangsters acting tough with the judge. I wonder why they always just sit there. You know what I mean? You would expect somebody that's just hardcore gangster. When the judge says something, tell the judge, "Shut your bitch ass up." But we don't never see that in the courtroom. All we hear is yes, sir, no, sir. Yes, ma'am, no, ma'am. The judge told Diddy to stop looking at the jury. That nigga Diddy ain't looked at the jury 1 second. What'd you say? No, I can't even look at you. You might want to come on the other side of me because I ain't looking that way. The jury over there, I don't want the judge to get on my ass today. What you say? Okay, yeah. Tell my mom I love her, but I ain't looking. I don't want them to even think that I got eyes in the back of my head. I'm looking at you, Your Honor. Come on, man. Okay, here we go. Now we got a story. Again, disclaimer. She said she thought Michael was attractive. He was from a website. Who is this? I don't know the name. I met him on my birthday in 23. One of these nights, what happened? Diddy told me to come to Miami. We would be alone. He was so sweet. We were eating sushi at Nobu in the hotel. Diddy said, "We have entertainment." I gulped and said, "Entertainer?" What did he say? "It's your birthday, so I know you want to ride out." He said, "It's your birthday." I just accepted it. Why? I don't know. Upstairs, this man comes in. It was routine. I'm like a robot. I'm getting this guy comfortable, sobs. "Do you need a break, Jane?" She said, "You said you were robotic. What do you mean?" "I have done this so many times. I could just tune it out. My partner likes to see. I just turn into this person." "What do you mean you turn into another person? Elaborate, please." "A person who can just do this." "What happened?" "I was much quicker with this person. He felt more like a stranger to me than anyone. I don't want to do this on my birthday." I asked Sean for a condom. Where was he? He was behind this. Whoa, wait a minute. I asked Sean for a condom. Where was he? He was behind this man. He gave me these dirty looks. "You better not ask me for no fucking condom." I could just hear that. What else did you hear him say? "Objection, Your Honor, overruled." The judge said, "We watching this. We seeing everything. We hearing everything." "You better not ask me for a fucking condom." "It's your birthday. You gonna like it." So Diddy's behind this nigga. We don't know if Diddy's naked. We don't know what the fuck Diddy. Why are you behind this nigga? We don't even like standing behind niggas in lines. We keep distance. So, you know, whenever you in a line at the checkout counter, you leave distance so people can walk through, common courtesy, and you don't want to be all up on somebody. Like, we leave distance. What's Diddy doing behind this nigga giving dirty looks? You better not ask me about no motherfucking condom. What the fuck is this nigga Diddy doing? This nigga's different. What else did you hear him say? Objection, Your Honor. Overruled. Nah, the judge said, nah, because this isn't hearsay. This is her, and this is what Diddy told her. Now, if she was to say Diddy told him to tell me something, then we got to exclude that because that didn't come from the source. So hearsay is hearing it from somebody else. But when you hear it from the source, it's not hearsay. This is what I heard. This is my story. This is what I heard from Diddy. So Diddy was behind the man. He kept giving her dirty looks, talking about, you better not ask for a fucking condom. What else did you hear him say? I didn't want to sour the mood. Why didn't you want to sour the mood? I just didn't want my partner unhappy with me. Do you need a break? No, I'm okay. What happened next? I'm ready. If you're ready to tell us. Oh, yeah, we're ready. We are ready. We are here. We are locked in. We ain't going nowhere. No pun intended. I didn't want to sour the mood. What happened next, if you're ready to tell us? Sean gave him a condom, but then walked away. He was so disappointed. The guy finished. I can't remember where. What next? The man left. We switched rooms to a bigger suite. And then what? Sean was more loving. He was celebratory. He had a cake there and balloons. Then Sly comes. Any talk? No. It was just hours and hours of that, pleasing this guy, doing so much, just doing all of it. Foreplay, things I know my partner wants to see, going back and forth. It was morning. Then what did Sean say? That Don was coming. What did you say? Nothing. Like, it was fun. Why? I love my partner. What did you do with Don? Sex. Let's break for lunch. Ah! God damn, on her birthday was one nigga we don't know the name of. Another nigga, I think we heard of this nigga before. Paul came over. Was it Paul? No, it was Sly. Then after Sly got done, then Don came in. It was just doom, all night. She didn't want to do this on her birthday. Oh, man, let's break for lunch. Nigga, we don't, hey, take us to a softer moment in the story. We not trying to eat lunch knowing that this happened. We not trying to eat lunch knowing that after each one of these Negroes finished, Diddy wanted that shit rubbed on them. We can't go take a lunch, Your Honor. Get us to like evidence of like a gun or something. Get our mind. We don't want to go to lunch with this being the last thought in our mind. What the hell, Your Honor, please. On behalf of the jury, we don't want to go to lunch after looking at the pictures and hearing this story. Can we get to a point where it's like, okay, you guys are just having a walk on the beach, maybe just using drugs? We don't want to go take lunch after hearing a freak off on the birthday that she didn't want with 19 niggas and some niggas we don't even know the name of. It's just some random nigga she met on a birthday. And then out of nowhere, Diddy got baby oil and a birthday cake. I don't even know how those two go together, but he had a birthday cake, balloons. He had the goddamn freak off set off. He had niggas outside the door waiting. Like he said, after the first nigga left, he leaves and in the other room Slides in there. So they go through the room. Lottie D, we done. She kind of crying probably. They go in the next room. Slides sitting in there with his dick out. Diddy like, yeah, I know you like that dick because I like that dick. Whoa, Diddy, what the fuck? But that's Diddy. So Diddy like, yeah, happy birthday. Pour the goddamn oil on her. Put some cake in her face, eat the cake, anime, and then put Sly to work. Sly get done, and then the next nigga Don come in, and it's morning time when they got done with Sly. So that means the first guy was in there for 3 or 4. Then Sly was out there for 3 or 4. It's morning time. Then Don comes up in here, and then they tell us we got a break for lunch after hearing all of that shit. Man, what the hell? Nah, Your Honor, you got to take us to a different. This is not a good stopping point. Niggas can't even eat right now. I'm gonna be hungry the second half of this bitch because I done heard this bullshit and you talking about go eat lunch. What? She was talking about sushi. Well, I don't want sushi for a while because I know with sushi, you got to go to a hotel party. I don't like hotel parties. I went to one hotel party in my life and that shit got shot up. And after that, I said, I ain't fucking with these niggas no more. That's actually the first place that my car got shot up is when we were leaving a hotel party. It wasn't that one, but we was outside and we pulled up and, niggas ended up getting shooting. But I don't fuck with hotel parties. And now we got to go take a lunch after we done heard 47 nigga names, 19,000 free calls, 457,223 bottles of baby oil have been used, and they went to 45 different cities, 13 different states, 4 different countries, and traffic drugs all throughout the motherfuckers just to end up taking a break at a part where 3 niggas just had 3 4-hour shifts rotating with this Jane Doe. This is where you want to take a break at? We don't want to take a break here, Your Honor. We don't have an appetite right now. Take us back to drugs or something. Take us back to them taking a shower or like on the beach getting a massage or something, Your Honor. Don't stop us right here where we're talking about 3 niggas in 3 rooms, dicks out, and Diddy's happy. We don't want to stop here. This is not where we want to stop. Take us to a place that is calm. You know, when you go out and you look at the lake, the water is calm. You just out there. You can chill. You sitting down. You got your little nice little blanket out. Yeah, you just laying there, you look at the sky, the clouds. Give us a good moment to stop on. We don't want to go to lunch with goddamn dicks on our mind. You know what I mean? Not on mine, because I ain't thinking about that shit. But I'm just saying for the jurors, they ain't trying to go to lunch with this being the last thing they hear. Like, Your Honor, how we gonna eat when that's the last thing you done said? And y'all done ordered glizzies today. Yeah, it's Friday. It's Glizzy Friday. They done order 5 glizzies per person, and this is where we stopping at. Ain't nobody trying to stop here. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. We have come to a break. She's been on the stand for 2 hours. All right, so that's what we got there. And we got a lunch break, guys. We got us a lunch break. Jane leaves. Diddy's lawyer, Mark, said, can we have a quick sidebar with the government about something I like the court's advice on? Yes. All right, man. Y'all, I mean, what y'all thinking so far, man? Are we all right? We good? It ain't too graphic. We'll see what CNN got to say. How long is this break? Uh all right. Everything's working for 50. I mean, his baby mama's up here, but it says a federal judge granted the rapper 50 Cent and his liquor company, Sire Spirits, that's his son with Daphne Joy, permission to take $1 million home of a former employee who was caught stealing over $2 million. So 50 got a new house. Yeah, we're on a break, man. So we're gonna go grab us a drink. Oh man, this is some wild stuff, man. It ain't really too graphic. They ain't really talking about nothing. They just talking about, saying being in the freak offs. Other than the sweaty guy, I think that was the only really graphic part. Jury's on a lunch break to 1:15. So we got 45, no, 40, 15, 55, 60 minutes almost. It's almost, yeah, we almost got a whole hour. They almost got an hour today. So I guess before the break, Jane appeared to be crying and wiping her face with tissue constantly through her testimony. Defense attorney Mark asked a sidebar. Let's see if he got any updates on what the sidebar is. Hey, well, Kendall, after lunch, you might have to get on out of here because I'm reading everything that they put on the screen. And I'm not, I'll change it up to, saying try not to make it as graphic, but I'm reading everything that's on the screen. We ain't leaving out no lines. No, we need to hear everything. But they need the court's advice. So I wonder what they need the advice on.
It's so difficult to reflect on the darkest times in your life. But sometimes you gotta do that. I was fucked up. I hit rock bottom. But I make no excuses. My behavior on that video is inexcusable. I take full responsibility for my actions in that video. I'm disgusted. I was disgusted then when I did it. I'm disgusted now. I went and I sought out professional help. I had to go into therapy and go into rehab. Had to ask God for his mercy and grace. I'm so sorry. But I'm committed to be a better man each and every day. I'm not asking for forgiveness. I'm truly sorry.
Well, at least he apologized.
Jury will now go off and deliberate on guilty. That nigga is guilty. Sir, settle down. You have to go deliberate. I don't need to deliberate. Hang that nigga now. I got the rope right here. Jury will now go off and deliberate on guilty. That nigga is guilty.
Oh man, y'all hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. I'm gonna go grab me a drink, and we got us a day ahead of us. You know what I mean? We got a day ahead of us. It's getting real graphic. You know what I mean? I don't know, Moochie. I might have to continue this by myself. I don't. The back and forth ain't gonna work here. This ain't no slow. We gotta. This one we gotta. Maybe when the defense get up there, I could. But right now we digging in deep. This is Friday. We got to entertain the masses with this one. So I might have to do this one by myself because there's going to be animations in between it. I really ain't going to try to do the voices or nothing because I did fuck my voice up the other day trying to goddamn do a girl's voice for a damn 3-4 hours, whatever it was. But we gonna go through it, and whatever we find something, we find names or location, we definitely gonna look it up. We gotta see what the environment was like. We need the full picture. We need to paint the whole thing. We don't just want to read the words. We gotta read between the lines. Diddy made that apology video and went straight into a freak off. Hey, facts. When did the Cassie video drop? Let me see. So May 19th, Diddy did the apology. Oh, May 14th. I think it said May 14th is when it dropped. Yeah, May 14th. Watch the full and edited video. Yeah, so it's May 14th is when the video came out. This right here is not DV. Once he pulled her from this room to this room and didn't let her leave, that becomes kidnapping. But this is Cassie, you know, and everybody say it's just a DV, so we're going to use the evidence from what we got. So that was May 14th, 2024. No, wait. It was updated May 14th. When did this motherfucker drop? Continue without supporting not this time. The footage from March 2016. Yeah, it was May of last year, whenever it was. Now I'm trying to see. We didn't get any May dates from her though, did we? From Jane Doe, I don't remember anything talking about specifically May, but it was May of 21 is when they met. But we're looking for May of 24. We haven't heard anything about May of 24, anything around that. But we knew that Diddy was still having freak offs all the way up until August of 24. So there ain't no telling what was going on. And knowing Diddy was probably sending her text messages. I need you to fly out where I'm at. I need you right now more than ever. And she probably flew out there because she was still fucking with Diddy after this apology, which came out in May. So you know how it is. You done fucked up, but you want to put the blame on her. You want her to feel bad for you. So you texting her, man, I'm fucked up, Jane Doe. I really need you more than ever. Just me and you. I just need to take my mind off all of this, man. I know I had a fucked up past. The whole time he was doing the same thing. We haven't even got to the abuse part. So what they're building up right now, and I see what they're doing. The prosecution is getting the jurors to feel very, very bad for her. Because a lot of people are already desensitized to DV. That's what this whole thing's about, right? That's what everyone says. This is just DV. So anyone saying that this is just DV, they're just used to it. They mama probably used to get their ass whooped, or they probably whooping on somebody, or their significant others probably whooping on them. So for them, anyone that's saying all this is a DV case, they got their issues. So since a lot of people think that way, the prosecution, this is all speculation, the prosecution is lining it up like, nah, all of this was happening. All of these X acts were happening. She couldn't do anything without Diddy doing it. And then the later half, they're going to go into the abuse. So now you already feel sorry for her because she didn't want to do this. There's already text messages of her telling Diddy she didn't want to do it. So it's not like she's going along with it because she wants to. They're proving, all right, Diddy was forcing her to do this. And then when they go into the assault, you're going to think back on all of these instances like, damn, it was DV, but that DV was the consequences of not doing the criminal charges, even though DV is still it's still a crime. But you see what I'm saying? Now they're gonna feel sorry for her. And then when you throw in the assaults, because I think did she say she got assaulted? Jane Doe. I think Jane Doe did say she got assaulted. I think, let me see. Because Gina's the one that got kicked in the stomach. Did Jane Doe get assaulted? And it said 90%. May 15th. What the hell is this? Diddy accused the R word in 2001. Another Jane Doe claims that the music mogul assaulted her in July of 2001. Yeah, we're not going on to no new cases, but 2001. I mean, that's far as hell. If you ain't like, come on, man. If it happened, it happened. I'm not saying it didn't. I'm not saying it did, but man, it's gonna be hard to prove that one. I'm trying to think. What was all Jane Doe? What is? I'm sure I've seen something. Jane Doe testifies. Video recording. Shane is back on the stand. Evidentiary. So we know Christina Courtroom. She had evidentiary for trial back on bench. Former attorney to Trump breaks down the courtroom. We don't need to listen to that podcast. Here's what we learned in court yesterday. Judge warned Diddy. Jane describes. Jane began frustrated. Blah blah blah. Yeah, I'm trying to see if there's anything about this Jane Doe being assaulted, or was this just straight? I guess all the other witnesses, like Carrie, Banna, Capricorn Clark, those were all the physically assaulted, and then she just proven the other transportation to engage and the X trafficking. So I think that's what she's here for, to prove those other two counts, because they had two counts. So Cassie's one, Jane Doe's two for both of those two counts, and then the RICO is just everything else that he did with everyone else. I'm thinking. I'm not a lawyer. I'm a doctor. Let's see what we got here. Let me see this thing. Oh, that's about this. And the thing about court, man, they get you in this courtroom, boy, you cooked, man. They're gonna hear everything about you. Let me see what Judge Mathis said. Let me see.
Let me say what I think has been proven. The things I've heard, the testimony, the video I observed, I'm convinced that he was involved in at least 2 cases of assault and battery against women. I'm convinced that, yes, he facilitated or was an accessory and perhaps an accomplice to the explosion in the car. And to that extent, I'd have to give him a few years. And on the multiple assault and batteries against women, I'd have to give him a few more on that. If you want to sum it up, if it were a state crime.
Remember, he's saying if it was a state crime, because that's what he's not a federal judge. But he's saying just alone for a state case, what he's seen, for a state case, he's saying he would do 5 to 10 years. So that lets you know anything that's in the state, the feds go ahead and tack on 3 or 4 just off of what he's seen. And remember, you don't have to be the one that committed the arson, but you think that he's an accessory to it. And this is an actual judge.
Judge Mathis has observed the evidence and the testimony and the transcripts. What would I give him? 5 to 10?
Which is not letting him off on anything.
Not at all.
That's a tough sentence, in my opinion.
I agree. Well,
and that's just off the little stuff. So just the DV, that he would still get some time. But we know this ain't just a DV. Oh man. All right. So we got, let me see, we got 30, 40. Yeah, we got like 40 minutes. All right, we good. Like I said, all right, for real, for real. This time, hit the like button, hit the subscribe button. I'm gonna put up a video for you. I'm gonna go grab me some drinks, and we're gonna continue this thing on out. We got Jazzy Fade in the house tonight. Diddy live updates. Let me see if they got a video. CNN. Let me see what they got going on here. This ain't the real CNN, but
Lanier by Neuromod Devices uses dual mode stimulation to soothe tinnitus.
The most important person at that table, and they're the one with their life on the line because we're talking about liberty interest here in this case. They have every
hit that like button, hit that
right
subscribe button. I'll be right
to,
back.
Not just in addition to whomever the defense also has looking at the jury, they have a right to look at the jury. If they notice something that can aid in their case, if they notice a juror slipping, a juror sleeping, a juror questioning, a juror frowning, and want to let their attorneys know that it's happening, the reason why they're there is so they can see. Now, yes, there's a line, and yes, you have to coach them beforehand. You might hear this today, and this is going to be hard to take, and here's the way I'm going to need you to respond to that, and here's how we prep for that. So that's the work of preparing for trial. But in any trial that I've been in, the voice I needed to hear the most, the voice that was most important throughout witness testimony, was my client.
A really important point. And of course, you have right to confront your accusers, and the threat to remove him from the room would be a pretty drastic one, and one that would leave the jurors asking questions and possibly, if convicted, an appellate issue. But let me just ask you about this witness. She went by the name of Bonna. She was a friend of Cassie Ventura, still is, she testified. I gotta tell you, sitting in that courtroom, the defense was scoring a lot of points with her. They talked about the civil lawsuits, about a financial motive. The dates were wrong. There were some discrepancies, some memory issues. The idea of the government's notes. There were a lot of moments where even in the audience, people were thinking, why did the prosecution call this person who had such baggage on this issue? Was it a mistake?
I think it was a mistake. I think they didn't need her.
But why didn't they need her? Because she talked about the balcony. Why is that not important to the RICO case?
Well, it is. So I could see them wanting to get that, but they really needed to nail that down. You know, we were talking about this before. You get the timing nailed down. For example, if she wasn't sure about the date, then that should have been established in the direct. It shouldn't come out, as Gene said, in the cross, because then it makes her look guilty. I think it destroyed her testimony. I haven't been a great fan of the cross-examinations generally. This one was good.
And by the way, there was a moment, I'll finish your point, but there was a moment at the very beginning of the cross when Westmoreland asked the question about the immunity and said, you only can be prosecuted if you're lying, right? Yes. Who gets to decide whether you're lying?
Well, the prosecutor decides whether she's telling the truth. But here's the thing, and I hate to be a Monday morning quarterback for the prosecutors or for the defense, but this is an example, in my view, of a lack of preparation. She was a Jekyll and Hyde witness. When she probably prepped, she was good, but on the stand, if they didn't pin down that date, you can't rehabilitate a witness after you've been crushed on cross on the date. It's too late.
It can't be, it happened someday when they said it happened on a particular day. Thank you so much, everyone.
This morning, Sean Combs' sex trafficking trial is set to resume with more testimony from Combs' ex-girlfriend who is testifying under the pseudonym Jane. Another explosive day in court yesterday where the judge threatened to remove Combs from the courtroom for seemingly trying to engage with the jury. The judge said on at least 2 occasions he saw Combs, and I'm quoting here, nod vigorously in their direction. Here now, Joey Jackson, CNN legal analyst and criminal defense attorney. Explain why Combs gesturing towards the jury is such a problem. Is the judge worried about influence, potentially sort of fear, ethical issues? What are the parameters here?
Yes, and intimidation, et cetera. Sarah, good morning to you. So the jury is sort of this sacred, right, sort of group of people, and you don't want to influence them at all, right, real or imagined. And so the attorneys are often told, well, they're told basically every day, listen, the bottom line is, and during jury selection, look, the attorneys are not going to speak with you. They'll have no interaction with you. They're not being rude, but I've instructed them that they don't want to influence your decision in any way. Now take that to the client himself. Certainly, we're emotional people. Everyone is. And so you're engaged in the proceeding. You may nod, you may do something, but you're not going to do that to the extent that you may influence the jury. So the judge here being concerned, saying we're not going to head nod, we're not going to do any of that. And in light of that, if I see him do it again, I'll remove him. Very extreme. He won't be removed. And oftentimes the judge will say, Mr. Jackson, step up to the bench. Your client's kind of nodding. Tell him not to do that, okay, in any way, shape, or form, and we'll be okay. But I don't think he'll be removed. The judge is trying to take control and ensuring that the trial goes as it should.
All right, so we had this person testifying named Jane. That is the pseudonym that they're using for her. She said that she was in an open relationship with Sean Combs, and then detailed some of what that relationship did. Can you give us some sense of how impactful her testimony was for this jury, but whether or not it spoke to the charges against Combs, which is sex trafficking and racketeering?
Yes. So, Sarah, very important witness because it goes to that issue specifically of sex trafficking. And what you're looking for is the checking of the box. Is were you having these relations in various places, interstate commerce, Miami or, New York, California, Turks and Caicos? Was it interstate commerce? But most importantly, was it forced? And when you talk about force, you talk about coercion. And so to the core issue of whether she was forced in sex traffic, you go into, how would he have done that? And so you learn about the sense of control, which seems to be a persistent pattern. Similar to Cassie, not an 11-year relationship, rather it was a 3-year relationship, but nonetheless a relationship. And so the issue becomes, was she doing this because she was a participant, enjoyed it and consented to it, or was she doing it because she was coerced to do it? And so you look at, well, how did he control her? He gave her an allowance, right? There were indications he would remove that in the event that she didn't participate with him. And so initially, yes, she was on board, but then she seemed to suggest she didn't want to be. And so the jury question will be here, meaning the question of fact, again, is this something that you were on board with and it wasn't consented to? Or was this something that he, by virtue, Mr. Combs, the nature of how he dealt with you, the nature of the relationship with you, the control over you, the money he was giving you, the rent he was paying for you, that you felt you needed to do this? That's the jury question, and that gets you to sex trafficking if you believe that it was coerced as a juror. There
is so much here. We're, I think, at the end of 4 weeks of testimony here, and there is still at least a couple of weeks to go as we understand it from the prosecution. Joey Jackson, it is always a pleasure for you to come and go through what has been almost every day explosive testimony coming out of this trial. Everyone is paying attention to it, and I know you are.
Without question.
Yes, you are.
Thanks, Al.
All right.
A New York judge is threatening to throw Sean Diddy Combs out of court. That warning came during Thursday's proceedings of Combs' sex trafficking trial. The judge warned the defense Combs will be excluded if he continues to try to interact with the jury. The judge adds during testimony earlier, he saw Combs looking at the jury and, in his words, nodding vigorously. Joining us outside the court, CNN's Elizabeth Wagmeister. Elizabeth.
Yes, this was a very strong warning from the judge who told Diddy's defense that if he continues to make attempts to interact with the jury, that he will be excluded from his own trial, meaning that he will not be able to sit inside that courtroom and face his accusers, which of course he has the right to do as a defendant. Now, as you said, the judge said that he himself noticed Combs nodding vigorously on 2 different occasions during testimony earlier today from Brianna Bongolan, who was a close friend of Cassie Ventura's. Now, I do want to point out that the jury was not present for this warning. So the jury theoretically has no idea that this happened. The jury is instructed not to watch the news, not to read any media. So theoretically, if they are listening to the judge's instructions, they should not know about this. Now, I want to tell you what's happening right now in court. The government's 3rd and final victim, who is testifying under the pseudonym Jane, she is currently on the stand. She's been on there for roughly about an hour, and she's just starting to talk about her relationship with Combs. She is a former girlfriend. She says that the relationship started off great, that she was very much in love with him, but then that he started to talk about his fantasies, which were her having sex with another man. Of course, that echoing Cassie Ventura's testimony. We know that she said that she was coerced into these freak-offs for 11 years. So again, Jane Doe, similar and continuing her testimony.
The big, beautiful breakup. Musk and Trump at war with so much hanging in the balance, and now Vice President J.D. Vance has weighed in just as signs emerge that it could get way worse. Plus, an explosive day, a dramatic day in the case against Sean Diddy Combs. The direct warning to Diddy and the testimony that may have really hurt the prosecution's case. Tonight on Laura Coates Live. Well, good evening and welcome. I'm Laura Coates, and day 17 of the Sean Combs trial brought dramatic developments. A sharp tongue lashing from the judge over Diddy's behavior in court, and the long-awaited testimony from the accuser known as Jane, aka Victim 2. My team of legal experts and court insiders are here to break it all down, and there is a lot to get to and break down. The judge actually threatened to throw Diddy from the courtroom for nodding at jurors, or if he kept doing so. The defense picked up their cross-examination of Cassie's friend and repeatedly tried to undercut her credibility. And the jury heard from a key witness and a new accuser, an ex-girlfriend who said that Diddy pressured her into unwanted sex with other men. Now, about that rebuke from the judge. It happened while the jury was out of the courtroom. He told the defense that he saw Diddy looking at jurors, and the quote was nodding vigorously, not once, but twice during the testimony of Cassie's friend, Brianna Bana Bongalim. The judge told Diddy's team that is absolutely unacceptable. He asked defense lawyer Mark Agnifilo, who leads the team, if it was going to happen again. And the way he did it was like, rhetorically, it's not going to happen again. Agnifilo assured him it would not. The judge replied, it cannot happen again. The nodding.
All right, so that was from yesterday. Let me see what we got. We got Citrus Punch. I don't know if we'll do that. All right, man. Hit that like button. Hit that subscribe button. We still got like 20 minutes. 30 minutes, actually. It was 47, so. Oh, boy. All right, so we got some updates. They said Diddy rubbed his face and eyes when Jane Doe described hotel nights. Before the jury took a break, Diddy reacted as Jane testified about her birthday celebration in Miami and how she felt about having a hotel night that day. He rubbed his face and his eyes when Jane Doe told the jury he gave her a bracelet and flowers, but then invited 2 more men into the room. Jane was emotional during her testimony and heaved more than once as she cried. The prosecutor Comey asked Jane more than once if she needed a break, but she declined each time. Christina Roach, how's it going? You said the ladies knew what they were doing. They did it for money, and now they want to put all the blame on Puffy. They are not innocent. What blame are you putting on Puff? What blame are you putting on Puffy? Like what blame are they putting on Puff in your opinion? They kept going back to him. Okay, that's not a crime. Going back to someone isn't a crime. So what blame are they putting on Puff? Going back to someone is not a crime, so they're innocent when that goes down. It's a dumb decision, but it's not a crime to go back to somebody. You got to remember, we're not here for the decisions that these women made. We're not here for the decisions that the women made. We're here for the crimes that were committed by the defendant. That's a one Sean Combs. The women can go back 1,000 times. If Diddy gets out of jail and goes back to him, that's not a crime. You can do that. If Diddy ends up, like, let's just say Diddy unalived one of them, he went to jail and unalived them. It's not their fault that Diddy unalived them. They went back. Yeah, you could say that that was a bad decision, but it's not their fault that Diddy unalived them. The only crime was domestic violence. Christina, I just want yes or no's. I'm gonna ask you these questions. I want yes or no's from you. All right, that's it. All right, this is a little game we play when people come in. We gotta test them. Did Diddy pay for Sly to go to different states? Yes or no, Christina? Did Diddy pay for Sly to go to different states? Yes or no? What do you mean you don't know? So how can you say this case is only about DV if you don't know if Diddy flew anybody? So let me read this to you. After dinner, Combs gave her a necklace for her birthday and an entertainer she hadn't met before. Where is it at? Let me show you. He didn't force them to go. Did they fly out there? Yes or no? It's just yes or no. It's just yes or no. You said you don't know. Well, Diddy did. All right. Did Diddy pay these men to perform sex? Yes or no, Christina Roach? Just yes or no. Did Diddy pay these men to perform sex acts on these women? Yes or no? No. Keep going back. You go to your job every day, don't you? There's no crime with going back. There's no crime that says you can't go back somewhere. Did Diddy, yes or no, pay these men to perform sex? Cassie's not on the stand. Did Diddy pay these men to perform sex acts? Yes or no? Cassie's not on the stand. Did Diddy, yes or no? Cassie paid too. Well, guess what? I ran a stop sign the other day. I didn't get caught. I'm not on trial. It doesn't matter what Cassie did. She's not the one on the stand. All right, Christina, we're done conversating with Christina. This is what we talk about here. Okay, Christina, is this Diddy's Miami home right here with these drugs, with this gun, with this? Well, that ain't illegal. With this gun here. I'm trying to simplify. I'm not being funny. Christina, is this Diddy's house and these are his guns with the filed off serial numbers? Yes or no? I'm trying to make it easy, guys. Come on. We got to walk them through it because everyone doesn't see it. So we can't look at them any type of way. Okay. Having guns with scratched off serial numbers is illegal. So you said yes to this. These drugs were found in Diddy's house also. Drugs are illegal too. Did Diddy, during these freak-offs, give people illegal drugs, Christina? Yes or no? Did Diddy give the drugs, illegal drugs, to people during these freak-offs? Yes or no? So you said that's what they wanted. I'll take that as a yes. Well, guess what? I can say I want some crack. That's not illegal to say I want some crack. It's not illegal. Y'all know what? I want some cocaine. I want cocaine. That's not illegal. But if you, Christina, hand me some cocaine, you committed a crime. Just because you want something doesn't mean it. I want a Bentley. I want a mansion. It's not illegal to want something. I want a bad bitch. but I ain't got one. It's not illegal to want something. It's illegal when you provide illegal substances to someone else. So that's not DV. Hey, Christina, I'm done with you. We're not going to get through to Christina, but Christina, we do enjoy you in here. We do need some objective opinions. So, Christina, welcome. My name is Modi J. This is the Mo You Know, and we've been covering the Diddy trial for 4 weeks. This is ending up week 4. We will be back. Please stay in here because it's going to get real interesting after lunch, and you can hear a little bit about what's going on. And we're not even talking about today. There's no DV going on. Right now, we haven't mentioned one thing about DV with Jane Doe. So this is going to be good for you to just sit through and just kind of listen to it. Now, I don't want to form any opinion for you. We're just going to read it line for line, and you can do what you want to do. Now, we know that they all came back. There's nothing illegal with coming back. You know what I mean? Nothing illegal with coming back. You know, there's this Mexican restaurant. I tend to go back there very often. Yeah, I know it sounds crazy, a Mexican restaurant in Germany, but trust me, oh, it hits. And boy, they got these frozen margaritas. I be in there. They call me Don Julio when Don Julio, welcome back. They go, oh, yeah. I'm like, I'm back. But that's not illegal to continue to come back. Now, if I was to take those margaritas and drink and drive, then I would be committing a crime. You see what I'm saying? I want that margarita, but I'm not going to drink that margarita while I'm driving. You see what I'm saying? I'm going to take me a frozen one home and drink when I get home so I don't commit a crime. But I wouldn't give a frozen margarita to, let's say, my 15-year-old nephew, because that would be illegal. Even if my nephew wanted a frozen margarita at the age of 15, I can't give it to him, even though he wants it. No, you can't have this, little man, because that's illegal. You ain't old enough to drink. So if I gave him that and he got caught drinking, I would be in trouble. Not that person, me. But now it's good, though. What up, AB? Thank you for subscribing to the channel. Again, Christina, I ain't talking no shit or anything. I'm just trying to walk you through. Again, y'all know me. I'm here for pure entertainment. I don't care if Diddy's innocent or if Diddy's guilty. When this trial is over, we're not going to think about Diddy. When they did the raid on Diddy's house, we did a live about it. And guess what? We didn't talk about Diddy no more. After this trial is over, we're not going to care about Diddy. We're not going to talk about Diddy until sentencing comes. We'll be on here waiting on the verdict. The verdict is read. Guess what? Life goes back on. It's just, this is a huge case, so we're covering it. I don't know Diddy, and I'm pretty sure none of y'all know Diddy. Yeah, the key word is Diddy got caught. That's like, and you know when you're following somebody on the highway, you know when y'all going out of town and y'all got 2 cars and y'all driving, and the first car is speeding, and your homeboy behind you following you, but y'all speeding, right? Y'all dipping. It's 65, but y'all doing about 90. Y'all swerving in the lane. Now, I don't do that no more because I know what could happen. But y'all swerving. I'm doing 90, you doing 90. You right behind me. We getting it. Boom, boom. We go past a police car. Whoop, whoop. The police, they pull over my homeboy behind them. Did I commit a crime for speeding? Yeah. Did he commit a crime for speeding? Yeah. Did I get caught? No. Did he get caught? Yeah. So, and that goes along with just saying, oh, other people did it. That's all that is just being a tattletale. Oh, because I got caught, I got to tell, they do it too. We don't give a fuck what they do. We talking about you, Diddy. We talking about what you did. We don't care if they wanted to be on drugs. They're not on trial here. Diddy's on trial. So that's why I try to, when I read this, I always try to put that out there. Like, we can't look at what everybody else was doing. Yeah. If they were willing participants, guess what? They turned witness. You know what Diddy could do? Diddy could go talk to his lawyers and have his lawyers tell the prosecutors, hey, listen, I know shit on Donald Trump. I know shit on this high-level exec. Diddy can do the same thing everybody else is doing. Just tell on somebody else. But remember, you got to tell up. You can't tell down. We don't want the niggas on the ground floor. We want the niggas on the penthouse. So Diddy could do the same thing they doing. You know all the other defendants? You know Brandon, the guy that was supplying drugs for Diddy? Yeah, he got arrested. His charges got dropped in December of 24. And guess what? Brandon's name just got today. It just got mentioned by Jane Doe. So wait a minute. Diddy had his own personal drug dealer following him around, giving him drugs? Oh, that's right. That falls up under RICO. Distribution of drugs. Did he say he innocent? Shit. I said I was innocent too. Whenever the cops pulled me over, you know why he pulled you over? No, sir. You were doing 110 and an 80. What, me? No way, sir. No. My car, sir, if we're being honest, I haven't had my tires rotated. So after I hit about 65, it gets to wobbling. So I don't, at 100, sir, my tires and axle might pop off the car. I promise I wasn't going that fast. Well, we got you clocked at this fast. All right, I'll sign the ticket, but I don't believe I was. Oh, no, let her stay in here, though. Shout out to Christina Roach. You know what I mean? AB, what's going on? James Johnson, what's going on? Welcome back. That's all good, man. It's Friday, man. We like when new people join in, man. Like I said, man, it don't make me no difference. I don't care what you support. If you want them free, if you want them locked up, hey, man, Diddy ain't never did nothing wrong to none of my people, so I don't care. Now, if it was my family member, then I'm put that nigga up under the jail. If this was my sister or somebody, this is what I'd be saying.
We will now go off and deliberate on guilty. That nigga is guilty.
Shit. Yeah, if this is a family member, I would definitely be saying that nigga's guilty. But right now, I don't give a damn. But if he's found guilty, then it looks like, you know, my tax dollars went to a good purpose. This is what NL's talking about here. We got a fight in the chat. Y'all wilding out, man. We ain't allowing no ass, man. Look. So this is when all that was going on. So here's what 50 put. You moved a while away in hopes of having another baby with me, but I was busy, so you moved back, and then you started receiving money from Brother Love. Now here we are, little sex worker. So 50 was talking about this way back then when the photo of them came out. Whole time she was having a free call. But remember, she was broke when she was on the East Coast. She's only getting $6,700 a month from Diddy. I mean, not from Diddy, but from 50. So then she started messing with Diddy. And even 50 was calling it out. Like, you was receiving money from Diddy. Now here we are, you little sex worker, you. So 50 knew from the beginning what was going on. And he's trying to get sole custody of his son. Definitely after this, you gotta tell the judge, like, hey, judge, look, them was Spanky's booze, and she was having free calls. I don't want them freaky ass lips near my kid's face. What up, Detroit Kings? Yeah, so Detroit, she's gonna be testifying until Wednesday. They got her for an hour last night. They got her all day today and all day Monday. And then Tuesday and Wednesday, the defense has her. But they might finish. The prosecution said they'll have her done in 2 days, 2 to 3 days. So if this does go over to the end of Monday, because they got all of today, all of Monday, all of Tuesday will be defense, all of Wednesday will be defense, And then I guess they got Thursday morning because her flight, they said, was in the evening. So they're trying to get this over with in 5 days with her. So right now, we're just now getting to like the birthday, and they said it's going to be at least 2 full days with her. So they got an hour, and then they got all of today. So they got all of Monday at least. So yeah, she's going to be up here for a while. We're about to get into some more details. She said she flew drugs from LA to Miami. She flew drugs from LA to New York, LA to Turks. Christina Corum, who's probably going to be another witness, the former chief of staff for Diddy. She was the one that Jane Doe, we're still going to say Jane Doe because, you know, they haven't really said it was Daphne Joy, but we kind of figured it out. She also said that Christina Corum was the one that was giving her the drugs on behalf of Diddy and having her fly it to Miami. She said she was with Diddy till the time he got arrested. So she had a freak off 1 month before Diddy got arrested. What up, Slime News? Yeah, so it's going down today. We know Diddy, he it's kind of disturbing, but he likes looking at man meat. He had it on the TV screen. He was behind the guy on the birthday party. He was behind the guy, and he was telling her, "You better not ask for no condom." But we don't know what he was doing behind the guy. Like, I don't know why he was like. In what reason would you be behind a guy doing like a freak off? Like, there's no reason to be behind him. And he said he like looked over the nigga's shoulder and told her, "You better not ask for a condom." So I don't know what he was doing back there. I really don't want to know what he was doing back there. But we do know that there was some boy meat on the TV screen and Diddy was watching it full screen too. By the name of Sly Williams, somebody she met online, well, on Instagram. Yeah, we on lunch, so we got about 5 minutes, 10 minutes left, maybe. We'll just hear this again because Diddy said he was gonna go to rehab. One thing, Diddy was refereeing, chill. They said Diddy was looking over that nigga's shoulder like, "You better not ask for that." Diddy lied. Diddy pulled a true nigga move. In October of 23, he told her he was gonna go to rehab. That nigga ain't never go to rehab. Then he got on this apology and told us he was going to rehab. And this is in May of 24. So in what, 7 months, he never went to rehab. Excuse me. I think this is the cleanest Diddy has been since 1990. Think about it. Diddy been in jail since what, September of last year? Is that 4 months, 9 months he's been sober? This is the cleanest Diddy's ever been. So now that I know that Diddy's been sober for 9 months after 30 years of just methamphetamine, cocaine, marijuana, cocoa puffs, and all kinds of other bullshit. Now I don't even think Diddy was staring at the jurors. I think he's so sober now he can barely control his body. His head was just, and the judge was like, "Damn, your eyes is wide open," because they always been so low because he was always high. So the judge maybe misunderstood that Diddy's clean now. He can't control his body because he ain't never had full function of his body since 1990. He's been on a binge ever since. So he wasn't intimidating the jurors. The nigga just couldn't control his head because he's sober now. You know what I'm saying? He's having withdrawals. So I don't think he was intimidated. I don't even think he was intimidating the jurors. I think he just couldn't control. You know what I mean? When you've been clean for a while, shit. I ain't gonna lie, this motherfucker. I don't even know what I'm in this courtroom. What is this? They talking about me? Yeah. Yeah, he came back to his senses. He started now like, wait, whoa. This is what it feels like to be in society? Because, you know, he's been thinking he's above all of us for the last 30 years. So now he's like, damn, this is what sobriety feels like. You know when they say you march to the beat of your own drum, Diddy got his own. Okay, damn, this is kind of cool being sober. The judge thought he was intimidating the jurors. No, Diddy just realizing that life is so much better than being a filthy mongrel. So he's like, damn, this shit. The judge is like, all right, Diddy, no more staring at the jurors. He's like, I wasn't staring. I was just enjoying. Your Honor, can you just breathe one time, Your Honor? That's that fresh air. You don't know how I feel to be in that cell all day, man. I'm a changed man. Again, those were Spanky's booze. I didn't even want the Ciroc deal. That was Spanky's job. That was his gig, and I just was the front man for it. But I'm good now. I know what I did. I won't do it no more. Just let me out. And I'm trying to tell the jurors, y'all know I'm a good guy. That's all. I wasn't intimidating nobody. I'm sorry, Your Honor. It's just love. Love, Your Honor. That's all it is. It's just love. I'm good. That 9 months did something. I know. Okay. No more freak offs. Okay. I won't use baby oil. I won't use Astroglide no more. I know. I got you. Thank you, Your Honor. It just took a little bit of sitting down, but I know where we're at. I'm level-handed. Don't use my hands on nobody no more. If they tell me no, no. Anybody if they say I'm oil, oil. I won't even say the word oil. Definitely won't use no Astroglide. If someone say I'm ashy, I'm gonna use lotion. Some cocoa butter or something, but I won't use oil no more. I won't even get the oil changed in my car. I'll let that motherfucker lock up, but I ain't gonna do nothing with oil. I know what I did wrong. I ain't gonna pay no guys. I don't want none of their DNA on me no more. Your Honor, I promise you, I know what happened, so I'm gonna go ahead and leave today with my family, all right? See, Diddy's sober now. Diddy's sober now. He's understanding. Okay. I see what's going on. I fucked up. I'm good, Your Honor. Let me just walk on out of here. Wearing 5 different outfits and trying to mix and match them for 20 days, 18 days. It's a little tough, Your Honor. So I need to get on out of here. I need to go get sized up, get some Tom Ford suits or something, Your Honor. So we good? Everybody, all right, everybody here, y'all good? Like, y'all agree that I'm a changed man, right? Y'all ain't heard me talk in 18 days, so you know I'm a changed man. I ain't saying take that no more. I take that out my vocabulary. Yeah. I take that out my vocabulary. I took that out there, Your Honor. So ain't no more take that. Ain't no more oil. Ain't no more Playboy. I ain't gonna use no more toothpicks. So no more toothpicks, no more take that, no more baby oil, no more Astroglide. What else, Your Honor? No more freak offs. That's the most important. No more freak offs. I ain't gonna do no more freak offs. I'm good, Your Honor. Yeah. Let's see who came to the courthouse today. Who came to? Does CNN have any updates of who came to trial today? Usually they tell us who came in, but I don't think anybody showed up today. I think they all knew when Jane Doe got up here, it's going to get a little crazy. Judge on the bench. Lawyers discuss evidentiary issues. Christina Combs' phone. Yeah, I don't know if they said any of the family members are here. Let me look. I'm gonna pull up Twitter on the other side, because we can't have Twitter it'd be some wild stuff on there. So I just gotta make sure ain't nothing crazy on there before I put it on the screen. We're gonna see who showed up today. Justin Combs' court. Let's see. That's September. No, I think we got something. Hold on. June 6th. So these are the two brothers that showed up today. Diddy trial, the sons, Christian Christian King Combs is 27. Justin, 31, were photographed arriving to the courthouse today to support their father. Okay, Jen Just Law. I need to follow this page. They got Jane choosing the men. All right, Jen Just Law, you might have you a new follower. Last week updates, trial updates. Diddy face rubbing the birthday testimony. It looked like they're just grabbing stuff from CNN, but let me see. Jane's testimony on explicit photos and FaceTime. Let me see if these are Jane gets emotional while describing that. All right, G and Just Law, General of Justice Law. Yeah, you gotta follow from me. I can definitely grab some information from over here. So we got us a new edition, and they look like they're giving updates as it goes also. So I'll be jumping back and forth, but we're gonna stick with Inner City Press. The mother's in the courtroom, and this is that weirdo, Charlucy. Charlucy's at court with the free puff goofy shit on. Like, come on, man. Wear a suit or something. You're in the fucking courthouse, man. And then Mama Combs showed up, Janice. So she's listening to everything that's going on. In honor of Diddy saying he wanted to go to he wanted to be 30 days sober, he had a sobriety hotel party. A sobriety party. So he's like, look, she told him, Diddy, I want you to get off of drugs. Go be sober. He said, all right, I'll be sober, but let's have one last sobriety party where they get high as hell and hire niggas. Like that. The point of us trying to get sober is to stop using drugs, not have a fucking big ass party using drugs. And then the next day when we're coming down off the high, try to quit cold turkey. Let's not even get into drugs. So this will be day one instead of the hardest part is day one. It's starting. People ask about YouTube. I'm like, man, I've been doing this for 8 years, 7 years now. Yeah, January 2018. Yeah, so I've been doing it for 7 years. I mean, I ain't started getting like real subscribers until fucking like year 3. And then it took off a little bit. But you got to just work. You just got to start and you just got to go. You got to go. You got to go. But instead of starting sobriety today, Diddy said, look, let's have a freak off tonight. And we'll start after that. The thing about a proper freak off with Diddy, it can go from 7 p.m. to 4 a.m., from 12 to 18 hours, all the way up to 5 days. So you never know. You never know how long this actual freak off is going to last. So for Diddy to say, yeah, let's have a sobriety party, nigga, we don't know when this party is going to end. To be talking about we're going to have a sobriety party. Hell yeah. Going cold turkey. This is what going cold turkey had you looking like. Diddy looking like Bill Cosby off the Cosby Show. Yeah, so this is where we at, guys. We're just waiting. We're going to get us some updates. Hey, Rock. And that's good there. And yeah, Cosby said, I don't know, man. I think low-key Cosby was wearing coochie. And she did all this just for her rent to be paid. I guess. All right. Would we consider this, what's the saying? All money ain't good money. Would this be a situation we could say that? All money ain't good money? Could Could this be a situation that actually, what are you saying? Okay. All money ain't good money? Yeah. Put a 5 if you think all money ain't good money describes them coming back. This is a moment you can actually say all money ain't good money, because I ain't gonna lie to you, dope money is good money. I tried, y'all know I got robbed, and after that I was like, yeah, this ain't it for me, dog. You know what I mean? That was not, yeah. You know, I tried. I ain't even get a whole month in, man, before I got robbed.
I got
But I'm honest. I tried, guys. I tried. I'm thinking I'm about to be the next Nino Brown, baby. But like I said, man, reality set in. A nigga pulled a pistol on me and robbed me. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't fight. I ain't say nothing. I was like, damn. And I gave up the little bit of weed I had. I went and told my older cousin what happened. He ain't say nothing about it. He just gave me the money. And I went and paid my connect what I had to pay. And that was it. I like, I'm good, man. I paid him what I owed, and that was it. Probably like 2.5, 3 weeks, maybe. I'm gonna give myself 3 weeks, but it's more like that shit was probably like 16 days, 16, 17 days, or some shit like that. And that's when I realized I was like, man, you know, I ain't really built for the dope game. You know what I mean? It is what it is. I tried though. You can't never knock a nigga for trying. Sometimes I think about life. What would have happened to my life if I would have never tried, man? Maybe I would have been a square or something. You know what I mean? Maybe I would have went off to Harvard, but I tried. All right, man. So let's see. We just filling in some time right now. All right, they should be back by now. You know me. I like to look. Y'all see me? Look, I be looking at the clock. When they say they got to be back at 1:15, I'm looking at the clock. It's 1:15. When I go to work, when I gotta do something, shit. When I gotta show up, I gotta be at work at 7 o'clock. I be getting about to bed at 7 o'clock. I'm dragging my feet, going into work. But when I'm here, I'm like, man, we should be in the courtroom. We should already be in. We should have like 4 or 5 questions asked. It's 7:22. The judge is back on the stand less than a minute ago. Yeah, we behind schedule, Your Honor. Jay-Z is officially under investigation. Where you see that at? Also, if you're new to the channel, we do jump around. Again, I do, depending on what it is, I do reenactments, but we do jump around. So don't expect me to be a robot and just read it line for line. If we see somebody's name, we bring their name up. We run background checks on people. Whenever they mention assistant names, we trying to find out any videos that they had with Diddy. When they're mentioning TV shows, we go and find that TV show. We watch it. So it is an interactive channel. I'm not just one of the channels where we just reading off what's happening in the courtroom. I'm actually going to look up hotels. We're putting in the addresses. We're looking at buildings. We're looking at the different suites. We want to know what the whole picture is. So that's what we do over here. You know, we go down the rabbit hole. Sometimes we get a little sidetracked and you guys just have to spam it and tell me to get focused. But for the most part, we be on it. Yeah, it's excuse me. Yeah, it's Friday. People want to go home. We trying to be on time, but at the same time, they said they staying late. Remember, this is federal court. This ain't the state. The Fed said we staying late. He ain't trying to let this last no 8 weeks. He was trying to get this done in 5. Are we back on the bench? James back on the stand. All right. No, AB, this is a federal case. No federal cases are televised unless they pass some legislation that's going to do it. But they don't televise federal cases. I don't even know why. I don't even know what's the reasoning behind that. But most of the time, federal cases are like the bigger charges. So I mean, I know it's for the protection. You've seen how the YSL trial is going on. Just think if there was murders attached to this. You know what I'm saying? You definitely ain't. The reason they had a ban was because people were like, we found out who Daphne Joy was, aka Jane Doe, but we don't know it's her yet. Because people were releasing Mia's name and stuff. So, you know, they really want to protect people, and the feds, it's the feds. You know what I mean? They got their own rule. So let's go see why. Electronic media coverage of criminal proceedings in federal courts have been expressly prohibited under Federal Rule Criminal Procedure 53 since criminal rules were adapted in 46. So this just been around since 1946, and they just said, man, y'all ain't bringing that shit. uscourts.gov. Let me see something. Rule 53 states, except as otherwise provided by a statute of these rules, the court must not permit the taking of photographs in the courtroom during judicial proceedings or broadcasting the judicial proceedings from the courtroom. In 1972, Judicial Conference of the United States adopted a prohibition against broadcasting television, recording or taking photographs in the courtroom and areas immediately adjacent thereto. The prohibition, which contained the code of conduct to the United States judges, applied to criminal and civil cases. Yeah, they just don't want you to know what the hell going on. And if you want to know, come and show up. Oh, okay, here we go. For the presentation of evidence, for the record of proceedings, for security purposes, other purpose of judicial administration, in accordance with pilot programs approved by the Judicial Conference of the United States. So basically, they're just saying it's to protect everybody. And during these Fed cases, you're going to have a lot of federal agents that may have been undercover. They may have been, you know what I'm saying, covert ops overseas. It's just feds, you know, they just protecting stuff. That's pretty much all I can see from it. And the evidence. So think about it. You got the mob. You know, that's why sometimes they cover up. Sometimes you don't even know who the witness is if they think that there's witness tampering. Like when the mob, sometimes the witness wouldn't even be on the stand so no one could see because people putting hits out on. So imagine you got this racketeering boss up there, and they got, let's just say they up there, they got like 20 murders up under a RICO. And they known for taking out jurors. You know, sometimes the jury ain't gonna be up there. They might have the witness up there, but they might have them blocked. You can only hear from them. You see what I'm saying? If you on that level, or you got the cartel up there, you don't want nobody to know who it is. So it's really just protection. It ain't the state. The state, well, depending on what state it is, they might not let it in there, but it just depends. Yeah, and all the evidence comes out. So that's what they were. If you were here the first week, whatever you kept hearing the docket. So the docket is everything that's going on in the courthouse. So everything that they're talking about, they release, like all this evidence will be released unless it's sealed. But since Jane Doe is up here with a pseudonym, they don't want us to know who she is. Nothing's getting released while she's testifying. It'll be the day after. Normally, they're supposed to, at the end of the day, put everything on there. But since they're trying to protect these witnesses, they're not going to put it up there till Jane Doe is done testifying. So it's different now because people are in the courthouse and they tweeting and they telling, oh, we think it's this and this person. Now they can't say their name or they will be banned from the courthouse. But it's just all protection. But all the evidence comes out. So this docket right here, that's me too. So look. You know how everybody says, oh, Epstein, they're all doing this. Look, Harvey Weinstein, he got a retrial. But guess what? We don't care about Harvey Weinstein. Why? Because he's a white guy. We don't follow that white news. We don't care about those white people. We only following Diddy because we knew about Diddy since we were kids. So we can't say that they only going after Diddy because he's a black, powerful man. The white guys are like the Epstein list. They're arguing online. The president of the United States and the richest man in the world are arguing about the Epstein list. So we can't say, oh, they just covered after Diddy because he's black and powerful. They go after everybody. It just depends on who's in the office and who's going to prosecute them. But the thing is, we don't give a fuck about Harvey Weinstein. We didn't give a fuck about Epstein. That's white people shit. We dealing with our shit. Now, if you go and watch white people news, then you would know. But if you on social media and you follow the shade room, you're gonna see nigga news. So we can't say it's only happening to us, because you know that more white people commit crimes and are arrested than black people. Why? Well, if you do, you can't say per capita because it ain't just one place, but by percentage, yeah, we got more people in jail, but that's because there's less black people in America. But overall, there's more white people getting arrested for this type of shit. But that's neither here or there. We're gonna see if we got any updates. Again, I'm not defending Diddy. I'm not against Diddy. If the prosecution's up here, that's where I'm looking at it. When the defense gets up here, I try to give my thoughts on how the defense should defend. But yeah, you don't see, like, if you go to my Instagram, you scroll down, ain't nothing gonna talk about Harvey Weinstein, but we see that case is going to be retried. He just got locked up. We see even Trump. Trump is a 34-time felon. It's just that nigga finessed a whole bunch of stupid niggas to vote for him, a whole bunch of dumbass white people, and he ended up convincing, with his power and influence, the Supreme Court to get this nigga immunity. But he's still a 34-time felony for committing sexual assault. So you can't, or you just go down to Diddy. Nigga, Trump has 34 charges for doing what Diddy was doing. Well, not doing what Diddy was doing, because Diddy ain't found guilty yet, or at all. But yeah, so they do it. It's just they got ways to finesse shit, just like Diddy been paying people off. Oh, what about, why they didn't do it to Hugh Hefner? Hugh Hefner had a whole bunch of charges against him. That old bastard died before he could go to court. That's all it was. But motherfuckers came out. It was 60 of them going after Hugh Hefner. The nigga died. It just, people, those are usually the same people that just say that this is a DV case. And then when you ask them, why is it a DV case? They don't bring up any of the drugs, any of the transportation, any of the guns, or any shit like that, or paying for prostitutes. They just bring up, oh, they kept coming back. It was just DV, but they don't bring up anything else. So it's good to argue with them, because they don't have an argument except for DV. And then you can present some facts to them. And you know me, I don't give a fuck. I'm gonna argue just because it is cool. You sassy, you argue, I don't give a fuck. I guess I'm the sassiest nigga on earth then. But if I know something, then I'm gonna tell something. Would not understand. All right, let's get back into it. I'm Mo.J. This is the Mo You Know. This is the second half of day 18. Jane Doe is on the stand. I'm gonna try to be as I'm gonna try to censor as much as I can, but I get a little animated. So don't be offended. I'm not gonna, like, as far as like, I'm not making fun of her or anything when it comes to the acts that are her being broke. Yeah, we gonna make fun of that. Diddy fucking up, we gonna make fun of that. But other than that, we tasteful over here. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. We got over 70 hours of covering the Diddy trial, so I hope you guys are entertained. And we're back on the stand. It's hot as hell. Oh, before we start, Truly Fruit Punch. Ooh, no Diddy juice. Yeah, Abercrombie and Finch. Oh, well, why he ain't locked up though? Why he ain't get a bond? That nigga wasn't transporting. That nigga was just doing that shit in-house. The crime, similar crimes, but he wasn't wilding out like Diddy. He wasn't providing guns like Diddy. I mean, not guns. He wasn't providing drugs like Diddy. He didn't get caught with 2 fucking ARs in the house with scratched off serial numbers like Diddy. He didn't get caught with pink powder like Diddy. He didn't get caught with MDMA like Diddy. He didn't have meth in one of his homes like Diddy. He didn't have tapes of freak offs with him telling a woman she can't ask an escort to wear a condom. They didn't have that kind of evidence on the Abercrombie and Finch CEO, but they got that shit on Diddy, and they played that in court today. She asked, can he wear a condom? And Diddy said, no, he ain't wearing no condom. They don't have that evidence on Abercrombie and Finch from what we see. So that's why it's different from Diddy. They also arrested Brendan Paul at the Miami airport with drugs on him that corroborates everyone's story that Brendan was given drugs. That was flying to state. The evidence is different. He's gonna do his time. He's gonna get his charges, and everybody gonna try to compare it, but it ain't the same. We didn't heard over 20 niggas' names that had been paid by Diddy. We done heard over 20 niggas' names that have been flown to different states by Diddy. We done heard over 20 different names, 3 names in one night for this birthday. We done heard over 20 different names that had been flown somewhere else and somebody was giving drugs by Diddy. We heard that Diddy's assistant was supplying drugs to a woman that was flown to another state by Diddy to be paid to an escort to have sex with her by Diddy. That's the evidence we have here. That over there is different. They don't have all that kind of evidence. They just got him fucking off on the boys. They don't have all this extra evidence of a criminal enterprise. They just got this nigga being nasty over there. Diddy, they got an enterprise because he was using company funds to pay for hotels. They were using extortion to get the mama to send $20,000 to Bad Boy Records. That's the difference between the Diddy case and Abercrombie and Finch. See, he didn't have no weapons or drugs in his case. His was just assault, ex-assault. So it is multiple people there. Diddy got ex-assault, drugs, trafficking. Diddy got all this extra shit. So that's where it's different. Diddy also owns a private jet. That guy don't own a private jet. So he's got to be on all the manifest. See, when you own a private jet, you can kind of finagle some shit and get the fuck up out of here. All you got to do is pay the right people. He's going to have to get on commercial. All the other jets going to have to take off. See, it's a little bit different. He wasn't intimidating witnesses over in Abercrombie and Finch. Diddy was calling niggas. Diddy was calling people in 24. Hey, man, what's up? He ain't talked to the chief financial officer in years. He told me, hey, what's up, man? Let me holler at you. Let me get some advice. No, you don't need no advice from me, nigga. I'm taking the stand for the feds. I ain't going down for this shit. I worked my ass off. I went to goddamn Harvard Business. I'm not losing my goddamn accounting degree fucking around with you, nigga. You bullshitting, that's on you, nigga. So, yeah, they don't have that evidence there. But no one ever looks at like the cases and actually looks at the evidence. All right. Again, I'm not here or against here for Diddy or against Diddy. We're just on the prosecution side right now. Next week when the defense get up here, we're going to be looking at tactics for the defense to get up there. Because Nicole Westmoreland, I even said she did the best. So, all right, let's go ahead and get back into this. Well, we got 134 people. Let me see. Let me get like 10 more likes. If we got over 100 likes, 10 more likes, please. I ain't asking for much. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. I'm Mo.J, and we are here to stay. All right. All rise. All rise. The Honorable Mo.J is in the building, and I'm about to tell y'all the mo you need to know. And we got Jane Doe back on the stand. Now, we aren't confirmed who she is, but we got Jane Doe back. All right. Comey, have you seen this man? Sean brought him to our hotel in LA. I was in a robe and lingerie, the whole wardrobe I usually had. What happened in the living room of the suite? I knew this was something I could not fake. What do you mean? Jane Doe said, I was repulsed by him. I tried for 30 minutes. Then I told Sean, I can talk to you in the bathroom. Can I talk to you in the bathroom? There I told Diddy, I can't. I tried again, but no. I told Sean, I am sorry. How did Sean respond? Agitated. All right, it's starting to rain, so if my internet cut out, y'all know why. Okay. How did Sean respond? Agitated. Then another man came. Did Sean talk to you first? No. Who's this? A man I met in New York. I told him I didn't want to go to New York if it was just to set me up with a man. He said no, 101. So I went. Did you get Wi-Fi on the plane? Yes. Sean sent me a text. Do you want entertainment tonight? How did you feel? Disappointed. My thought of seeing my lover was shot down. Where did you go? In New York City, the Trump Hotel. I saw the assistant setting up the room with red lights for a hotel night. I took this paragraph, not shown to the gallery on screen. What happened next? I told Sean, I don't want to do this. He was just like super defensive. See, Abercrombie and Finch didn't have bad boy assistants setting up a freak off for prostitutes to come over and get paid by Diddy. See, Enterprise, Bad Boy, Who the assistants work for? They work for Diddy, but who are they paid for? Oh, that's right, Bad Boy. Who owns Bad Boy? Diddy does. So they're doing what Diddy is telling them. Now, do they know what's going on here? They might. And people might say they knew what was going on and they were doing it for a check. Is it a crime? Yeah, it is. But are they turning witness? Probably so. So she told Diddy. Diddy told her it was going to be one-on-one time in New York. So she gets on the jet to go to New York. After he lied to her and said, yeah, it's just going to be you and me one-on-one. She's already in the air. The plane ain't turning around. The plane coming to New York. Do you want to be entertained? She was like, no, not really. That's not what I was coming up here for. Because entertainment means escort. But once he hands money to the escort, it's no longer an escort. It becomes prostitution because they're paying for sex acts. Now, you can hire an escort. You can pay an escort $5,000, $10,000. All they can do is escort you to different locations. But the moment you pay them for the X, then they were an ex-escort. They were an ex-worker. On the way back to the room, Sean gave me a pill. What was it? Ecstasy. I took it. Now, Sean, is it illegal to have ecstasy? Yes. Is it illegal to give illegal drugs to someone else? Yes. Is it illegal to ask for drugs? No. Is it illegal to accept drugs? Yes. But when you turn witness, guess what? You ain't gonna get in no trouble because you telling on the person that gave you the drugs. So Diddy gave her a pill. What was it? Ecstasy. I took it. The man was already in the room. We had small talk. I let the man touch my leg a little bit. I took Sean to the bedroom and told me I can't do this. Uh-oh. How did Sean react? Agitated. I call another performer. Why? That's a hard question. At the end, at that point in the relationship, I knew that's what my partner would want. Was Sean paying your rent? Yes. Did he mention it? Hey, this is a smart move right here. He asked Grunk to summarize the whole thread and tell me what the judge thinks. Let me see what the judge thinks real quick. Oh, he ain't getting no answer from Gronk yet. All right, so we're waiting on the update for did he mention it. Again, just to be clear, we're not here for what we all would call dumb decisions. In life, everyone makes dumb decisions. Everyone's had a stupid point in their life. We're not here for that. We're just here for the crimes. Let's just say she kept going back. She kept going back. That's not illegal. Dumb, maybe. Maybe she felt like she didn't have nothing else. But if we're going to put it in the dumb category, let's just keep it there. Is it dumb to continue to go back? Do we all believe that is stupid? Yeah. I mean, we don't know what was going on in her life. We found out that she was getting $6,700 in child support. She wasn't making no money. So she thought that this is the only way. But is it dumb to continue to go back? Will we go back? Probably not. But that's not what we're on the trial for. We're here because of Diddy providing these drugs, paying for these sex acts. So no matter how dumb someone is, or if they make stupid decisions, once you start taking advantage of them and doing illegal stuff, that's where the crimes come. You see what I'm saying? I'm with you guys. Trust me. You already know how I am. I'm talking about how is Diddy paying for your bills and giving you $10,000 and you still broke? Like for me, I'm like, damn, this is dumb. But that doesn't change that Diddy was paying people to have sex with her. That's where it's illegal. It's not illegal to be stupid. It's not illegal to be dumb. It's not illegal to keep going back to the same thing over and over. Now, is there a pattern? Yeah. But It's not illegal for that. That's not what we're here for, her going back. We're here for the drugs and Diddy paying for these hotel rooms and paying for these escorts that turn into ex-escorts and turn into prostitutes. That's what we're here for. It sucks. Yeah, I mean, I agree with you guys. I mean, it's fucked up because what did he do? We're seeing the same story over and over. He's forced, well, I'm gonna say he's forced feeding, but he's giving them the drugs. He's being cool in the beginning. He ain't bringing up no drugs. They hanging out, having a fine time. Then he inserts a little bit of drugs. They try it. Boom, boom, boom. Let's try it again. Try it again. Try it again. How about we bring somebody over? Oh, what do you mean? I can make it happen. Don't worry about it. I got you. Just take some of these drugs. You ain't gonna feel it. Boom, 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 boom. So then he's taking advantage of it. That's what the prosecution is saying. I don't want people to say, "Oh, boy, you're bringing down a black guy." Because when the defense get up here, we cold grilling. Yeah, we grilling like a motherfucker. But that's where we are right now. I don't want people to think that I'm biased. I don't care if Diddy's innocent or guilty. I'm just entertained by this because this is the biggest trial that I've witnessed as an adult. How did Sean react? Agitated. I called another performer. Was Sean paying your rent? Yes. Did he mention it? Objection, Your Honor. Time frame. Was this after Sean started paying your rent? Yes. I called Sly. He was excited. He flew to New York that night from Atlanta. Where did he fly from? Give me the 2 states. They said he flew from Atlanta to New York. Which state is Atlanta in? And just give me what state is Atlanta in, comma, what state is New York City in? What state is Atlanta in, comma, what state is New York in? So I don't have to look it up because I need to make sure that we all on the same page. So what state is Atlanta in, comma, what state is New York City in? Just so I can continue to read this because I don't want to look it up. I just need to make sure we're on the right page. She said, yes, I called Sly. He was excited. He flew to New York that night from Atlanta. What happened? It was nice. We had sex in front of Sean at the Trump Hotel. Okay. Oh, so Georgia to New York. Okay, Georgia's a state, New York's a state. So flying from one state to another state, okay, that would be federal because it crosses state lines. So that would be federal. Now, there's nothing wrong with flying out and just having sex. Okay, that's not illegal. So he flew up there and they had sex in front of Sean. But wait. So they flew across state lines and they had sex in front of Diddy in New York. Okay, there's nothing illegal with that. But wait, he got between $2,000 and $3,000 every time he slept with Jane Doe. So wait a minute. You flew an escort from Georgia to New York State, and then you paid him to have sex. That's prostitution and interstate commerce right there. There go 2 charges. See, it was okay if he would have came up there and just had sex and went on back, but you paid him. Then once you paid him, that became prostitution. One of the charges is transportation to engage in prostitution. So you flew the prostituter out. Yeah, the prostituter. Is it a prostitute or is it a prostitute? We're going to say prostituter. The prostituter out from Georgia to New York. Okay, that's not DV, but that's one of the federal crimes that he's charged for. Oh, and then you paid him to have sex with Jane Doe. You can't pay someone to have sex with somebody else. First of all, paying to have sex is illegal, and then paying someone to have sex with someone else is illegal. Oh, that's sex trafficking. Because she flew from LA to New York. So you flew her from LA to New York and him from Georgia to New York. You paid him, which is the prostitution, and then he slept with her for that payment, which brings up the sex trafficking because you brought her from LA. Oh, wait, this isn't just DV. It's actually everything that they're charging them for. Wow. All you got to do is just listen. Okay. So she had sex with him in front of Shine. Let's continue on. And another, a Spanish buff man came in there next. He was a bit odd. I felt he was pulling out this. What? All right. She said, and another, a Spanish buff man. He was a bit odd. I felt he was pulling out this scent to smell during sex. I don't know. In front of Shine? Yes. And then another man who looked more European. We had sex twice. Let me see who Amber is, because this is interesting here. A journalist, trauma-informed, personal commentary account. If you read what she says, note, if someone arranges or controls the exchange of money for sex on behalf of another person, it's considered pimping. When this involves force, fraud, or coercion, or when the person is underage, it qualifies as ex trafficking. Pimping is illegal. So, in one night, 3 niggas paid for by none other than Mr. Bad Boy himself, Shine, P. Diddy, Puff Daddy, Mr. Love, Brother Love, whatever the fuck you want to call him, Combs. Also, the hotel room was paid for. So Diddy is facilitating all of this. Now, did she take drugs when she got up there also? Okay, let's continue on. Okay, another man who looked European, they did it twice. Which entertainers did you see the most often? Paul and Sly. Which ones did you reach out to? Them, Anton, and Don. So I got to add, I think we got to add Sly on here. Sly should have been on here. We got Sly and Don and Anton. So we got 13. We got 13 with Cassie, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. So we got 19 total names as far as that's been mentioned in this trial. Them, Anton, Don. Did you ever arrange hotel nights as a surprise for Shine? Yes, twice. Like Valentine's Day or the return from a trip. All right. So she set it up. Did she commit a crime? Yes, she did. Did she pay for this? If we find out she paid for it, then yeah, there you guys go. She committed a crime. The problem is she's not on the stand. She's a witness giving her statement. They not after her. Diddy's the one on the stand. Now, if they want to prosecute her after this, then so be it. But we don't know if she paid, because she may have set this thing up because she knew Diddy would like it, and then Diddy paid for it still. Because remember, she ain't got no money. But that's what I say. She's not. People acting like this is brand new. People acting like this is brand new. Like they haven't seen many movies. When people take the stand, typically they're telling on crimes that they committed with the defendant. Why are they telling? So they don't get charged for it. This is a common practice. People are acting like, oh, they were with it. They need to be charged too. It doesn't work like that. Typically, whenever you're a witness, your lawyer is brokering a deal for you to not be charged. Now, she doesn't have immunity, but they're not after her. She hasn't been doing this since 2008. Diddy has. We even know what did Nino Brown get on the stand for?
He's bigger than Nino Brown. This is big business.
And what did he do? He blamed it on light-skinned brother at the bank, Akbar. Yeah, even Nino Brown got up there. People are acting like the witnesses is something new. Like this is the first time niggas became witnesses against Diddy. Niggas been witnesses to get out of shit for years. Decades. Niggas have been telling since the beginning of time. When God asked Adam and Eve who told them to eat the apple, they told on the serpent. Niggas, the first two niggas on the planet were snitching on the snake. They said the snake told us God, and God said, I told you not to. Niggas been telling since telling been cool. What are we talking about? They should be charged too. Nigga, they on the witness stand for a reason. They don't want to go to jail. They pointing the finger at you. No fuck, man. They like niggas ain't been snitching since forever. Man, they telling on Diddy. Nigga, they tell on everybody. Everybody got somebody that's snitching on them. This isn't anything new. She needs to be charged with it. They were willing participants. Yeah, they were willing participants, and they are willing to snitch on this nigga so they don't get in trouble for it. The nigga took the witness stand and got full immunity for selling the tape to Diddy for $100,000. Niggas is gonna tell. Niggas ain't going down for your bullshit. It's as simple as that. Everybody talking about, man, why, man, they telling they need to be. No, nigga. The feds don't want these low-level niggas they can give 2 years to. They want this nigga they can throw the goddamn book at. Man, they were willing participants. They need to go to jail too. How you think the feds get all this evidence? Because they charge these niggas and they tell them, we're going to give you 20 years. Or get on up there and tell us what you know and you don't get no time. That's why the feds are so successful. They know everything because they know humans, when it comes down to it, self-preservation. You gonna worry about yourself. That's why they say commit crimes by yourself. Niggas is gonna tell on you. It's just life. Don't say, man, they were willing to participate. They go. Nigga, everybody's telling, nigga. You know, when you go in the comment section on social media, they say, use me as a like button. The feds are saying, use us as a snitch button. We can get you out of anything. Yeah, they motherfucker. Man, they come up to a nigga and tell him, you going to get 1 year in prison. Niggas is telling everything. Yeah, I know, man, it's this nigga Day down the street, man. That nigga sell big dope out that house. Man, niggas is telling for traffic tickets. Niggas is telling for all kinds of bullshit. Late child support. Niggas is telling, all right? That's just life, bro. Don't do crimes, you wouldn't be here. Don't pay motherfuckers that have sex, you won't be here. Don't give niggas drugs, you won't be here. What they say when you get in the dope game, you either end up dead or in jail. So you can't, don't complain about it, Diddy. It's bad boy, nigga. You said it's bad boy for life. Be a bad boy, stand up, tell the judge, them a spanky's booze, and you like looking at niggas' dicks and paying for sex. Go ahead, tell the judge that so we ain't got to sit here. But wait until week 6 so we can get at least one more week. You know, we get some new subscribers and I like entertaining people. So at least wait till week 6 and tell that nigga you like looking at dicks. But let's continue on. Okay. Which entertainers did you see most often? Paul and Sly. Which ones did you reach out to? Them, Anton, and Don. Did you ever arrange the hotels as a surprise for Diddy? She said yes, twice, like Valentine's Day or the return trip. You saw Cash during these hotel nights. Where? The drawer, nightstand. When Sean ran out of cash, what did he do? Excuse me. He made a phone call to his security or assistants. KK. Cash would appear. How much? A good amount. So we need to know if Christina Courtroom is going to testify because she's in a lot of this. She's the one that told her to move drugs. She's the one that's bringing cash. She's the one that you text. Do-do-do-do. Freak off. Do-do-do-do. Freak off. When you get that text message, you got to show up for the freak off. Christina Courtroom. Organizing. How much? A good amount. The Diddy docket. Money. Just enough for the city I'm living.
I go off and deliberate on. Get out there! That nigga is get out there!
All right, we're gonna head over to CNN, get us an update. Jane says she rejected a man Diddy invited over to the hotel. And I think this is the one that was too sweaty. Yeah, this described the time around 23 when Diddy invited a man to join them in a hotel room in Los Angeles. She rejected having sex with him. She initially tried talking to the man and let him touch her, but Jane said she knew that this was definitely not something she could fake doing. She then told Diddy privately she couldn't do it because she wasn't attracted to the man. Jane said that Diddy told her, "Are you sure? Maybe just a little bit." So he's still trying to force it on her. She went back to where the man was, and when they saw each other naked, Jane said she was repulsed by him. When she told Diddy again that she couldn't do it, his demeanor was agitated and accepted it, but he just seemed almost a little confused by it. This wasn't a typical thing for them, like having a hiccup during their routine. Jane said they excused the man and another man came to the room. So Diddy got these niggas on standby outside the room. Jane explains why she set up several performances, even though she didn't want to. I love them deeply. She said those instances were probably for special occasions, Valentine's Day or Combs returning from a long trip. Jane says she could hear the gray lines. She could hear the gray lines in between his words that implied he wanted X performances to happen. Diddy would say things like, "I can't wait to see you. What you have for me?" Jane said. "I just knew what task was being asked of me," she testified. When asked why she set up hotel nights for Combs, even though she didn't want to, Jane said, "I loved him very deeply." So, I mean, if we being honest, you know, people talk about her going back, but you know, niggas get off from murders for crime of passion. Somebody sleeping with his wife and he pop both of them. They be getting off for crimes of passion. You know what I mean? So when you look at this, yeah, people get off for murders for that. They doing this. This is just, it's not, I mean, it is a crime. It is a crime of passion. I won't say it's a crime of passion, but I'm just saying that people get off for murders for crime of passion and people going back because they were in love or they were financially controlled by somebody. It is what it is, man. But I guarantee you, everybody would have a different perspective if this is their daughter, this is their sister, this is their mother. Everyone would be looking at this totally different. They would be upset with Diddy. And let's just be honest. Everybody, "Oh man, Diddy, man, fucked up, man. He took advantage of her." But when it ain't your family member, and I don't know why, like, you niggas don't know Diddy. Diddy don't give a fuck about y'all. That's why I don't give a fuck if he's innocent or guilty. If I see they doing some bullshit, then all right. But all right, here we go. We got some more updates. To whom did Diddy hand cash? All right. To Paul, to Don, he pay at the end. What would Sean say before he brought out his iPhone to record? Nothing, or it's just for me. Okay. It's illegal to record someone without their consent, not in a public place. Like when you out and about, that's not illegal. But when you in a private setting, hey, bro, whoa, hey, yo, whoa, what you doing recording, Playboy? But Diddy said nothing. Or he would say it's just for me. Did Sean sometimes act different? Sometimes happy, sometimes not. What directions would Diddy give? To put the baby oil on the man, to touch myself. When you knew the camera was on, how did you react? It was just a part of it. Did Sean ever record you while not on drugs? No. No. So all of the recordings are while she's on drugs. Let me see what Jen Law. We're gonna show Jen just lost some love. If they got some updates over here, I don't want to have to take my follow back. All right, Jane. All right, so all right, he's not giving an objective. Jane previously testified that Diddy favored red lights for freak offs, which she said awaited her in a red lit room in New York, confirming her fears of another orchestrated encounter. 23, James said that Diddy was confused and agitated, urged her to continue with a man she rejected, saying, "Are you sure? Maybe just a little bit." This wasn't a typical thing for them. All right. Okay, Jen Law, you getting straight to it. I like that. Diddy's legal team criticized. Oh, so he's giving us some actual legal shit. Diddy's legal team criticized this approach as racially motivated, highlighting that the Mann Act was used to convict Jack Johnson, the first black heavyweight boxing champion, for associating with white women. Well, I mean, that was a different time. We knew back then. Trump pardoned him in 2018. I mean, I get where they're going at. I mean, that's what the defense team is supposed to do. You gotta dig where you can. I don't think that's gonna be enough. All right. Did you act like you enjoyed Diddy recording you? That's what they were talking about. Yes. Why? I wanted to put on a good show. What fantasy talk did you engage in? She said, so much. Role play, a fantasy. I'm sorry, there's just so many memories. He would create characters. Oh, shit. Now, her incidents are a little bit so they changing up how they approaching this. They asking everything. So they can get all perspectives of it. So the defense is gonna have a tough time. I wonder who they're gonna put up there for the defense. He would create characters. So many. All right, so we just waiting on an update. Let me see what Jen Law got. The big Joker too, and not the little one, Miss J. Make sure you put the big Joker. Jane said she could hear the gray line. Okay, so he's further behind. All right, well, Jen Law, you have to catch up or give us some faster updates. We looking for the good, the bad, and the ugly.
It's so difficult to reflect on the darkest times in your life, but sometimes you got to do that. I was fucked up. I mean, I hit rock bottom, but I make no excuses. My behavior on that video is inexcusable. I take full responsibility for my actions in that video. I'm disgusted. I was disgusted then when I did it. I'm disgusted now. I went and I sought out professional help. I had to go into therapy and go into rehab. Had to ask God for his mercy and grace. I'm so sorry. But
He said he's sorry, y'all. So man, give him some grace, man. Combs paid the men who joined hotel nights in cash. Jane testified that Diddy was giving out cash to at least 2 men after they had sex with her. She paid 2 men after their encounters, but the cash she gave them always came from Diddy. Sometimes after X with men, Jane said she would go into the bedroom while Combs said goodbye to the men in the other room. So was he like, all right, fam, man, I'm gonna holler at you, man. Hey, stay up, playboy. Like that thing you do, I like that shit. Yeah. I'm gonna holler at you, playboy. Yeah, Bring it in. Give me another one, nigga. Give me another one, nigga. So what did he in the living room saying bye to these niggas? The fuck kind of shit is that? Get the fuck out of here. When they traveled between May of 21 and October of 23, Jane said she regularly saw Diddy with cash and typically kept it in hotel bedroom nightstands. Every so often, Diddy ran out of cash, and the music mogul would call his security or his former chief of staff, Christina Combs, to bring him cash. All right, we got an update. Comey said, all right, here we go, guys. I am going to show you some exhibits. Not on the council screens. How is this? Me and Don. The next one is me and Sly. This. Me and Paul. Then me and Leo. Anton and myself. Was Sean present for all of these? Wait. It wasn't, she didn't have all these niggas in one night, did she? This is five different situations. This better not be the same night, bro. This better not be the same night. Don, Sly, Paul, Leo, and Anton. Hell no. CNN, give us an update. No, this can't be all in one night. We know about the 3 on the birthday. 5 is fucking, 3 is crazy. 3 is already out of control and unexcusable. But 5 niggas, like, come on, man. This better not be one night. No, all night long. All night. All right, hey, man. All right, so they would create characters. Was Diddy present for all of these? Yes. I wore the stripper shoes on the whole time. What would happen with the baby oil? It would drip down in the shoes. I would try to keep my balance. Did Sean ask you to get your nipples pierced? She said yes. I said it would turn him on. Nah, 50, I really don't think 50 really gives a shit, to be honest with you. For 50, this is a win. This is all shit he can use in court, so he ain't got to pay that $6,700 and get custody of the kid. Big dub. I don't think he really cares. Diddy recorded X encounters on his cell phone and said the videos were just for him. Diddy would record the X encounters she had during the hotel nights on his cell phone. He told the recordings were just for him. Jane also said that Diddy would record nearly every time she had X with another man in front of him. She testified that she was always high on drugs when Diddy recorded. Jane said she was fine with Combs recording the hotel nights because she was used to it. It was just a part of what was happening. Jane said she acted like she enjoyed the encounters because I wanted to put on a good show. Combs regularly directed her what to do during the X acts at the hotel. Jane testified she followed the directions on command. Said a W-2, a 1099. God damn, boy. Who set up your piercing appointments? Shit, KK, Christina Corum did. And then they got caught on my lingerie and my nipples got infected. I took them off. What did Sean say? He said, where are my piercings? This is the last time I see you without them. Man.
We'll now go off and deliberate on guilty. That nigga is guilty.
Dog. She hadn't. Well, let's kick off your shoes, guys. If you're cleaning up the house, I'll be talking in the background. If the kids are around, tell them to get the hell out the damn living room because we're adults here and we're talking about some serious shit here. Our tax dollars are at use. Let's think back. Think back. There was one instance that's very, 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 very similar to this. Maybe not to that extent, but there was an, how can we say it, an infection. Do you guys remember what we're talking about here? I'll give you a hint. It was in week 1. You guys know what we're talking about? This is very similar to somebody else's testimony. The porno password is nipple. Who are we talking about? Who had the same type of story? The UTI that Cassie had. What up, JoJo? Exactly. Remember, Cassie texted Diddy that she had sores in her mouth and the antibiotics weren't working on the UTI. Diddy said, damn, I'm sorry. You want to have a freak off? Her nipple got infected. Diddy said, this better be the last time I see you without the piercings. This is the same old Diddy. Listen, there's a song by, one of my favorite R&B singers. And he had a song that went something like this. Even though I'm on TV and got my own CD, there ain't no change in me. I can only be me, me, me. Same old Diddy. Diddy got the same playbook with all his women. That nigga ain't changing up nothing. Bring them in, flash some money, give some drugs, freak them out, pay for some sex, freak them out, threaten to get rid of all the property that they have, let them get infected, and set up another freak off. The same old story. That sounds like Diddy. If you removed his name and gave me the breakdown of what I just said and removed the name, I'm like, that sounds like Diddy. Yep, that sounds like Diddy. Cassie and Daphne, we don't have any clue if they even knew each other. But all of this was in her original testimony because the defense is going to bring it up. You told the prosecutors this. This sounds like, hey, this is the same OG, ain't it? It's the same OG. This is the same old Diddy. Why did you keep going? I'm not sure. Sidebar, Your Honor. Sidebar. All right, so we got us a little break, man. We got us a little break. We got a sidebar. Whew. Yeah, man. I mean, the only thing that didn't change about Diddy is the same script. Well, some of these characters been around. Some of these characters were around when Cassie was around. We're still waiting for Jonathan Oddie. We're still waiting for Jonathan Oddie, the first person to ever mention freak offs. The first person to ever mention freak offs was Jonathan Oddie in 2018, and everyone thought he was crazy. Everyone thought he was crazy. He went and shot up the Trump Towers. Now, he's been sitting in jail, but, people have been going over it. His name ain't on there or anything. So the feds may have took him out and just holding him until it's time to come up here and talk about his events. He also said that Diddy and them gave him the hurt. Big, let me see you putting work, big. So he was the first person that ever came out and said it. We also know that the chef that sued in 2017 and ended up selling it in 2018, she also mentioned that Diddy, this is when Gina was at the house, they had a freak off and Diddy made her serve them breakfast. And when she went in the room, they were all engaged in X. And Diddy told her, "You like it?" Talking about his little junk, his little Tootsie Roll. He was asking the chef and she sued Diddy. So it's not like these cases never been around. It's just Diddy was doing just like Hugh Hefner was doing. He was paying off all these people. And I keep saying, if he would have paid Cassie off, guess what? None of these people would have been brave enough to come forward. Cassie isn't the reason that this case is where it is. Cassie never pressed charges on Diddy. No matter how bad he beat her, no matter how many freak offs she didn't want to go to, she never pressed charges. She went to him and said, "I got this book. I'm going to drop this book. I want 30 M." Diddy said he wasn't doing it. Diddy went on national TV and said, "I want to shout out to Cassie. You know what I mean? She held me down on my deepest." And everybody's like, what the fuck is Diddy talking about? Well, Diddy never paid because remember, the lawyer said that Cassie was asking for a year for some money for that book. Now, Cassie never pressed charges. Everybody talking about it as a money grab. How is it a money grab when it's Cassie's story? That's her autobiography. She was going to drop it in the book, but she gave Diddy the courtesy of, I can either drop this book and expose everything, or you can pay for the book. Diddy was larger than life. I ain't paying for that fucking book. She said, okay, well then, that's the route you want to go. This is on nobody but Diddy. No one told Diddy to do that shit. And if it wasn't a crime, then why is there a case? If it was just DV, then why are we in federal court if this is just DV? Why would they waste all of this time to just come to court because it's just if it's just a DV case, it was past the statute of limitation, they wouldn't have done nothing with it. But this is the feds. They know everything. They may not know it in the beginning, but they know everything. And now we got all this other shit coming out. Who got in who got in touch with Daphne? How'd the feds put together a case and get Daphne if it was all about Cassie? Remember, everything was leading up. It was tied to Cassie. Capricorn Clark, Mia, Deontay, the security. Everybody's thinking that's all they got. But how does Daphne's situation get brought up then? Because it was all about Cassie and just the DV off of the video. So how'd they get all this information and all of these tapes that are showing Diddy telling her that the escort can't wear no rubber? No. On videotape. Because it wasn't about Cassie. The feds doing their work, man. This is their job. They sit around and they work cases. That's it. That's all they do. Oh, you heard this? They take these rumors, they get online, they see the shit, and they put together cases. This is the feds. They don't want you and I. They want high-profile cases. That's all they're going after. High-profile cases. But people don't understand it. It's just DV to them. Yeah, and then you got Young Miami posting stuff talking about a potential victim who's already came online and said that Diddy did these things to her. Then you got Young Miami reinforcing it, talking about Diddy would have had you on your knees. So it's like, okay, let's follow these leads. It just is what it is, man. Somebody may have got arrested that was working for Diddy. There was also a shooting in LA. There was a shooting in LA that happened. They ain't even got to that. That happened in the studio. And Diddy was there. Then you got Little Rod putting out his lawsuit. So all they're doing is going off of rumors, and then they're getting a little bit of evidence. They lock some nigga up. This nigga's telling a little bit. He'll tell, oh, he was with this person. That's all it is. Hell, for all we know, Christina Korn may have been a goddamn informant the whole time. We don't know. This is the feds, but it'll come to the light. Jury sees a photo of the hotel. COMBS shows the jury 15 photos that Jane said were taken during a hotel night. The public was not able to see the photos. Jane testified that each of the photos showed her and another man during a hotel night, and one of the encounters took place at Diddy's house. Jane said that Diddy was present at all the hotel nights captured in the pictures. So there's 15. Listen to this. There was 15 photos. Jane testified that each of the photos showed her and another man. We only got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We only got 6 names. They got photos of her with 15. 15. We got 6. There's 9 other niggas we don't even know about. We don't know their names, but it's 9 other niggas that the jury seen. They showed her pictures. She testified that each photo showed her and another man, not her with one man multiple times, her and another man. So there's 15 niggas plus the 13. Well, there's 15. So I'm assuming that those 6 are in there. So 9 other people we don't know about. So we take these 15 plus the 13 that Cassie had. We had 28 niggas that Diddy had they DNA on his chest. That's what Diddy like. That ain't me making this up. So when you see a pattern of paying for X, this is why the prostitution and the X trafficking, that's why those are their individual charges. Because between the two of them, on average, 15 and 13, that's 14 niggas between the two of them that we know about. So you pay 14 niggas for 2 women to sleep with them. That's where the 2 counts of X trafficking come from, 2 counts of transportation to engage in prostitution. So that's why those 2 charges are there. And then you got the RICO. So any other fucked up things he did, that goes up under here. All right. Jane says she describes the health issues she said she faced because of hotel nights. She testified that her shoulders and back were hurt during every hotel night because she would have to stay in certain positions for hours. That's what my partner wanted to see. She had UTIs too. She testified that she had urinary tract infections and yeast infections as a result of the hotel nights. She said she took antibiotics for the UTIs, and sometimes she would tell Diddy when she had them. She said there were times she couldn't fully recover from an infection because they had another hotel night. Now we got this nigga willingly and knowingly spreading all of this shit around. But it's just DV, Mo. She also said Diddy became super defensive when she told him she was done with the hotel nights. This is New York 23. She said she flew to New York after Combs suggested it, but she was hesitant because she figured he'd want to have a hotel night. Diddy promised they have a romantic time, just the 2 of them. She agreed to go. When she was midair, like I said, okay, this is what we're talking about. Excuse me. When they were midair, he said, you want to have entertainment? They couldn't turn the plane around. She said, I felt really disappointed. It was just a weight over me. When she got, so here's the details. When she got to New York and met Diddy at the Trump International Hotel, Diddy had her wait for him in an SUV with the understanding that they were going to dinner. She spotted their hotel room because it was lit with the red lights while she was waiting in the car. So she could look all the way up in the Trump Tower. I don't know. The truck couldn't have been that close because Trump Towers, it goes up and then it goes in and then up again from when we were looking at it. So that means that nigga Diddy had the top floor with the red lights on. She could see the red lights from waiting in the car. The jury saw a photo she took outside of the hotel. The jury saw a photo outside of the hotel with the red light shining out of the room. So she took a photo. Now she's starting to document this shit because Diddy lied and said that they were going to have a one-on-one, waited till she got in the air, knew they couldn't turn the plane around, and said, oh, we're going to have entertainment. So what she do? She took a photo. I want to see how high up that motherfucking room was. Because they said you could see the red light shining out of the hotel room. So now we know Diddy paid for a room in Trump Towers. Hey, Trump, were you up there? We just got to ask the question, sir. She took a photo of the freak-off room from the floor. Like, they didn't close the curtains, or it must have been so bright of lights that it was like this. That motherfucker was probably this bright. Damn. Yeah, it's probably this bright shining out the window. So she took a photo outside the hotel with the red light shining out the room. Jane said at that point she realized Diddy's assistant must have been upstairs setting up the room. Before going back to the hotel room, they went to a lounge where they bickered. Jane said, I was bickering about just how I was done with this and I didn't want to do this. And like, why every time I see you, this is happening? She testified. Diddy was super defensive in response, but said they didn't have to keep doing it. In my heart, I knew he didn't mean it, Jane testified, but it still happened that night. Diddy gave her X again. And when they got back to the hotel room, she put on the outfit Diddy had for her waiting. Diddy got them outfits on deck. This isn't too far-fetched. Diddy keep the outfits on deck and the high heels on deck. This isn't too far-fetched. A man joined him in the room, and Jane said she wasn't into anything about this guy. She told Diddy privately, and he got agitated. So she said she messaged another man because she just wanted to make it up to Diddy. Jane said that the man that flew from Atlanta to New York that night, they're talking about Sly. She said she booked the flight herself, but Combs reimbursed her. So it was really on Diddy's dime. She said after the hotel night, one of Diddy's assistants dropped off an envelope with a few $1,000s in cash for the man at the front desk of the hotel. Comey asked Jane why she felt she had to make it up to Diddy given their conversation earlier that night. Jane went on to say, that was a hard question to answer. I just wanted to give him what he wanted and wanted to make him happy. And I wanted to just have a good time, upbeat night with him, she said. Jane confirmed that Diddy was paying her rent at this point, and they had already had conversations he brought up with her rent in connection with the hotel nights. So as you do this for me, if not, I take this from you. So you can do what you want with that information. Jane said that Diddy demanded she put the piercings back in. She was wearing stripper heels the entire duration. I would just always be on point as far as my glam. Around 22 to the beginning of 23, she testified she wanted to, Diddy wanted her to get her nipples pierced. Christina Courtroom helped her schedule an appointment at a place Diddy recommended. After about a year, she said she stopped wearing the piercings because they snagged on lingerie and was bleeding and got infected. She said Diddy got impatient because he didn't have the piercings and eventually demanded she put them back in. Where are my piercings? This was the last time I see you when I don't have my piercings on, Jane recalled Diddy saying. So there's the force and coercion. Let me see. Why'd you keep going? They had the sidebar, so they came back from the sidebar. That puts us here. Play this exhibit. It's a voice note. We got action, people. We got action. Diddy's voice. She asked me to work out. This is the time you gonna be cursed at me. I don't have a bunch of guy friends. Don't matter if I just fucked her. Be sad. Go crazy. I don't deserve being honest with somebody. So wait. Oh, so Diddy sent a voice note because he was fucking with somebody else. She asked me to work out. This is the time you're gonna be. This is the time you're gonna curse at me. I don't have a bunch of guy friends. It don't matter if I just fucked her. Be sad, go crazy. I don't deserve being honest with somebody. Or you don't, or I guess you don't, or I don't. So Diddy is basically saying, I don't hang out with niggas. The girl that I was with, yeah, I fucked her, but we were working out. So be mad, be crazy, be sad, do whatever the fuck you want. I don't deserve to be honest with anybody. I'm fucking P. Diddy. Basically what that nigga's saying. The girl that I was with, she wanted me to work out with her. I don't hang out with niggas. And yeah, I fucked her. Be mad, be sad. Do something about it. Be crazy, you mother. So Diddy's out here wilding out. That's basically what the vote. I can't even say it. The voice note said. Nah, she asked me to work out. Yeah, I fucked her, but I don't hang out with niggas. So be sad, go crazy. I don't deserve being honest with you. This is Diddy. This is a voice note. This ain't. Oh, she say, he say. No, this is a voice note. She say that motherfucker. Exactly, James. A lot of shit goes on, but you just don't piss off the wrong people because they will turn on you. They may not have the power then, but when they start getting that protection from the law, yeah, everybody feel comfortable when the law on your side. How often did Diddy call you crazy? She said often. It made me feel confused. What did you say? That she didn't just come to the gym, Diddy. I don't even care who you are laying up with. I wanted that time with him. I said, you just want the hotel shit. Why did you keep going? I'm not sure. Sidebar. All right, well, there we go, guys. There we go. There we go. There we go. Hey, Diddy's a wild motherfucker. She said, Diddy said, this is a typical nigga lie. I got Diddy's a billionaire. He needs to have better excuses than that. This is some shit that you say when, you know, saying you fucking up, you and your girl. This is just a regular nigga shit. Oh man, it wasn't even nothing like that, man. We were just in there working out and she was hitting the squats and I was assisting her, man. She liked to go deep. She liked to feel that burn, man. Them quads, you know what I'm saying? She working on the glutes and shit. So she was asking me to help squat her. So I'm like, go a little lower now, So that's all it was working out. And then I accidentally slipped and we fell off. And it was like, man, you know, she was going through some stuff. I didn't mean to have sex with her. Diddy got the same excuses that us regular niggas is using. You a billionaire, nigga. You don't have to do all of this shit. I'm like, oh, her? Man, I ain't fuck her. And nigga Diddy talking about, man, she want of all the niggas in the world, she picking Diddy to work out with. Nigga, you fat, sloppy motherfucker. Ain't nobody looking to Diddy. Ain't no one ever looked at Diddy. Oh, man, that nigga Diddy got a cool workout routine. I wonder what that nigga eats every day. No one's ever looked at Diddy's physique and was like, damn, that nigga in shape. Nigga, you always either been a skinny nigga or got a dad bod. No one's ever looked at Diddy like, damn, that nigga Diddy in shape, man. That nigga's in tip-top condition. Hey, Diddy, what is your workout? Nigga ain't never been in GQ. He ain't never been in Men's Magazine with his shirt off showing his workout. Yeah, I'm in the gym 5 days out the week. Yeah, she wanted me to work out. What workout do you know, Diddy? The last workout you did, that nigga Alex, the white boy, took Cassie from your bitch ass. Talking about she wanted me to work out with me. Nigga, you need to come up with a better excuse. Oh, we were doing some business. Come on with something. This nigga knows she wanted to work out with me. Nigga, your sloppy ass body, nigga. That nigga Diddy said, yeah, she wanted to work out with me. That's all it was. And this is the time you gonna curse at me? I don't have a bunch of guy friends, so yeah, I'm hanging out with girls. It don't matter if I fucked her. This nigga Diddy, boy. The judge is probably asking, hey, how much more time y'all got, man? What's going on here? What's cracking? All right, they're back. So, oh, wait. No, this is the old one. All right. Wait, did we missed all of this? Hold on, we're gonna be jumping around because do you have an estimate of how many times you told Diddy you didn't want to keep having hotel nights? I don't have an estimate. Did you write? Yes, and sometimes I'd have the courage to text it to Diddy. What did you see in your text messages? That I had been texting it since 2021, how I felt. What's this? Text exhibit, not on screen. November 21, I felt jealous. I saw he was doing things with other women on their IG stories. Why did you feel jealous if you knew he was dating other women? I came to do hotel nights with Don and Sly. Then he gives quality time to another woman. This next text, I wrote, I need a breather and a break from you. Play this. Oh, shit. Okay, Okay, that's where we at now. So that was all that I guess we missed it. I don't know. This shit's out of order. Wait, so whoa. Play the voice note. Did he say he want to work out? I thought we just had a sidebar. See, this shit ain't in. Oh, let me go to this 8-minute. All right. So how often did Diddy call you crazy? Often. It made me feel confused. What did you say? That she didn't just come up to you in the gym. I don't even care who you're laying up with. I wanted that time with him. I said, you just want the hotel shit. See, just a minute ago, it said sidebar after that, but let's continue on. All right. So what happened here? I had sex with Leo. I was high. I made my partner happy. I was okay with it. How many phones did Diddy use then? 2. Shire started dating another woman. He did a big birthday for her. $2023, Young Miami's birthday. In front of Diddy's jet. We got Young Miami in the chat, people. We got Young Miami has entered the chat. Young Miami has entered the chat. Young Miami has entered the chat.
Be sure to like, thanks for tuning in.
Young Miami, you thought you were gonna get out of this motherfucker, didn't you? What happened here? I had sex with Leo. I was high. I made my partner happy. I was okay with it. How many phones did Diddy use? 2. Diddy started dating another woman. He did a big birthday for her. How'd you see it? Instagram. What did you say? I see what you are going for. Why do you play me? Say she's just a business partner. Diddy with these lame ass excuses. Oh, she's just a business partner. Nigga. You got to come up with something better than that, nigga. Come on, Playboy. But see, Diddy's old. Diddy's 55, 56. So this is around like 54. The nigga been out the game. This ain't the 90s. You can't use that same old bullshit. Niggas can catch your ass on Instagram. You know her goofy ass gonna post. That's the worst thing. Being around them and letting them have a phone. Well, let me not say letting them have a phone, but letting them take photos of you, nigga. Never let them take photos of you. Definitely, if they post that shit, take that motherfucker down. We don't get posted on they no. The only time a woman is posted on anything on mine is on Facebook, because Facebook is like with family and friends. No, don't tag me on your Instagram. No. Come on, Diddy. You too old, playboy. You too old. All on Instagram. This is exactly what Suge Knight was talking about. Go to death row if you don't want this nigga dancing all in the background. You in a freak off, that nigga standing behind the nigga that's naked, telling you, don't ask for that condom. You want a nigga, you on FaceTime with a nigga. You don't want that nigga trying to look at the FaceTime with the wee on the TV. Yeah, sign the death row. If not, you gonna be bad boy for life. This nigga Diddy. What did you say? I see what you're going for. Why do you play me? She's just a business partner. Then you say she's spending money on you. How would you feel if I said a man was spending money on me? You wrote, I feel cheap. Young Miami, you're on deck. Well, wait, Diddy throws. Oh, well, this is 21. We're in 23 at this point. This is 22.
Honest. I'm gonna give it to you honest. I ain't trying to be lying, ducking, hiding, hurting nobody's feelings. None of that.
I feel like you single where we go together.
You single where we go together.
So how would you feel if I be telling people that I'm single because we go together? I'm not laughing.
Yo, hold on.
It ain't no hold on.
We go together now?
Real bad.
Whatever you say.
I like that.
The internet never forgets. It never forgets. In the timeline, perfect. This nigga's on, like, dog, what are you doing these goofy ass interviews with this? No disrespect, Young Miami, but you say you a city girl. What you doing these interviews with this hood rat? When you got shit going on, man. Cassie asking about a goddamn book, nigga. She asking for 30 million. You on TV doing this stupid shit, man. Exactly. Eric talking about, I'd be like, well, whatever you say. Yeah, that's regular nigga shit. He too rich for this shit, man. He said, now go to Saucy Santana for the man. I'm not playing that nigga over here. Okay, she said she feel cheap. All right. Saucy Santana. Academics got to fight Saucy Santana before he can talk tough to anybody. After your first hotel night in May of 21 with Don, what did you do next? Out on the yacht, and later we would just sleep after hotel nights. What did you write in this note? I wrote, why am I just for your freaky desires? Why am I just your freaky desires? Did you send this to Diddy? No, I didn't have the courage. In this note, I wrote, you were partying with another girl. You just want me for debauchery. I'm done being used by you. You're trashing my house with dirty debauchery. I'm done, Diddy. All right, let's see if she's really done. I'm talking to all three of y'all. All right, so she did say she wrote. All right, so she telling Diddy multiple times that she ain't with it. She done, but she said, I'm done being used by you. You're trashing my house. You mean his house? He paying the rent for that motherfucker. He can do whatever the fuck he want in that motherfucking house. That's his house. See, we ain't biased over here, but we ain't gonna turn down the facts. That's that nigga's house. You just stay in there. That's his house. You do the fuck he want in his house. You ain't paying no rent in that motherfucker. You don't own a motherfucking thing in that house. Because we heard about how you got $6,000 to move over there and then $20,000 for furniture. That's his furniture. That's his place. Don't say your house. That's his shit. I got your back on that one, Diddy. I ain't supporting you with the rest of this shit you're doing, but I got your back on that one. That's your shit. You want to come over there and sleep on your couch? You can sleep on your couch. Her name ain't on no lease or nothing. That's your shit. She just living there. Yeah, she ain't even a tenant. A tenant paid monthly. She ain't paying a motherfucking thing up in that motherfucker. That's your shit. Talking about up in my house. You a lie. That's what my sister always say. You a lie. Jane also testified that once she told Diddy that she once told, okay, yeah. Jane testified she once told Diddy he didn't want her. He just wanted the hotel nights. Don't say you can miss me. So the jury is hearing more text messages that Jane sent to Diddy. Don't say you fucking miss me. And you're bored over there. Just don't say shit to me at all. You don't deserve me. Jane texts Diddy. Combs sent her an audio message in response saying, you gotta believe me. This is the last time you're gonna curse at me. Diddy denied having sex with a woman Jane saw him with on social media and called her crazy. In the message played for the jury, Diddy told Jane, be sad. He also said, I can have sex with whoever I want. Diddy often called Jane crazy, she testified. It would make me feel confused, just doubt. Jane testified she didn't care if Diddy was with other women, but she said she wanted more time with Diddy. It was what they were doing that made me jealous. I wanted that time with them. That's what I wanted from them. Jane testified she was jealous of the other women and how Combs treated them. Growing emotional, Jane said, I was being treated like I was the one who had to take this on. I had to take on all of this. They didn't. At one point, Jane texted Diddy, it's not me you miss or want. Jane testified that in that text, she meant, it's not me that you want, it's these nights. So she's feeling like she's doing all of this shit for Diddy. She should be getting the time, but the other girls ain't doing none of this. And this is how niggas feel. This is how niggas feel. Why I gotta take you out to kick it? Them other niggas ain't have to take you out to kick it. Why I gotta put in all the, why I gotta go pay for a meal and go do some extra bullshit that I don't want to do? Why I gotta do it? He ain't had to do it. You let that nigga Terry bone and I look better than that nigga Terry. That's how we be feeling too. You let that nigga Terry bone, I know I look better than that nigga. Why I gotta go out on a date? Why I gotta go to a museum or something? Why I gotta do all of that shit? So that's how she's feeling. She like, Diddy, I gotta do all these hotel nights, But you got Young Miami going off on trips, getting golden showers. Yeah, Miami, we know about that. We ain't forget about that. But why I got to do all these hotel nights every time I see you? Why we can't go? I'm gonna be honest with you, Jane. Your time expired. Remember in the beginning when you were going to Turks, when you were going to Miami, that was your time. You got those first 3, like you got those 90 days probationary period, and then after that it's straight freak offs, straight hotel nights, straight do whatever the fuck. It just is what it is. This is Diddy. He on the time clock, man. That's just how it is. It's just life. Why I gotta go do all of this? Why I gotta be the goofy ass nigga that gotta pay for some bullshit? Why am I the nigga you texting to get your hair done? Oh, can you help me with this? You late on your bills. What you texting mofo? Text that nigga that you fucking. Don't text me because I ain't cracking. And even if I was cracking, if you would have asked for something, I ain't gonna lie to you. I ain't got it. Yeah, don't call me. Yeah, you know, I'm a little bit behind. Well, shit, you better call the nigga you fucking, because me and you ain't did nothing. I'm not paying for a motherfucking thing in that house. I ain't even seen the house. You talking about you late on some bills. You just gonna be late on. How much did the lights cost? $45? Oh, them hoes going off. Nigga, get off my line. They already know. Don't call me on no bullshit. Don't call me for no money, because, nigga, I hang up. I don't give a fuck. I told y'all about my older cousin text me on Facebook at 2 a.m. talking about he downtown and his people left him. Can I send some money? That motherfucker said red, and I never responded back to that nigga, and it's been 4 years. That nigga went to my mama's house one day like, yeah, man, I text Julius. My mama and my sister both laughed at that nigga. They said that's the last nigga you want to text if you need some money. I'm not, man, nigga, no. I'm not sending you no mother. If you ain't got money now, I know you ain't gonna have money to pay me back, nigga. And if you made the dumbass decision to go out and ain't got no money and niggas left you and you ain't got enough to get a ride, nigga, that's on you. You better get the fuck off my line. That nigga messaged me. I took a screenshot and put it in our family group chat like this nigga tripping. Man, no response. I ain't talked to that nigga in 4 years. I ain't got nothing to say to that nigga. The fuck we talking about? I did see him on my well, this is before. This is when my sister passed. This is 21. Yeah, so I seen him there when my sister passed. He came over. But yeah, so this is like the beginning of 22 or something. Like, man, I ain't talking to that nigga. Say, man, fuck, nigga, what the fuck you hitting me up for, nigga? We don't talk like that. Ask me for some fucking money. Nigga, you better get the fuck off my Facebook. Then you asked on Facebook. Nigga, who asked somebody for money on Facebook Messenger? Man, you don't get the fuck out of here. Yeah, man, you would get the fuck on somewhere, man. What the fuck's wrong with you, man? You older than me, nigga, asking me for money, nigga. My checks don't say your name on my checks, say my name on that motherfucker. You better get the hell out. Jane testified that Diddy would tell her all the things I wanted to hear after fights. After that text conversation, they FaceTime each other to calm her down. It's something Diddy would do after having a fight about the hotel nights, Jane said would happen. He would say all the things I wanted to hear. He would say that it's not what I'm thinking, James said. He would just downplay whatever I was freaking out about and said that he loved me and that he missed me and he wanted to see me, he added. Let me see. And what is this? All right. Right after I sent my wait, okay. And what is this? Let me see. All right. Tearing up the house. Let's get back on track, guys. Get focused. And what is this? Right after I sent my birthday having X. And what is this? Right after I sent my birthday having X with these men in the hotel room, Sean went on vacation with another girl. Oh, wait a minute. So we're wrong, guys. We're wrong. The birthday party is Bow Wow and Future's baby mama, Joey. Because after that, he went on a vacation with Miami, who he was dating. How did you respond to that text? How did he respond to that text? He wrote, I didn't tell her about your birthday. So it wasn't Young Miami. Young Miami was after because they took a trip together. So Diddy threw Diddy throws Joey a birthday party.
Andrew Cuomo led us through COVID, mobilizing a state and delivering hope that we pulled through.
And guess who threw the birthday party? Her boo slash Young Miami's boo, Diddy. Now, her birthday did look wonderful, but there's this one clip that everybody is talking about. So, shout out to Gossip of the City for capturing this clip. You can see Joy go over to Diddy, try to give him a kiss or whatever she's trying to do. And Diddy's like, no, boo, go ahead and go back over there, enjoy your party.
This is the Instagram that she's seen. And then Young Miami was the trip after. So now we got Future. Bow Wow's baby mama first. Future's baby mama second. And then what's the nigga that played football? Not Stephon Diggs. Stephon Diggs is with goddamn Cardi B, the brother. Is it Trayvon? The nigga for the Cowboys. He got the baby by her. So she got three rich. Well, Bow Wow ain't no rich nigga. Bow Wow got more money than me, but that nigga ain't a rich nigga. He's just a step up nigga. But yeah, Future got a lot of money. That nigga sold his master for 75 M's. Trayvon Diggs is about to get that big ass contract. So yeah, she got two rich ass baby daddies, and Bow Wow don't send child support. He said on Shannon Sharp that he just send his daughter some money and she take money from that. But I mean, hey, when you got two niggas dropping off 10 to 15,000 in child support, I guess you can live pretty good. But now we got the two women that she was jealous of. Hey, Tori, thank you for the $2. Congrats on 53. Oh, when we hit 53K? Hey, okay. Let's try to get 55,000 by the end of this trial then. Let's try to get 55,000 by the end of the trial then. All right, so now we got the two boos. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Would you look at that? We know something. Would you look at that? Would you look at that? We know something. We doing a little bit of investigation on our own. You know what I'm saying? I could be an investigative journalism. Oh, I could do something. Mo, you got a future. No pun intended, Joey. No pun intended. All right, so we found out who the two birthday parties were. What did he write to you next? That it looked like I had a nice birthday dinner with my girlfriends. Who paid for the dinner? Diddy. But was he there? No. And here, when you said you were tired, after 3 men. What? Oh, okay. Hey, this nigga Diddy, man. So you remember we had the three guys for the birthday? Remember they were talking about the birthday party? She had that birthday, and then they went to the hotel, and they did what they did in the room, and the sweaty nigga was there. And then they made the sweaty nigga leave, and then they went into the next room, and Sly was in the next room with the birthday cake and the balloons. Well, it turns out she went and had a birthday dinner with her girlfriends. Diddy paid for it, and then after that, when she came up into the room, that's when Diddy had all that shit set up with niggas in different rooms. See, we didn't know about the birthday dinner. Was just her and a homegirl that Diddy paid for. After that, she went up to the hotel room thinking it was gonna be some one-on-one. But no, it was Stinky nigga, and then Sly, and then Don, or maybe Paul. I can't remember if it was Don or Paul. Dog, what's this nigga on? What did he write to you here? He wrote, I'm tired. He wrote, I'm tired of you throwing sex in my face. Let's just be friends. What do you think he meant? Anytime I brought up hotel nights. What did you write? Are you really breaking up with me? So what did he write? Man, these niggas is too old to be talking about. That's why I don't believe in none of that boyfriend girl. We ain't in high school. I've never introduced a woman as my girlfriend. What the fuck am I, 12? Yeah, I don't believe in that boyfriend girl. This ain't my girlfriend. This is such and such. That's it. That's all the introduction she gets. Oh, this is my lady here. Like, nigga, what are we? Man, we ain't in high school. Don't nobody give a fuck about that shit. I can't put on the application, this is my girlfriend. Don't nobody give a fuck about that. Oh, she's really bright. All right, so here we go. She started sobbing up there. You're the only man in my life. You took someone else to the place I have dreamed out. Where? Turks. What did he write? He wrote, I'm tired of these long texts. No. Okay, yeah, this is what Diddy wrote. I'm gonna try to read this in Diddy's. I don't know Diddy's fucking voice, but fuck it. Who make him sound like a bitch. He wrote, man, I'm tired of these long texts telling me what I'm doing wrong. I wrote, what am I doing wrong? Yeah, I don't like long texts either. All right, let's see if CNN give us a. Jane said that Diddy started dating other women shortly after participating in hotel nights. She described being heartbroken, so cheap, after Diddy showed off new dating relationship with another woman after participating in the hotel night. Jane read a message from February 2022 where she asked Diddy what color dress she should wear. She testified that they were getting ready to meet up for her birthday in LA. Jane said Diddy told her they were going to dinner and then would hang out, and she wasn't expecting to have a hotel night. But a new man came over and she ended up having sex with him. At this point, I was really high and in love with my partner, and I was okay with it. Soon after her birthday, Jane testified. Jane testified that she saw on social media Diddy had started dating another woman. I was really heartbroken for me because I felt that this big Granoy's birthday that he had did for her versus the type of birthday that I was experienced with. Jane text Combs, I don't ever want to do a hotel night again. I didn't want to do those things with you on my birthday, but I wanted you to make sure we had a good time. Jane wrote, I feel so cheap again. So let's see whose birthday is Joey. Is her birthday in? She said this is around February, but let me see. September 26th, so that's in September, but this text message is in February. Oh shit! Wait a minute. So it may have been Young Miami. So it may have been both of them. May have been Young Miami. We might just be getting our shit crossed off because yeah, February 22. So February of 22, Young Miami's birthday is February 23rd. No, her birthday is February 22nd. Okay. Oh, damn. They can't stop the hustle. So according to these text messages in February, she's seen Young Miami's birthday. Oh, so it must have just been Young Miami. Unless, like, we don't have the dates of the other birthday that she says she saw. So I guess this one is Young Miami. She seen Young Miami's birthday and she is upset. Let me see. I think they took a break. Yeah, they took a break. So where we at? 9:11. All right, so we got like an hour left. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. We got us a little break, 5:11. So we was up there for a little under 2 hours. Yeah, well, we got Young Miami's birthday. So now we know she was jealous of Young Miami. The jury saw excerpts of Jane's writings from her note app, where she described how she felt about hotel nights in November 2022. In one note, Jane wrote that she kept Diddy waiting for him to fulfill his promises, which was a reference to how Diddy would tell her they spent time together outside the hotel. She wrote they hurt her feelings. So this is all everything that we went over. Let me see. We got a Jane to Diddy. All right, here we go. I like to get off that hamster wheel and do something different with you. They're now reviewing texts between Diddy and Jane after her birthday in February of 23 in Miami. She testified on her birthday. Combs sprung up a hotel night on her with 3 men. She texted him, "Why do you lie to me?" She testified that after the hotel night on her birthday, Diddy embarked on a private vacation with another woman. So let's see who they go with. Another woman. So April 23, they split. Oh no, man. All right. So she said, "Why do you lie to me? Testified a hotel night on her birthday, embarked on a private vacation with another woman. It broke my heart because I just finished spending my birthday with these guys having X with me, and then just for my partner to leave and do such a romantic gesture for someone else," she said. Jane said she had a feeling in Miami that Diddy was planning something for someone else, but when she asked him about it, he said no. Diddy responded to James' text asking, "Why'd he lie?" "Because I didn't feel like telling you what I was doing with her. You had your birthday, and I didn't tell her what I was doing with you. It really feels like you used me to get off and then go away for a week," Jane texted. In the next message, Jane wrote, "I'd like to get off the hamster wheel, Diddy, and do something different with you. I deserve it too." In another message, she wrote that he had promised her vacations for years, but all we do is hotels, and it's sad. It's not fair to me. I didn't want to do it all the time on my birthday. You knew how I tried. You knew how tired I was," Jane wrote. Diddy eventually responded, "Let's be friends, because I can't take this part for real. I'm done with you comparing yourself to someone else. I treat you good, and if you don't feel so, let's just be friends." Diddy also said, "I'm tired of these long texts telling me what I'm doing wrong." Yeah, that's Diddy for you. Court takes a short break. Trial is in recess for a quick break. So I guess we got a sidebar or something. Come on, man. All right. With the jury out, counsel to Jane Doe. I want. Okay, here we go. Counsel to Jane Doe. I want to bring to the court's opinion that there are YouTube accounts that are actively trying to find out Jane's identity. Where we find contact information, we reach out. We are recording live streams. Do you have evidence if these people are in the courtroom or in the overflow room? Jane's counsel. If we have found that, we would ask for them to be banned from the courtroom or overflow room. All right. Make an ex parte filing. I'll ask the marshals to investigate. Jane's counsel. If someone published her license, it will violate your order. Send me what you can. I'll consider it even over the break. Hey, to all you other content niggas, y'all niggas is tripping. This trial ain't that goddamn serious. Y'all niggas don't know Diddy like that to be trying to goddamn put out her driver's license and give out her identity. We think it might be her, but we don't know. We don't give a fuck who it is. These niggas is acting a goddamn fool. Diddy don't know you. Yeah, we doing some investigative shit, finding out who the other ladies are, but we just having fun with it. We not trying to like dox her, find out her address or nothing. We only going off of what's said in court. There's niggas in the courtroom telling niggas, "Hey, I get this, man. I got a picture of her driver. Like, I work at the DMV. Yeah, I got a picture of it." These niggas is stupid. This is a federal case, man. If niggas post her license, like they gonna dig. They're gonna find out who the fuck you are. Instagram is gonna give up your account, nigga. They're gonna find out who you are by the end of the day. If you posting like her driver license and shit, they gonna be on your ass, nigga. You going to jail. Like this shit ain't that serious. So that means somebody's out. They recording live streams. I know they ain't recording us. We only got like 140 people in. We good, guys. We up under the radar. We don't know nothing. We ain't said nothing. We ain't did nothing. All we did was look up birthdays around the time that the text messages were coming out. Your Honor, that was Diddy's booze and Diddy's baby oil. We ain't freak off with nobody. We ain't paid nobody. We ain't did nothing around here, Your Honor. We just on here having a good old time. Matter of fact, here's my apology letter, Your Honor.
Committed to be a better man each and every day. I'm not asking for forgiveness. I'm truly sorry. It's so difficult to reflect on the darkest times in your life, but sometimes you gotta do that. I was fucked up. I mean, I hit rock bottom.
That's what niggas gonna be saying when the U.S. Marshal kicking in they motherfucking door to get their ass. Man, I ain't gonna lie to you, Your Honor. I was on drugs. I was at a low point. I was trying to get some clicks. I ain't want to grind it out the regular way. I thought of that it'd be cool if I put the driver's license up there. Your Honor, I just asked for forgiveness of the court. I'm really fucked up, man. Like, I'm trying to seek help. Man, it's just a crazy world that we live in, Your Honor. I promise you. I ain't mean no harm or anything. Okay, nigga. They gonna bring me up, a jury of your peers, and what I'm gonna say.
We will now go off and deliberate on guilty. That nigga is guilty.
Niggas talk about like niggas is doxing her. Like, come on, man. Diddy don't know y'all. If Diddy was out, trust me, Diddy will walk right past your broke ass and not give a damn. Security will beat the shit out of you. Niggas don't give a fuck about you. Do we think we'll see P. Diddy in BMF this season? Man, BMF is ass. I was going to do a live after this, but we're going to get off of here probably about 10 o'clock. Man, I'll do a recap for BMF. I don't know, man. I wasn't really feeling BMF, man. Yeah, I don't know, man. It was something. I don't know, man. Like, Lamar is back. Lamar the junkie. Lamar gets shot. Lamar survives. Now this nigga's in rehab playing the piano like he goddamn Little Richard, and this nigga Meech out in the goddamn Mexican desert getting bit by a fucking rattlesnake and a witch doctor come. I'm like, get this bullshit off my motherfucking screen, bro. Oh man, it is what it is, man. The show done been out for a while, man. But yeah, man. I mean, I'll do recaps of it. Maybe Sunday I'll do a live on Sunday. But yeah, we got the Diddy trial, and we're gonna be on here till 10. So hey, well, y'all gotta tell them to put out better shows. I'll do a recap, but man, I don't know if I want to sit and talk about. I don't know if I want to sit and talk about that shit for like 3 hours. Like, all right, we'll see. But again, we already have 5.5 hours, man. If I get on and do BMF right after this, like, I ain't got no break, man. I literally got off of work, changed clothes, and came over here and got on the live. So I was probably home for like 25 minutes. And that's why you seen the live went up 10 minutes before 4 o'clock. I got off and I was like, man, shit, let me get home, do this live so we won't get like 2 hours behind. Man, I want to look. If y'all want me to do BMF, then we need to make like $200 tonight, because I'm not doing 10 hours tonight for the Lowski. Let me see what we got. We got over 100 likes. But yeah, man, like, y'all got to understand, I put that work in for y'all, man. I ain't got no screenshots. Y'all want me to get on here and make y'all laugh? I got to do all this shit off the top of the dome, man. Y'all have to $200 or something. Shit, help a nigga out. Y'all want me to go work 8 hours and then get on this bitch and do 10 hours. Like, man, come on now. I'm already giving y'all 7 hours of trial. All right. So before the break, the jurors react to explicit photos shown in court. Before the break, a female juror placed her hand over her face as actually explicit photos were displayed on the screens in front of them. The jury was shown 15 photos that Jane said were taken during hotel night. She testified each photo showed her and another man, and Diddy was present for all of them. The public was not able to see these photos. No, I mean, I'm into it, but guys, I'm doing 40 hours a week damn near of covering the trial. Unless y'all gonna start like putting in, like, if I do the trial for 5 to 6 hours, 7 hours, and then I do another show, you guys know, like, I got a life too. You know, I mean, if y'all want to put in like $200 or something, then yeah, I have a little motivation to do it. But I get up to go to work at 6 in the morning. I get up at 6 o'clock, sometimes 6:30. I ain't gonna lie to you. I gotta be at work at 7. I work 7 to 3:30. And I get off work, come home, and I put together the live, and then I get on here and do another 7 hours right after it. I have no time in between. The only break I get is lunch, and we've been getting 20-minute lunches. I don't have time to record like another video when I get off. So I'm on from 7 in the morning to 11 at night is how long I'm up just working. And like, I go to work and then I get on here and do this. I try to entertain you. I don't have time to like do recaps. I mean, I know it's entertaining for you guys because y'all at work, but it's a Friday night for me. I got shit to do tomorrow. Now, if y'all want to donate some money and give me like $150, $200 or something, shit. You know what I'm saying? I don't like asking for money, cash app in the chat. But geez Louise, help me out. Y'all want me to watch forever. Okay, if I watch that, when am I going to record it? Tomorrow, I got to get up and go get shit for myself. Next weekend, I'm gone. The weekend after that, I'm gone. The weekend after that, I'm gone. The weekend after that, I'm in Switzerland. Like, come on, guys. Come on, man. Y'all boss don't even work y'all that hard. Y'all over here getting me to do this shit for the free ski. Yeah, we get a little bit of money, but most of the time, YouTube, they make these Diddy videos go yellow because we talking about dicks and all kinds of bullshit, drugs and sex. I be forgetting to blink it out. But yeah, come on, man. Y'all can help a nigga out, man. You know what I mean? I'm not complaining or anything. You know, I'm just doing my little rant to try to entertain you guys. But yeah, man, it's a lot of fucking work I got to do. I got to watch that shit. I got to get the screenshots. I got to try to record that. Then I got to bounce that down, upload that, then jump on the live, try to figure this shit out, read the comments. Because if I don't read comments, the niggas is like, damn, Mo, you didn't skip what the fuck I said. So I'm like, man, if you really want me to read your shit, I'm not one of those guys. If you want me to read your comment, make sure you super chat. I got it down at the bottom, 99 cents. Most of the time, y'all don't. But if I can get to it, I can get to it. But I got to read this shit. I got to entertain this shit. I'm trying to do shit, man. You know, it's a lot of work, man. But I don't mind it because it's the grind that I got to put in. But help a nigga out. Shit. Help a nigga out. Oh, Detroit. I watched it today and I was like, man, what the fuck? Do I watch in live reacts? So usually if I can get up, so I'm in Germany, so I'm 6 hours ahead of the East Coast. Usually, what I was doing for Raising Canaan, I got a website and I will watch it and you guys can come in there and watch it with me and I'll react to it live. But I got to take off Friday so I can watch it because I got to be at work at 7. So as soon as the episode go off, I'm already late for work. But I just said for this time period right here, just for the Diddy trial, work with me. Any other time, what am I doing? I got videos for you every single day. When the photos drop, I'm breaking that down. Whenever a clip drop, I'm breaking that down. Then I do 5-hour live. Man, there's lives that I wake up at 2 a.m. to do lives for you guys so you guys can get off of work and actually enjoy it. I wake up at 2 a.m. and I be doing lives to 11 o'clock in the morning with you guys. Come on, guys. I be working now. Cut me some slack, man. Cut me some slack, man. Y'all got me looking like this. Y'all got me apologizing because I want to, I got some self-care.
But I make no excuses.
I don't make no
My behavior on that video is inexcusable.
My behavior on this live is inexcusable.
I take full responsibility for my
I take full responsibility for my action for not covering BMF today.
actions in that video. I'm disgusted.
I'm disgusted with myself that I can't break that episode down because we had the Diddy live.
I was disgusted then when I did it. I'm disgusted now.
I was disgusted this morning when I didn't get to watch, and I was disgusted now because I didn't get to do a recap.
I went and I sought out professional help. I had to go into therapy.
I went out and sought out my own professional help. I'm in therapy right now trying to figure out how can I maintain work and doing these lives and then doing BMF recaps.
I'm going to rehab.
I'm about to go to rehab.
Had to ask God for his mercy and grace.
Lord, please have some mercy and grace on me. I know that they putting a lot on my shoulders, but you wouldn't put any obstacles in front of me that I couldn't overcome. It's only episode 1. They talking about, Mo, you gonna watch The Shire and finish season 6. I don't know what's going on in The Shire, Your Honor. Or Your Lord, Your Honor. I don't even know if we in the court. I don't know, man. Come on, man. Hey, Miles, thank you for that. That $4.99 the steak and lemonade. Appreciate you. Let me see what we got some updates. No, I definitely do appreciate that though. But yeah, I'm be honest with y'all, man. When I get done with this, man, I'm trying to chill. It's 9:30. I'm hot as hell. I ain't even had no dinner. I had lunch at like 11:30. I ain't ate. It's been 9 hours. All I had was 2 Trulies. That's it. That's the only thing that's on my stomach right now. 2 Trulies. At least it's got real fruit punch in it. All right. Yeah, man, I'm talking about. I watched that at work today. I'm like, man, what is this? Is this BMF or this is goddamn Surviving the Wilderness? Dog the Bounty Hunter. All right, do we got any updates? Send me what you can, I'll consider. Oh, they said 50 Cent deleted his Instagram. Not his Instagram, but the photos. Hey, Diddy's lawyer was like, hey, nigga, take that shit down. That's the only person that can really tell 50 what to do, a judge or a lawyer. So yeah, we don't have anything else. I guess are they ending it? All right, Sunday, guys. We'll do a live Sunday. BMF, we'll do a live Sunday to talk about it. I don't know if I'm gonna do it. I don't know if I'm gonna do a recap or not. I don't know, man. I might just hold off until the end of the month and we just do Squid Games. That's when we get back into the shits, man. But let's see if Jen just log got it, but yeah, we don't have any updates since the pause where they're trying to find out who put the driver's license up. Say get some rest is not worth it. Yeah, man, that shit was weird, man. I was watching that like, man, I don't know what the hell going on. Yeah, I mean that's all we got, I guess. Maybe something serious is going on. I don't know, man. If anybody got any updates, let me know. Matter of fact, what we're gonna do is, man, because this is the last part, man. I'll read it if they get some updates. If you would like to come up here and talk about Diddy and what you think about the trial, remember, don't bring your feelings up here. But yeah, come on up here, hit the link, man. I got y'all. We'll do this for the last, what is it, 20 minutes? Yeah, 25 minutes, 30 minutes. So if you want to come on up, man, because I don't know what's happening. They might just call it here. Click that link, man. But you gotta at least have you, unless I know you, man, turn your camera on in the green room, and then after I see you, all right, you can come on up. You can turn your camera on. But at least if I don't know you, man, you gotta turn that camera on before you come up here so I can see if you're a real person or not. We don't have anything else. So no, they said sorry, the witness. You don't have to say sorry. Hey, this is how you feeling. Stand on it. Stand on that business. The witness in her feelings. I don't know why they called her to the stand. Can't wait for the cross. I want to know who they're gonna. I think they should have brought Westmoreland up for this one. The knife fight, I don't believe that shit. But the balcony, I could see that. But I definitely want to see how the cross is gonna do it, or Brian Steele. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. We ain't got no updates. We just been sitting around for like the last 20 minutes. Do you have evidence of anyone in the room? No. Counsel, if someone published her license, it will violate your order. Send me what you can. So there's someone in. If we found out, we would ask for them to be banned from the courtroom or overflow room. The judge said make an ex parte filing. So I don't know if they're in the courthouse. That there are YouTube accounts that are actively trying to find out Jane's identity. Hey, man, if we make it on the Fed list, that's big for us. You know what I mean? But I doubt we're recording live streams. I doubt it's us because we ain't looking for like no damn driver's license or nothing. And we little channels, nigga. We don't give a fuck. Hey, this nigga talking about you can't control the internet. Okay. Okay, nigga. You can't control the internet, my ass. Make a threat on the internet, nigga. If somebody report that bitch, they can control that internet. And your sentence will be you don't get no internet access. Two quarters posted his whole picture. Yeah, he deleted it now though. But I mean, that's his baby mama. This nigga just been trolling the whole time, man. Who is it, Gina?
City, I had been hanging out with.
No, it's Gilgo. June 10th. I'm gonna check this out. I don't know what the fuck it's about though. Cross is going to destroy her. I mean, when you guys say destroy, what do you like? When you guys say they're going to get destroyed, what are they going to destroy? The thing that the defense got to destroy is Diddy paying for flights. They got to destroy Diddy paying for the escorts. They got to defend Diddy paying the escorts to sleep with her. They got to defend her getting drugs from Diddy. That's the only way they can destroy her. But they got an actual video of Diddy there with her. That was the first thing they played, was a video of Diddy telling her that they can't use a condom. And that guy got paid by Diddy. So like when they destroy her, you could destroy like her character, but you got to defend distributing the drugs, flying these niggas out. You got to defend that his assistants were setting up the rooms. You got to defend his assistants were booking the flights. Like you can make them look as bad as you want them to look, but you got to defend the actual crimes. Like just making fun of her, like you wanted to have sex. She can want to have sex with whoever she wants to. That's not illegal. But if Diddy paid somebody, that's where it's illegal. You got to defend that part. That's what you got to defend. You can say that she wanted to fuck all 45 of them, but that's not a crime. The crime is Diddy paying them guys to have the sex. The crime is Diddy flying them guys out to have the sex. So you got to defend that. Yeah, you can make her look as bad as you want, but guess what? The prosecution don't give a damn how bad the witness look as long as they can show that Diddy cash out them or Diddy paid them. That's all they looking for. Remember, she was still with him when he got raided and arrested. She would still be with him if it wasn't for the legal issues. It's not a crime to be with. That's what I'm saying. It's not a crime to be with a criminal. There's no crime to be with a criminal. You know how many people go to jail for bank fraud and their wife get off, but they know that the husband is doing that? They weren't the one committing the crime. The crime is Diddy having drugs and giving it to people. The crime is Diddy paying these escorts to have sex with people. The crime is flying them across state lines. She could be a willing participant, but if Diddy paid for that, that's the crime. Her having sex with a nigga is not a crime. Diddy paying the guy to have sex with her is the crime. Diddy giving the drugs is the crime. You see what I'm saying? It don't matter what she do. If your boyfriend is a dope boy, he's giving you $5,000 and you know he's slanging dope, but you're spending the money, you're not going to jail. That nigga's going to jail for committing the crime. You see what I'm saying? So that's all I'm getting at. Like I said, I'm not defending Diddy or going against him, but they're just trying to establish the crimes. That's all they're going after. That's why they were asking, did you ever fly drugs? She was like, yeah, Diddy's assistant, Diddy's security. So that's proven up under the enterprise. They don't care that she flew it, because if she got arrested, she would have been like, if they would have caught her with the drugs, she would have been arrested, not Diddy. But she was doing that on behalf of Diddy. So they don't care about that. They're like, okay, well, shit, if you flying for Diddy, how about, look, we don't arrest you. Let us know the next time you flying. Get Diddy to text you to bring the drugs. You see what I'm saying? They going after Diddy. So it don't matter what crime she committed. They don't care about that. They just want to find whatever Diddy did. So that's what I'm saying. Like with old girl Banner, that's why you seen this morning. What did they do? This is what they admitted this morning. Remember the defense was saying that the girl that was hung over the balcony, it didn't happen because Diddy and Cassie were in New York from September 24th to 29th. Well, guess what they submitted this morning? Damn, hold on. Where's it at? Where's it at? Where's it at? It might be on Inner City Press. But anyway, so this morning, remember, everyone's like, oh, damn, they killed the defense. The defense killed her yesterday. The dates don't line up, the 24th to the 29th. Well, this morning, the prosecutors, they actually entered the screenshot. It was September 30th that Cassie texted Christina Corum, oh, my God, Diddy hung her over the balcony. You see what I'm saying? So, yeah, she did a hell of a job, but there's evidence that Cassie and them text Christina Corum, who's always with Diddy, who they always bring up to show that she is a part of all of this, an accomplice. So it's like, we got to see. Again, I'm not here to say he's innocent or guilty. I'm just giving my opinion. I'm not saying you're wrong or anything. I'm not saying anybody's wrong. Hell, none of us really know what the jury's going to go with. So, but I'm just saying from my standpoint, that's how I look at it. If we just going off of the law, yeah, I think sometimes the law is terrible, but the jury, the Jane is back on the stand. All right, goddamn, let's finish this thing off. Yeah, they all guilty, but they don't want none of the women. They want Diddy. Like Brendan Paul, the drug dealer that got arrested in Miami. Guess what? December, all his charges were dropped. They mentioned his name today that he was the one giving Diddy drugs. He was arrested with drugs. He's going to be a witness and tell, yeah, I was supplying Diddy with the drugs. So is he going to get in trouble? No. Did he commit a crime? Yeah. But guess what? You tell us what you got on Diddy. We don't care about your crime. We want the big fish. We want the guy that's making it all possible. Because if Diddy didn't have this money, none of this would have been taking place. If Diddy didn't have this money, none of these women would be with Diddy. None of these escorts would be coming over and being flown out by Bad Boy Records. None of these drugs would have been bought and supplied to all these people if Diddy wasn't the one orchestrated. So that's why I know people keep saying we're hearing the same thing over and over, but that's what the prosecution is doing. And that's why I'm saying for the defense, they got to defend all of that, but they got to defend Diddy. And that's why I always say, man, I want to see the defense defend Diddy. And Westmoreland did that. It's just the prosecution had like a screenshot. But I still think she did the best when it comes to the defense, in my opinion. But again, I'm not no damn lawyer. I'm a doctor. Yeah, you know he told the cops everything. He definitely told the cops everything. All right, so we got 30 minutes. That's John Paul. He tags thousands of videos. Progress. Yeah, that's yesterday's shit. We don't need yesterday's stuff. Six years of tax. Nigga, we don't need no damn 6 years of tax. Oh shit. All right, hold on. All right. So I guess we gonna be back for this last 15, 20 minutes real quick. I'm gonna try to go back and read these messages. Let's lock this last part out, man, so we can have some rest. And we can just chill and we can see what everybody talking about. Because that's what it's all about. We come together. We come together and make things happen. We have a nice little community here. Oh boy. At one point, we were with New York Post. Jane drafted a note to Diddy. I just accept the fact that you're a pathological liar. Jane read the note from her phone she wrote on February 12, 2023. She testified it was about her thoughts on Diddy. You know what, babe? It's okay. I just accept the fact that you're a pathological liar. The note read in part. Now, she didn't send it. Now, if I'm the jury, I'm like, if she didn't send it, then I don't think it really happened. I think she may have just put that in the phone. Please pull up this exhibit. What is this? A note on my notes. Were you writing what you were feeling at the time? Yes, I wrote. You lied straight to my face to use me for a hotel night before your trip. Okay, when you took a break from Diddy, where did you travel? France. Diddy started texting me again and again. Paris, Paris, Paris. Or should I say Paris, Paris, Paris? How did it make you feel that he cared, but I knew I had to stay strong? I went away for 5 days. So Diddy was texting, talking about Paris, Paris, Paris. So he knew she was out in Paris? All right, here we go. This is her out in Paris. And the thing, life is so sweet on social media, not knowing that she was in all kinds of freak offs behind the scenes. I'm a doctor of life, man. A doctor of life. So this is her in Paris. She had to stay strong. She went away for 5 days. Oh, you said Diddy's still in there? Shit, I don't know. I don't follow Diddy. I don't really try to follow too many celebrities. I don't really give a damn what they got going on in life. Does Diddy still even have an Instagram? That's the photo 50 had up there. $58 weeks ago, so last year, April 24. So all of these are still when she was with Diddy. Of course, we got the red light. Happy Valentine's Day. She said she threw a freak off on Valentine's Day. We don't know if it was the 24th or the 23rd or the 23 or 24. Okay, so this is during the freak off era. Yeah, all this is freak off era. 22, this is early freak off era. All right. Jane said he was adamant. We should see each other. I missed him too. Why? Because I love him. Soon we were planning to go to Turks. I'd go to Miami first. What did Sean write you? He said a night of debauchery, then to the beach. All this nigga Diddy wanted to do was have these fucking, hotel nights with her. They weren't freak offs with her. This nigga, oh, I miss you. I miss you too. Hey, how about a night of, you know, a little bit of entertainment. This is all that was on this nigga Diddy's mind. All we know about Diddy is high all the time and he trying to fuck something. Or at least watch some niggas. That's all this nigga Texas, man. Like, ain't nothing we can do about it, man. We just got to sit back and watch. $50 Cent's her baby daddy, but she only getting, we looked it up, she only getting $6,700 a month from 50 Cent. Well, let me not say only. $6,700 a month for a kid is way more than enough. A kid don't need more than $2,000 a month. Hell, I'm an adult and I don't even spend $2,000 on myself every single month. No, $6,700 is more than enough to take care of a kid. Get a fucking job. If he putting up $6,700, you should put up $6,700. Yeah, that baby have over 13,000 $13,000. Yeah. $6,700 is more than enough to take care of a kid, and it's child support. It ain't pay your rent support. It's child support. That means all that money need to go to that baby. You need to be able to keep your own lights on. You need to be able to pay your own bills. And she's getting $6,700 a month from 50 for child support. Diddy's paying for her house and giving her a $10,000 allowance. So she has a house. She's not worried about that. So that's $16,700 a month that she's getting. And she still ain't putting like no money up, no nothing. Like just living. Just, man, I'm telling you, man, let me find a sugar mama, man. I'm looking for it too, man. Pay for my rent. Take this $2,000 burden off of boy's back, man. Let me keep that $2,000. All right. Man, she said she wasn't making no money on Instagram. All these Instagram women, what she how many Instagram followers she got? She said she wasn't making no money. She got 1 million followers and ain't making no damn money. That's why she was trying to do an OnlyFans, and Diddy told her no. She like, my friend made $4 million. They be bums. They just look good and they just got a lot of followers because there's a lot of goofy niggas that want to follow shit like this. They're like, ooh, shit. And they'll be in the comment talking about, ooh, you fired, man. Ooh, man, I quit my day job. Nigga, don't, because she ain't got a day job. She just as broke as you, nigga. He said a night of fun and then to the beach. I said, no, we have to be reconnected. He said, cool. Did that turn out to be true? No. What did you do in Miami? We bickered about Paris. He said his girl can't just up and leave like that. This photo, our dinner. So Diddy was still calling her his girl. She can't just up and leave and go to Paris. This nigga Diddy different. And there's a photo of the dinner. Then what? He took a pill and we went to the hotel. We were watching porn and Diddy said, do you want Don? What did you say? Yes. Why? I was just used to it. Then we went to Turks. God damn. Oh boy, what's the last thing we got? We got like 2 minutes on the clock. Come on, coach. Then what? Diddy took a pill. We went to the hotel, and then they called up Don, and then they went to Turks. I don't think 50 will get in trouble for that. I mean, it is his baby mama. I mean, he took it down. So I mean, I don't know. I don't know the legal aspects of it. But since he's trolling, they'll probably try to do something. They might give him like a fine but he took it down. So I don't know if he'll actually get in trouble for it. And plus, he got lawyers anyway. He got money. He'd be able to get out of there. He'd be all right. Libby on her, man, she way above it. I don't even know what the hell they spending their money on. You don't have a job, so not like you paying gas. All right, so I guess this is probably it. They went to Turks. I'm guessing that's probably where we're going to end up tonight. She's saying yes, she could have said no. Yeah, we're all agreeing with that. But remember, guys, we ain't here for dumb decisions. We're here for the crimes. She could have said no. But everyone's saying she could have said no, but no one's saying Diddy could have not asked. You see what I'm saying? Everyone's saying she could have said no. Diddy could have not asked. But there's no crime with saying, yeah, bring Don through. The crime is Diddy paying Don to have sex with her. She could say, yeah. If Don comes over and these freaky niggas do what they do with her and he leaves, and she said, yeah, that's legal. The only problem is when Diddy pays the guy. Once Diddy pays the guy, it becomes illegal. It don't matter. Like, that's what people are forgetting. She can say yes. That's not illegal. Don can come over and they can have consensual sex with each other. That's not illegal. Diddy can join in and it'll be 3 of them. That's not illegal. What's illegal is Diddy paying the man to have sex. That's the crime. If Diddy didn't pay, then there wouldn't be anything. It would be she said yes, he said yes, Diddy said yes. The crime is paying. The crime is hiring this guy to come over for the sole purpose of having sex with her. You can't pay someone to have sex with someone else. That's the crime. See, everybody's missing that. Let a lawyer tell you guys what's going on here.
You know, he had these freak offs, and he admits to having these freak offs. You know, I mean, you can have them. You can have freak offs. They're not illegal. But it is illegal to pay somebody to have sex with another person. That's prostitution. That's illegal. And it becomes federal if you have them come in from Philadelphia to New York, and that becomes transportation for the purpose of the Sex Act. You know, that's commercial sex trafficking. And then it becomes even worse when you have a pattern of this activity, which we have that because we have more than one, and we have this non-consensual pattern of activity. So that's the whole RICO, that's the whole sex trafficking, that's the transportation across state lines. Those are the 3 charges that he's dealing with. This case will probably be wrapped up next week.
There's no crime with her going back to Diddy. There's no crime with her having sex with 10 different men in one night. The crime is once Diddy pays for it. And it becomes an enterprise because Bad Boy is paying for this hotel. Bad Boy is booking the flights for them to go to different states. That's where the enterprise comes from and how they're getting the RICO. So everybody keeps forgetting that Diddy is paying these niggas. And if everyone's saying that Diddy's giving them drugs, that's distribution of drugs. There's nothing wrong with going back. Everybody that went back to somebody, not saying that they were doing no shit like this, but everybody's went back to somebody after they fucked up. That's not illegal. It's illegal once you start paying for sex. That's illegal. Like, it's just prostitution. What is a prostitute? You see a hooker on the street, you give her money for sex, you're going to jail. That's illegal. If you see her on the street and you pick her up and there's no talk about exchanging money, whenever you see those things and you see them going to them raggedy ass motels, they could do whatever they want. But as soon as a nigga starts asking how much, boom, they kick the door in. But if you just go in there, y'all have sex, and then you go about your way, it's not illegal. That's what people aren't understanding. The feds are proving the law. The feds don't give a shit that she was stupid and kept coming back. The feds don't give a fuck that she was in her feelings. The feds are saying, did Diddy pay this nigga to have sex with you? Yes, that's illegal. Did Diddy pay these other 45 niggas to have sex with you? Yes, that's illegal. Did Diddy provide you drugs that night? Yes, that's illegal. Did Diddy have you fly drugs from one state to another state? Yes, that's illegal. Did Diddy say you couldn't leave this place until something else happened? Yes, that's illegal. Oh, I can't hold you in my room and say, oh, you can't leave until you give me some money, or you can't leave until you call such and such to come over here. That's kidnapping, stopping someone from leaving. The feds are going black and white. The feds don't give a fuck about nobody's feelings. The feds don't give a fuck about what you thought. They're going by what the law states. And that's it. The black and white. They read that shit and they're going to tell the jurors, we're looking for 2 counts of transportation to engage in prostitution. We presented 35 niggas that said that they got on a plane that was booked by Diddy and went to a different state. And then they got paid to have sex. And then they got paid to have sex with Cassie. They got paid to have sex with her. Now, once you pay somebody to have sex with someone else, that's sex trafficking. Once you pay for a sex act, that's the prostitution. Once you pay for them to have sex with somebody else, that's when it becomes sex trafficking. And then when you're taking them to different states, that's why they're bringing up all these guys. And everybody's talking about it's just a DV. They don't give a fuck about that DV. You don't see nowhere where they charging this nigga for DV. No. They want the trafficking, the Mann Act, violating the Mann Act, because they can throw life at them. They're going for the big shit. Now, the DV, that's going to fall up under RICO with the force. Cassie couldn't leave. Cassie was in a freak off that day. Security said there was a nigga in there. That was a freak off. That guy got paid. So Cassie was leaving an illegal freak off where drugs were provided by Diddy, and she couldn't leave on the elevator because Diddy beat the shit out of her and drug her back. So all of that's going to go up under RICO. But the big thing is this engaging in prostitution. So it doesn't matter if they're a willing participant. If you go with somebody and you're walking with them and they rob a McDonald's and you're with them, you got to tell on them. You didn't commit that crime. You was there. Whoa. I didn't commit the crime. She was there. She didn't commit the crime. Diddy committed the crimes. Whenever she said she paid a nigga, guess who gave her the money back? It was reimbursed by Diddy. When Cassie said it was going on, who were the assistants buying drugs for Diddy with their own personal credit card? We got 2 assistants that got up here. One got full immunity because he was buying drugs for Diddy, and then Bad Boy would reimburse them. Diddy would reimburse them with money. Why did Brendan Paul get his charges dropped? Because he was supplying Diddy with drugs, and he wanted to get out of being a criminal. So when they brought his ass in, we'll drop your charges. Tell us that you were giving Diddy drugs. Show that you got cash apps for Diddy that you were buying drugs. Do you have conversations or pictures of you handing Diddy drugs? He becomes a witness. Diddy committed the crime. Yeah, he was selling dope. That's a crime. But guess what? He turned into a witness. Once you become the witness, you got to get up there and tell the whole truth and nothing but the truth. Because if you lie, you commit perjury. This isn't a state case. They're going to lock your ass up. So that's why when they drop that subpoena, everyone's got to testify. Initially, Jane Doe didn't want to testify. And everybody like, oh, we thought it was Gina. She ain't going to testify. But they dropped that subpoena on her ass and said, your ass is going to come up here and tell us everything you fucking know, or we going to put your dumb ass in jail. So now she's up here telling everything that she did. Was she a willing participant? Yeah. We hear her saying yes. She says she loved Diddy. Did she pay these guys? Yeah, because Diddy reimbursed her the money, or Diddy gave her the money out the nightstand. The illegal acts are on Diddy. That's the whole thing. That don't look at anything but the crime. That's it. That's the only thing we got to look at, is just the crimes. Diddy's not on trial for beating them. I mean, they're trying to put that in for like, oh shit, hold on, whoa. They're trying to put that in for like the force and intimidation. And that's why they keep saying, was Diddy paying your rent? Was he paying for all your living expenses? Because he's holding that above them. And you can't do that. If you don't do this for me, I'm going to take this from you. That's illegal. You can't do that. When Cassie's mom they were threatened to release Cassie's sex tape, they called Cassie's mom. They're like, hey, you owe us $20,000. And she wired $20,000 so Diddy wouldn't release Cassie's sex tape. That's extortion. We just got to look at the crimes. We can't. Cassie was a willing participant. We get it. We know she was a druggie. She admitted it. The defense was, oh yeah, Diddy, it was a toxic relationship and he was high. So they're telling us that he's high. And everyone's telling us that they're getting their drugs from Diddy. The crime is getting the drugs from Diddy. Yeah, it's a crime to take the drugs, but shit, we a witness. So we not going to get in trouble. We going to tell on the nigga that gave us the drugs. We would have never had drugs if Diddy didn't supply the drugs. He's the guilty nigga. Without Diddy, you remove Diddy from this situation, all the people that are on this trial right now, none of them will be in this situation. All of it's because of the decisions that Diddy was making. Yeah, they could have said no, but they said yes. But Diddy started to introduce these drugs. He started to introduce these niggas. They weren't doing free calls before they knew Diddy. They learned everything that they were doing. They learned from Diddy. So that's what I say. If you remove Diddy from this, Cassie might have a song. She don't sign the bad boy. Capricorn Clark might be an assistant for somebody else. But Diddy is the one that all of this is surrounded with. Diddy has the money. Everybody's working because it costs too much. She moved from the East Coast to LA, couldn't afford it out there. So Diddy gave her an opportunity to live out here. He was taking care of things. Free calls weren't going on. Cassie was with Diddy. The free calls weren't going off in the beginning, but then he started to introduce this money and shit. So now it's like, okay, cool. I can't lose this because this is my lifeline. This is how I'm surviving. It's like, all right, if you don't do this, then I'm taking this from you. And then after that, they started getting put on drugs. And then they slowly got eased into freak offs. So then they knew, I got to do this for survival. In Cassie's instance, it was either you do this or get your ass whooped. Everybody said, why didn't Cassie leave? Well, we heard multiple times from different people that security would come and get Cassie. Diddy would pull up to the crib with hammers and knives and kick in the door. So it's like, you can't move around. This nigga had too much power. Now, again, I'm not defending Diddy or going against him. I'm just saying, I'm just looking straight at the law because that's what the feds are doing. The feds, look, you think the feds, they want to protect their witness so the witness won't be scared so they can get all this information in, but they don't give a fuck about this witness. After the witness is gone, you think the prosecutors are worried about Cassie? They got the testimony. We don't give a fuck about Cassie. So that's what we got to just look at the crimes. That's all it is. That's all court is the crimes that you did. That's like saying, I'm saying, hey, let's go on a bike ride, and you get hit by a car. Man, you could have said no on that bike ride, but you said yeah. That don't mean the outcome of you saying yeah was supposed to be bad. You see what I'm saying? They didn't go in there with an intent of committing a crime, but Diddy did. Diddy knew hiring these niggas is illegal. They go from escort to prostitute. So that's what the feds are looking at. They were bickering back and forth. Let me see if we got anything on Inner City Press, man. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. I'm gonna have to give me some water. All right, so we got these last updates here. Let me see. That's now 9 minutes ago. Okay, so we'll start here on this 9 minutes ago. Okay, after that, they went to Turks. And in Turks, Paul came in. You see what I mean? Now Paul is getting flown from the States to Turks. That's international now. You see what I'm saying? The crime is on Diddy. She went to Turks with Diddy, but she didn't tell this nigga to fly out here. Diddy paid for that nigga to come out here. And in Turks, Paul came in. What happened? She said, I'm back in an outfit. I'm going to try to do another round. It was really painful. I couldn't have X. Why not? I was extremely sore at this point. Sean tried to lube me up. What? He said, you can't take any more dick? I threw the bracelet and said, you only brought me here to suck dick for you. What? I was talking then, sat on the steps of the villa. Did Sean talk? Yes. He said, how can you make me look like that in front of Paul? Sean told me to apologize to Paul. I massaged her. What? Sean told me to apologize to Paul. I guess she said I massaged him and said I was sorry how I acted, that I was really glad he came out to see me. Who told you to do that? Sean. What did you write to Sly? If he could, yeah, I guess if he can come to Turks, I told him he need a passport and a vaccination. What did Sly respond? I'm willing, but I don't have a vaccination card. Why did you do this? To make it up to Sean. And then Lawyered Up down here says the thing that happened in Turk is important for in foreign commerce jurisdiction as set forth in an indictment. It will be huge if the government establishes that other elements of X trafficking. So now he said in the Lawyered Up, we went to his page, we seen he's legitimate. He's saying if they want to, well, he's not if they want to. He said in foreign commerce jurisdiction as set forth in the indictment. So they already got international shit that they putting on Diddy. Let me see. Is that an actual indictment? You ain't missed nothing. Same old, same old. The birthday parties, we ain't really covered anything else. But Lawyered Up is saying the things that happen in Turkey is important for in foreign commerce jurisdiction as set forth in the indictment. That would be huge if the government establishes with other elements of X trafficking, so they can get international on them. Yeah, the document states that Diddy recruited, enticed, harbored, transported, and maintained victim 2. So this is who we're talking about right now. And attempted and aided and abetted and willfully caused victim 2 to engage in commercial X acts. He's also charged with transportation to engage in P2tion with victim 2 and commercial X workers. The indictment states that Combs knowingly transported individuals in interstate and so it is in there with intent for the individuals to engage in prostitution. You see, they're just going after the crime. Yes, she went over there, but if they got proof that Diddy paid them in a different state or in a different country, that's the crime. It doesn't matter if she was willing to fuck these niggas. That's not the crime. The crime is Diddy paying. So when everybody like, I get it. I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm not like, guys, I'm not a lawyer or anything. I'm not smarter than anybody. I literally read this stuff and I might Google it or I try to cross-reference it to something. I'm not saying I'm smarter than anybody. But the crime is prostitution. That means you paying for a sex act. And Diddy did this internationally. Diddy did this in multiple states. That's why they asked, what states did you have sex with this guy in? LA, Miami, Turks, New York. They're just establishing that it was all over. So when they tell we're looking for prostitution, that is an act that you pay for sex. And we proved that they did that with this many people. So that's what the crimes is. Like that, no one cares about her being in love, being jealous. Oh, Cassie was jealous. We don't care about that. Did Diddy pay somebody? Yes or no? If it's yes, guilty. Did Diddy fly them to a different state? We don't care if Cassie went and booked her own flight. Did Diddy fly somebody to another state and pay them? Yes or no? Okay, well, now it's federal. You see what I'm saying? That's all the feds want. Did a crime get committed? She admitted to it being his drug. So there's trafficking right there. And like I said, we got this right here. The guy that was arrested with Diddy in Miami, his charges were dropped. He turned fed. He turned into a witness. That's how he got his charges dropped. We won't charge you. Tell us about Diddy. Oh yeah, he gonna get on the stand. I flew to New York, got Diddy some drugs. When we went to Miami, I went to this guy. I know one stop. When I flew back to LA, I had a bag of drugs on my plane for on Diddy's private plane that Diddy wanted me to deliver. Christina Courtroom knew. I gave some drugs to Jane Doe. I had her flying from this state to this state for Diddy per request. They're willing participants. This nigga was literally the drug mule for Diddy. He got arrested and said, wait. I know something about Puff. Yeah, matter of fact, you know those drugs right there? Those Puff drugs. Yeah. Those Puff drugs. Did I tell y'all that? Did I tell you about this time in LA where Puff called me and bought $10,000 worth of pills? Oh, I didn't tell y'all about that. Yeah. Matter of fact, I don't want no Burger King. I don't want no McDonald's. Bring me some Five Guys in here. Yeah. Make it a double. Put some cheese, some lettuce on there. Put some ketchup. No. This is gonna be juicy. Put some barbecue sauce on there. Make sure you give me some fries. Give me a large Dr. Pepper, and I can tell you everything I know. Yeah. Bring that in. Oh, and if you can, there's these house slippers. You got to go. What store was that? Well, I don't know if they have it anymore. But anyway, if you can give me some comfortable house slippers, yeah, I got about, man, when I tell you I got stories on top of stories, trust me, bring that food on in. them drugs I had, yeah. Big dope. Matter of fact, I know the dope dealer too. Who you want? You want Diddy or you want the drug dealer? Because I got it all. I got the connect right. I can call that nigga right now. Set it up. What you want? All right, so here we go. We're back on this. Why did you write Sly and Paul? I just wanted them to feel good, like they were not being used. Why? I just do. What was the love contract in March of 2023? He asked, how much did I want per month? I said 15. He said 10. He started paying your rent? Yes. Who's paying your rent now? Diddy. What else did Sean pay for? My teeth. What do you mean? Sean didn't like my teeth. I got new veneers. He also paid to furnish the house. My allowance just didn't do it. I used 3 credit cards. What credit cards do you use? Do you remember the last 4 of those credit cards? Yeah. We just want to make. And she said, Diddy's still paying for her rent right now. See, y'all remember when they said Jane Doe wasn't going to testify? Yeah, we can't get it because she just showed up. But you remember the first week they said Jane Doe won't testify. Diddy still paying that rent, thinking that she wasn't gonna tell. But guess what the Fed said? You better bring your ass on in here. You know we got that. So we got you on the witness list. We got you on the witness list. We spoke to you before, Jane Doe. So she ended up she booked this ticket last minute to make it seem like, oh, I'm leaving out the country. Now that ticket could have been bought by Diddy. We should do a little investigating and find out who actually booked that international ticket. Because she said that Diddy's still paying her rent right now. So Diddy was paying that. And at first, she couldn't be found. So Diddy was thinking, look, I'll pay for you to get out the country. Don't testify. But the Fed said, try that if you want to. You're going to be sitting in there with that nigga. Because now she just mysteriously got a flight up out of here. This Jane Doe is victim 2 of 3. So we ain't got 3 yet. But Diddy's still paying her rent. And she got this international flight. She used the 3 credit cards. Made up to shine like, all right, man, come on. What we got? 1 minute ago. Damn, so we going over. Will we stay until 6 tonight? Come on, man. I ain't signed up for all of this. And then they talk about, hey, Mo, you gonna do BMF after this? Nigga, it's about to be 11 o'clock. Hell no, I ain't doing BMF after this. Nigga, I'm tired as hell. We going on 7 hours tonight. Okay, I had promised him an all-star party. What's that? I'd bring the top 3 guys all in the same night. Why? I was with my lover and he liked that. I told him I have to be awake at 8 a.m. Sunday. I said the last time I got sick. Oh boy. star. All right, man. What we got, CNN? Give us something, man. Give us something, man. Jane said she entered a 2-year contract with Diddy. Jane said after the 23 trip to Turks and Caicos, she and Diddy entered a love contract. Diddy asked Jane what she wanted as a monthly allowance, and they agreed on $10,000, which she spent on rent for a new home. So she took the $10,000 and started buying her own. See, now she's finally using the money for good. Finally buying a house with the money. When she was living for free, she should have been saving that money. They agreed on $10,000 she spent on the rent for a new home. Jane said they agreed on a 2-year contract because it matched the time that they had already spent in the relationship. Jane said she moved into a new house where Diddy paid the rent in April of 23. Who's paying your rent now? She asked. Sean, Jane said, confirming that Diddy is currently paying her rent. So they did a 2-year contract. She moved in, but they agreed on $10,000, which she spent on the rent for the new home. So she must have a fucking mansion. And she's using the $10,000 allowance. Like what? What? May 14th, Sean Diddy Combs could lose his freedom. Come on, man. Get the fuck out of here. Diddy owes $100 million in mortgages on LA and Miami mansions. So this nigga's paying her rent, and we know that this nigga owes $100 million on his own properties. But you breaking off $100,000 a year, you need to be putting that towards that $140 million that you owe. Well, it was 140. I think it was 140 million that he took out in 8 loans. Yeah, the rapper took out 8 bank loans totaling 140. And then to fund the property, he took out 2 mortgages from Bank of America for $25 million apiece in 2014. That's $50 million. And in 2020, there's the $100 million. Neither appears to have been paid off. The former mortgage is due to be paid off August of 29, and then the other one in 2036. So the first $50 million is due in 2029. The second $50 million is due in 2036. The Miami properties, Diddy's paid off $42 million. So out of that $140 million, that nigga owes $100 million. $50 million is due in 2029, which is 4 years from now. Another 50 is due in 11 years from now. But he's paying $100,000 for this motherfucker's rent a year. If he wasn't having these freak offs and going on these parties, but now it makes sense to why Diddy was taking the marketing money from Ciroc, $15 million a year, and he was paying his own personal employees with the marketing money for Ciroc. He's tricking off his money. He's a dumb nigga that got rich off of scamming niggas. Yeah, I'm calling that scamming. You took all their publishing, their masters, and all that shit. So when you really start to do a little deep dive, the whole Ciroc thing, oh, they not marketing. No, nigga, they gave you $1 billion. You didn't put in any money. They gave you $15 million a year to do marketing, and you were spending that shit on fucking parties, yachts, gift bags, spending shit on your goddamn employees. They didn't want nothing to do with that shit because their name got listed in one of your lawsuits, and they said you bought that shit with the marketing money. So they cut your dumb ass off. Then you took out 8 fucking mortgages for $148 million. You didn't pay that shit off. You only paid $40 million. You still owe $100 million, 50 in 2029, 50 in 2036. But you tricking off, still having these dumbass freak off parties, paying these bitches rent, $100,000 a goddamn year. And now you're sitting in court looking like a fucking fool, paying for her rent, and she's telling everything that your dumb ass has been doing. Everybody's telling on you because you was using that money thinking you was the top dog when really you was just a little nigga in motherfucking debt. Living check to check as a millionaire is different than us living check to check. Yeah, you still got the money. You got money coming in. But nigga, you were broke. It was over with, Diddy. Oh man, they didn't want to market. No, nigga, we don't want to do business with your stupid ass no more because we gave you $15 million a year to do the right damn thing. But instead, you wanted to do freak off and give goddamn swag bags to the motherfuckers with sex toys in it, nigga. It was in the lawsuit when you agreed to dismiss it because they called you out on your dumb shit. Now you sitting in court and niggas is talking about DV. The feds don't give a fuck about that DV. The feds then went and pulled up all your financial records. They know your ass was in motherfucking debt. They know your ass owes a lot of shit. And guess what? You ain't gonna have to owe it no more because when they get done with you, they season all of this shit. They taking every goddamn penny from your ass because they didn't already prove everything they need to. Now, I'm not here to say that you innocent or guilty, but that's on the jurors. But I'm saying all they gotta say is, did Diddy fly a nigga out and pay him for sex? Yes. Okay, there we go. We got the transportation and prostitution. Did he do it 2 times? Yes, there we go. The 2 charges. Did they have sex with somebody else other than himself? Yeah, with Cassie, with Jane Doe. There go our 2 counts of that. Was drugs provided? Brandon, come in here and tell us how much drugs did you provide Diddy with? Oh, well, you know, I gave him this amount because everybody already said you gave him drugs. Okay, was there an illegal gun in Diddy's house? Yeah. Was there illegal possession in Diddy's house? Yeah. So there's a distribution charge and a possession charge. There's 2 different charges up under RICO. Get this nigga out of here. Like, what are we talking about? This is the feds, guys. We didn't know nothing about this. They unearthed that this nigga didn't own none of this shit. Talking about, I'm gonna put up my houses. Diddy, you don't own neither one of those houses. Black ownership, nigga. Out here trying to preach to us the whole time you living raw. You out here living raw like that. She said that Diddy paid for her veneers because he didn't like her teeth. Hey, yeah, ladies, before you get your body done, get your teeth fixed. Gotta have them motherfuckers cling, cling. Gotta have them motherfuckers straight. Don't come over here nibbling on me with them motherfucking jagged ass teeth. Yeah, you better get the things done. That's what Diddy said. Around the same time, Diddy started paying Jane's rent. He also paid for her veneers because he didn't like her teeth. Between April and August of 23, Jane and Diddy saw each other frequently for hotel nights. At one point in time, Jane texted Diddy complaining that she hadn't seen him. She also testified she meant that she hadn't seen him alone outside of a hotel room. Diddy said, well, get over it, please. Look at the roof over your head and that pretty smile. I don't want to do anything if that's an issue. So now we got a text message from Diddy telling her, look at everything you got. That's because of me. You don't do what I say, I take all that shit from you. You don't want to see me at the hotel? Give me back the house. You don't want to see me at the hotel? I'll remove your motherfucking teeth. We know Diddy's capable of it. So we got the text messages. So Diddy's telling her, the only time you gonna see me is a hotel night, or I'm taking everything from you. So she can't afford that house. She'll lose everything. She gotta go over there and do it. Now I know we're saying she ain't got to, but you continue to go to work, even if you don't want to work, because you gotta pay your rent. She felt like she had to go over here and do it. That was her decision. She could have went over there and just been having freak offs for free, but Diddy decided to pay niggas. That's where the crime is. So you got to remove all the other stuff, strip all that away, and just look at the crime. Did Diddy commit a crime? Let's see. Did he pay somebody to have sex? Yes. Did he have sex with it himself? Because if it's Diddy paying and they have sex with each other, that's just prostitution. Okay. We're trying to prove another crime. Did Diddy pay someone to have sex? Prostitution. Did that person have sex with Diddy or with another person? Oh, it was with another person. That's where the trafficking comes from. So remove everything and just look at the crime. Did he commit a crime? Yes or no? We don't care if she was willing participant. We don't care. All right, they got a love contract. So we just here. I mean, it's going round and round, and Diddy's paying for. Oh, let's see something. Here, Diddy writes, Rico is ready. Who was that? Maybe the man named Michael, or wait, maybe it was a role play and Sean was Rico. You don't know? Shit, I don't know. Why did you send a photo of a pink toilet paper? To show that my period was about to come down, that I needed the night off. Let's postpone. What did he write back? You're getting your hair done for nothing. I'm done. Guys, she's telling Diddy no. Diddy, I can't come through. It's that time of the month. You mean I'm paying for your fucking hair for nothing? Diddy, she can't perform. She said it's that time. Not hotel time. She said it's that time, Diddy. She can't do nothing. Like she don't get a week. It might not be that strong. It might only be 4 days you gotta wait. She can't get 4 days. She can't just get 4 days, Diddy. That's it. That's all she's asking for is 4 days. Not even a whole week, just 4 days. What is it, Sunday? You can't wait till Thursday? The assistant said that it will be on the walls. Where's everybody at? She's a willing participant. She's sending a photo. Diddy, it's that time. I can't do nothing. And this is in the text. This ain't no hearsay. This ain't Diddy told her. No, this is in the text. Summer Love said, I need to see some bruises or slaps or something. Well, he wasn't aggressive with her. If you go back and watch all the other days, you'll see bruises on Cassie. You'll see bruises on Brianna. You'll see Capricorn Clark up there talking about what happened to her. So if you want to see all of that, that already took place. This is in the latter years. This is 22, 21 till now. But none of that has anything to do with these crimes being committed and this nigga Diddy being a nasty motherfucker. Oh man, yeah. That's y'all boy, man. Every step I take. I remember y'all was growing up. Y'all was bad boy. Y'all used to go run to y'all parents. Bad boy, bad boy. I want to be signed to bad boy. Mommy, daddy, bad boy, bad boy. I want that new Puff Daddy CD. I want that new Puff Daddy CD. What did you mean movie night was not on my mind? What was that? We would not have an entertainer. We just watch our own movies of the hotel nights. We call it movie night. Would I freak off for the right price? Man, hell no. Who's the lucky ladies? I'm just asking who's the lucky ladies. Who's the lucky ladies? But it can't be in exchange for it. Hey, we had a freak off, we have a freak off. Now, later on, maybe, you know what I'm saying, a day or two later, or maybe you pay before, not pay for that, but just, give me a gift, like a nice gift or something. But it ain't got nothing to do with that. It's just out the kindness of your heart. And then we go have the freak off. Yeah, I'm looking, man. I wouldn't do it, man. I got Scout's honor. Scout's honor. I wouldn't do it, man. I got too much integrity. I don't like young money. I don't really like fake bodies. I don't like the way that motherfucker talk either. The motherfucker got goddamn mashed potatoes in her mouth. And plus, she been with Diddy. You think I want to be with, man? Hell no. So a movie night for them was just watching freak off tapes, or hotel nights at least. Nah, I don't like me. Honestly, I wouldn't do no. I don't need nothing than just me and her. It ain't about to be no niggas in the room, and I don't need no other girl, man. I got enough for one person, her and her only, and we only got about 10 to 15 minutes before my hip get to flaring up. So make it quick, baby. Decide what you got to do, because my hip give out, it's over with. Because I got to pop that bitch back. You know what I mean? And I got that rib contusion. Oh no, I ain't doing nothing right now. This shit hurt. Whenever I lean forward, no.
I'm so sorry.
You bring two women in there. I'm so sorry. I'm fucked up right now. I can't do that. No. Hey, you call me though. But yeah, one at a time. One at a time. I ain't working with a monster. What did you write? I wrote, why do you talk about the... Oh shit, they talking about 50 Cent, y'all. What did you write? Why do you talk about the father of my child? All because you don't get your way one night and bust a nut? What did he say back in the voice message? I don't have time, baby girl. Damn, Diddy over there mad. She ain't let Diddy smash, man. Fuck 50, man. That nigga 50 a bitch. You know 50 about to act a fool with this. I ain't got time, baby girl. Damn, why this nigga over, man, this nigga talking bad about 50. Hey, if y'all watching my live right now, my girl Shannon said, what up with y'all? You know what I mean? She said, what's up? She said, why you talk about the father of my child? Because you don't get your way one night and bust a nut? We getting it good. We getting good. We getting good in the neighborhood. Oh, man. So not only was this nigga a Tinder nigga, he over here talking about 50. Ooh, I hate that nigga. I wonder if he ever grabbed guns to go see 50 somewhere. You remember they said they grabbed guns to go see Suge? I wonder if he ever grabbed guns to go see 50 somewhere. Man. I wonder what all they actually gonna play in the court. So now everybody that was saying, "Oh man, Cassie just sounds jealous. This girl just sounds jealous." Well, why ain't nobody nobody ever come in my chat when they're getting good? Why ain't nobody in the chat that's defending just the DV saying that, man, this nigga Diddy jealous? That's why Diddy was putting her through all of this, because he was jealous of 50 Cent. If he didn't get his way, fuck 50 Cent. That's why he was putting her through the ringer, because he knew that this was 50's girl. And they had their little back and forth. 50 had been calling him out for years. So he figured this is one way I can get back at 50, his baby mama. But let me tell you something. Real niggas don't give a fuck about their baby mama. Real nigga all day. I ain't got no kids, so I don't know what real niggas care or don't care about their baby mama. I'm just giving my, you know what I'm saying, my observation. I don't know. I ain't got no kids. But I assume that's how a real nigga would talk, man. We don't give a fuck about our baby mama. I mean, I don't know. I'm a real nigga on the weekend. It ain't the weekend yet until we end this. All right. Diddy said, "You need to get on your job, bitch." How did you interpret that? Making sure he's happy, including these nights. How did you respond? That he always brought up paying for the house. It felt like, I don't know, this guilt trip. So now we got the threatening voice messages. You need to get on your job or I'm gonna take all of this from you. Why did she go back? Because it's her life. If he stripped all that away, where's she gonna be at? Where's she gonna be, on the street? I don't know if y'all remember the song. What would you do if your son was at home crying all alone on the bathroom floor because he's hungry? And the only way to feed him is to sleep with a man for a little bit of money, and his dad is gone somewhere shooting power now on another movie now. We don't care now. To you, it's just another day, but to her, she called it life. Yeah, you remember that song? What would you do if your son was at home crying all alone on the bathroom floor because he's hungry? And the only way to feed him is to sleep with Diddy for a little bit of money, and 50 is gone somewhere shoot movies now, power being meth now. Yeah, this is life. This is real life. We all walk down a different path. Some of us have cars, some of us on feet, some of us on a bike. We've all been fucked up at one point. We all made bad decisions. But humanity, we ain't supposed to abuse and use each other. So no matter how bad someone did, you could be the nicest person on earth, and if someone slaps the shit out of you, and you say, "Oh man, it's okay. I don't want to press no charges because you don't want nobody to go to jail," that still doesn't negate the fact that the person that slapped the hell out of you is fucking guilty of a crime. Just because you a good person, like, oh man, they made a mistake, you're forgiving them. That don't mean that he wasn't wrong for slapping the hell out of you. There's nothing wrong with you forgiving them. You can forgive people. You might believe that, hey, I'll let the Lord deal with that. You're not wrong for that. The person that did the act is the one that's wrong, not you. Some are talking about the defense is going to tear her up. Again, how is the defense going to tear her up? Unless they can debunk Diddy paying for niggas having sex with her, there's no way the defense can tear her up. They can make her seem like a whore. They can make her seem like a bum. They can make her seem like she was there for the money, but they got to prove that Diddy did not pay niggas for sex. They got to prove that Diddy did not give drugs. They got to prove that Diddy did not fly people out. Yeah, she could be the biggest whore there is. She could have slept with 1,000 men. Yeah, she'll look bad on the stand. But did one of the niggas pay for sex? Because if so, that's illegal. It could be 1,000 niggas that she has sex with. But if one nigga paid for it, that nigga's wrong. Everybody else, that was consensual. No, Phil, I know that. I'm saying they're talking about when we get on the defense, you're going to trust me, tune in. When we get to the defense, you'll hear a different perspective from me. I'm on the prosecution side right now because that's who's up here questioning. When we get on the defense, I'm trying to put up defenses also and say, man, they need to take this angle. But yeah, but that's the thing, Phil. If she did it even without the money, then it's legal. If she went over there and Diddy had a nigga in the living room and they all had sex, that's legal. When Diddy pays the guy, illegal. Don't pay the guy, legal. Pay the guy, illegal. Don't pay, legal. Pay the guy, illegal. You see what I'm saying? It's really that simple. It's you turn the light switch on, the lights come on. You turn the light switch off, it get dark. It's that simple. Was a nigga paid for sex? If it's yes, prostitution. If the answer is no, nothing. What aren't people getting? It's just a yes or no question. Did Diddy pay niggas to fuck Jane Doe? If the answer is yes, then we got prostitution because he paid him. And if he has sex with her, then that's the sex trafficking. It's really that simple. The only way you can make her look bad is if You paid for everything, didn't you, Jane Doe? Diddy never paid that. You paid for it. You booked the flight. You booked the hotel room. You set the room up. That's the only way they could make her look bad. She's not on trial, so I'm blame. Yeah, I mean, I won't say they just want to blame. I don't know what it is, the obsession. Like, you niggas don't know Diddy. I can see if this is your brother or something. You're like, okay, shit, hell no, man. You wrong for that shit. But come on, man. All right, guilt trip. I think this is going to be a good time to break for the week. Jurors, thanks for staying late. Avoid any coverage about the case. All right. There's no way that they can avoid any coverage. Because if this is my dog, I'm hitting my boy up. Hey, man, what the fuck, man? What's going on, man? What the helly? What they talking about in there? Nah. But again, I do encourage people to join in. Like, of course, I'm never going at anybody. I just do that to animate, you know what I'm saying? To animate and entertain. I do like the debate. That is one thing I like to do. We do have a stopping point. Oh, this is 7 hours exactly. So 7:01. All right, so we did 7 hours tonight. But now you guys see why I can't do BMF, because it's already 11 o'clock, man. I need some me time. You know what I mean? I'm about to go upstairs and listen to some Genuine. You know what I mean? You're telling me it's different, but what the hell is different? If I cheated on you, would you do it to me? Yeah, I'm about to go listen to some Genuine. I'm about to kick it tonight. Boom, 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 bum, 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 bum. All right, so this is a good stopping point. We did get 7 hours in. We will be back on Monday. I'm gonna do a BMF. I'm gonna try to do a BMF. Matter of fact, I gotta do the Rome. I got to put together my Rome vlog tomorrow. So I got to get up in the morning, try to get these bird spikes, get that. Hopefully it ain't raining. Come back. I'm going to try to put together the Rome vlog, about 15, 20 minutes. I'm going to put up some YouTube shorts. I'll cut all of this up. I really do appreciate all you guys. All jokes aside, I do appreciate everybody that comes in here. Again, I really don't care if Diddy's found innocent or guilty. I like to look at it like how we do the TV shows. You know what I mean? This is the type of shit I like to do. You know what I'm saying? I just like to connect the dots. So that's why I bring everything up. When they mention birthdays, they mention trips. I just try to find it. To me, I find that interesting. So that's why I do it. And that's why I've really paused everything on my channel to just cover this trial, because this is a once in a lifetime trial. I don't know if we're going to have another big, significant Black person within the Black community. Not saying that we supported Diddy or anything like that, but we got to admit, he had a hell of a run, especially when it came to music and influence. So I wanted to just cover this, and I wanted to expand my channel out to entertainment and not just TV shows and movie recaps. Because when we have these downtimes where I don't have that many movies, it's just like, man, we just winging it. So I do appreciate you guys. We have over 4 weeks of Diddy material, roughly 30 hours, 20 hours a week. The first week we did 7 days. No, we did 4 days of 7 hours with 4 hours. So 28. We did 5 hours the first day. We did 33 hours the first week. Last week we did 4 days. Well, week 2, we did 4 days at about 6 hours. So that's 24, 33. That puts us a little at 50. The last week we had 4 days also. So we're over 60 hours, pretty close to 70 hours of covering Diddy over this last month. And I appreciate that. We did a whole month straight. And I'm not sure how many more days we have or how long we have, but I hope you guys tune in. We did reach 53,000 subscribers today. I really do appreciate that, because I told y'all back in 21, I didn't plan on being on YouTube this long, and y'all supported me. Y'all were with me when I took that break, when I was transitioning to move over here. I finally got my studio set up. And I really do think that this is the moment that I can cross my channel over. So I'm really trying to stick with it and be as entertaining as possible. I don't try to disrespect anybody. I try not to make like any, distasteful jokes, but I do make jokes about the situation. So I hope you guys are appreciating this. I do put in a lot of hours. I can say that it is tough. There is days I get off work, I'm like, man, I'm gonna take a nap. But I'm like, man, I got to cover the trial. So I'm really trying to stick with it. And I just appreciate you guys, man. I really do. And I'll get back to the movies and all of that. It's just, this is just something I was like, man, all right, I'm going to stick to it. And this is what I'm going to do. So I appreciate you guys. Within this last month, we have gained over, I think it'll be 1,000 subscribers when we get to 53.1 or something like that. So I appreciate you guys for that. And I'll see you guys on Monday. I'm going to try to do a live Sunday because I ain't doing nothing this weekend for BMF. But hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. I really do appreciate you guys. Like I said, I don't get no breaks. As soon as I get off work, we started the live at 4. I got off at 3:30, came home, switched clothes, made a thumbnail, and jumped on here. I had 2 Trulies today. That's it. I ain't had no water doing this. I had 2 Trulies, and we knocked out 7 hours straight. So I appreciate you guys. I'm about to go hydrate, chill for the evening, get up, run some errands, be an adult. And I'm going to put together that Rome vlog because it's been 2 weeks. So I'm going to try to get that up and out tomorrow. And depending on how lazy I am, I'll put together a BMF. But hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. Sunday, it'll probably be, because I want to do it earlier because the sun don't go down till 9 p.m. here. So probably 7, no, probably 6. So probably like noon Eastern. Join the Discord. I'll post in there if I'm going to do it. Don't hold me on that, but I'm going to try to do that. Hit that like button, hit the subscribe button. Subscribe to my other channel, The Mo You Know. I think we need 120 subscribers on that channel for 1,000. And I'm chopping up all of these little breaks from the time they take the stand to the break. So some of them are 40 minutes, some of them are an hour, some are 2 hours. But yeah, we got that on the other channel. Subscribe to that. Please support me over there. Support the channel, Cash App, in the chat, or hit that like button, subscribe button. It's free. That really goes a long way for me also. I'm Modi J. Don't drink and drive. Always have a plan. And remember, you can run, but you can't hide. And if someone offers you a freak off, say, I'm willing to do it, but there can't be no money to it. If it's free, feel free to do whatever. If you got to pay, then you got to pay the cost. You might end up in there with Diddy. Hit that like button, hit the subscribe button, Modi J. You can run, but you can't hide. Love y'all.
You can run, but you can't hide.